What's going on, everybody? It's your favorite YouTuber, Austin Lee Holloman. My middle name is Lee. Okay, and you guys see the title of the video. Right now, I'm here in Paraguay, Asuncion, Paraguay. Right, and I am leaving Paraguay. I'm still going to Bolivia, but I'm leaving Bolivia, headed to Paraguay after that. Going to Bolivia Thursday. From there, I'm going back here to Paraguay. I'll be here for maybe a week because I'm going for the Passport Bro documentary. That's the only reason I'm going to Medellin. I mean, I was going to go to Colombia eventually, but I was going to go just to Cali first and not really do Medellin at all. But I am going to Medellin to do the Passport Bro documentary. And then from there, I will be headed. Well, first, if you guys have not heard already, I do meetups for my subscribers. I told you guys last time it's $1,000 for the weekend to meet with me. If you want to boost your social media and you want to get insider information directly, and you want me to walk, we can do whatever you want. We can just kick it. But this is a chance for my subscribers to meet. I've already had like 4 or 5 people. I believe four people already pay the deposit and schedule to meet with me, and one of them will be in Medellin. So I will be in Medellin doing the Passport Bro documentary, and I'll be doing that. If you think it's too much, don't pay for it. But for the people that are serious about meeting with their only friend, Austin Holloman, then you can do that. If you are interested in that, it is in the link. It is in my Linktree link. No, I was not joking. I don't do a whole lot of jokes. I might joke, but when it's things, when it's money involved, I'm usually not going to be joking. Most of the time, I'm not going to be joking. I just say funny shit, but I'm not going to be joking most of the time. Now, going from there to Medellin, then from there we'd be going to Cali, Colombia. I'll be in Cali because I have another subscriber that I'm meeting up with. We'll be hanging out there, and yeah, so that's the next agenda. I know we're supposed to go to South Africa, but I've been thinking about it and thinking about it, and I'm like, man, do I really, really? How thin am I gonna spread myself? You know that for me to go halfway across the world, come back, then go halfway across the world again. Well, I mean, go halfway across the world, come back, carrying 3 suitcases versus one. That living out a suitcase is very, very is very in Madagascar and South Africa aren't canceled. I already pushed back Madagascar. I don't have any. I just said we'll get to it because I got to go to Madagascar and I got to go to South Africa. But it's like, man, once I get into one region of the world, jumping back and forth is like a lot. The quickest flight that I saw from Asuncion, Paraguay, and even Colombia to Cape Town, South Africa was a full 24 hours of travel time. Not the flight, but there was no flights that didn't include flight time and layovers together that was less than 24 hours. I couldn't find it. So that is a lot. Somebody said Africa versus South America, which is better? That is, somebody asked me this question the other day. I really don't know. Each one has its pros and cons, but if I can be somewhere where there's Afro Latinas in South America, that's a heaven for me. But Kenya is also a heaven for me. But there's pros and cons to each one. Like I could break down why I would pick Kenya over a place where there's Afro Latinas and vice versa. Now, one thing that Kenya does not have beat over any South American country is that beach culture. If you go to the beaches in Africa, you're probably gonna be the only person out there. And if you're like, oh, I just want to hear the water, the waves crash into the sand and look off in the distance at nothing, so be it. That's for you. But for me, I want to see that and I want to see some ass. Okay, that's why Brazil is the shit. I mean, there hasn't been one place I've been to in the world, one city that has had better beach culture than Salvador and Rio. I didn't go to the beach in Chile. Uh, the ones in Montevideo and in Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires, it was it was like a beach city, but like I didn't see any sand. It seemed like they had pushed all the sand down in the water. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Yeah. If you go into Africa for beaches, you going for the wrong reason. You need to go to Africa for everything else but the beach. But there's a lot. There's pros and cons. We'll have to get in that. We're gonna do an Africa versus South America video. Uh, Let me know if my connection is okay because it's saying I have a low connection. But we're gonna do an Africa and South America video about that. That's a whole nother topic though. He said, but the women, if you had to pick Kenya or South American women, that's a hard one because there's no language barrier in Kenya. In South America, even if you learn Spanish, it's not going to be as easy to connect to somebody in your first language versus your second language, which that may be per person because I can connect with women in Portuguese very good, just as good as I can in English. But It's more diversity in South America. If you don't want to just smash black chicks all the time, you can swap over. But we're gonna talk about that here in a second. Okay. He said it is skipping a little bit. It should be good now because it went far away. Now, oh, let me record on my camera. So I want to talk to you guys. He said, "Where did you catch the most bodies?" In Africa. Now, today's live stream goal is 500 US dollars. What will this 500 US dollars be used for? It will be used to fund the research in Medellin and Cali, Colombia. Of course, it won't pay for both, but Medellin is extremely cheap. It's not that expensive to get there, and it's not that expensive to get an Airbnb there. So that's the goal of today's show is 500 US dollars. You guys can do it because last time you guys raised around $1,200 to go to Bolivia. So you guys can do it again. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys for doing that. Now, off topic, I finally got the fraud report or the fraud protection or whatever that shit is they put on your credit. I got that removed off my Experian credit and I've been had it moved off of my TransUnion and my Equifax for like 2 months now, but I had to mail in my Experian stuff, which only took 2 days. I just didn't do it. I just now did it and they just took it off. I got my first credit card, not my first credit card. This is like my fifth credit card, but I got my first credit card in years, and I'm gonna restart this again because I was laying in the bed and I got the email. I was like, you know what? I could have a lot of free shit. Like I've flown close to 50 times in the past year and a half, right? And I could have a lot of free stuff. It's not even been a year and a half, but I could have a lot of free stuff, a lot of free points, miles, hotels, car rentals, wherever the shit that is, cashback, whatever the shit is. I could have had a lot of that, but this is all paid for with cash, no credit, you know. But we're starting over again. So just thought I'd say that. I will keep you guys updated on this credit journey of mine. I'll probably be damn near done traveling the world by the time the credit gets right, but we will see how that happens. We got a glass of wine. We do have a cigar. I'm not gonna smoke. I've been smoking way too many cigars to the point where I think I'm starting to feel odd when I do. Now, a lot of people are saying that I'm gatekeeping Paraguay. I'm gonna clear up this air because there's a lot of motherfuckers in the comments on the last video, not the one that was uploaded today, the one before that. We're gonna talk a lot about that right now. Number one, what did I? Because I wrote down notes on this entire live stream. Yeah, they're leaving comments, but we're gonna go ahead and clear it up because I never lie to you guys, and I would love for you guys to point out if I'm ever lying. Let's talk about my experience dating here in Paraguay, because that's really what y'all think I'm gatekeeping. Y'all don't think I'm gatekeeping culture or cost of living. Y'all not talking about that. Y'all are talking about women. Paraguay has friendly women, 100%. Just like Chile, just like Brazil, just like Uruguay, you can walk up, talk to the women. Very rarely will you get a harsh rejection. Like I can count on one hand how many times I've had something embarrassing happen to me here. Like I think the most embarrassing experience I've had getting rejected in Asuncion, Paraguay is I talked to her for a second. I asked for her Instagram, and then she's like, I'm not going to put it in your phone. And she just walked off. I told you about that before. She just walked off. And anybody that was watching would have known, like, okay, like he just got rejected. You could tell by how she walked off. It was a bad rejection, right? If like we were saying in the podcast we did, which the full video will be uploaded soon, but my patrons on Patreon have already watched the full video. If you're part of the Patreon, thank you guys. Guys have been signing up left and right to watch that Patreon video. I appreciate y'all. If you get rejected by women in Paraguay, let's say they're married, they'll say, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You're like I had a chick tell me like, no, like I think I asked her like when can we she was drinking something or something. I asked her, when can we have one together, and she was like, oh, I most definitely would because you're very good looking, but I have a boyfriend. Still gave me her information, but um the rejections go kind of like that. That doesn't mean you're always going to get their info, but it does. They're very polite. It did, versus in America when you get rejected, they want to make you feel like you did something wrong by having interest in them. Like, hey, how are you doing? No, I'm not interested. What are you doing over here? In America, it goes like that very often. I've had that. You will, they will make you quit because they reject you so harshly. There, it's it happens. Somebody said I'm downplaying the country. I'm not down. I mean, here's my thing. I can't stop people from going anywhere. Paraguay has been here. This land has been here for like 1,000 years or more. It's been here as long as the continent has been here. The flights have been open to Paraguay for over a century. There's I'm not stopping shit. You can come here if you want. The thing is this: do you think I'm the first person to say, oh, let me go outside of Colombia and Brazil? Let me try Paraguay, Uruguay, Argentina, Chile. But do you think I'm the first motherfucker to think that? I'm not. I'm not the first American to travel to these places. Somebody said they never had a hard rejection in the United States. You must be a woman. But, oh, I get what you mean, Anonymous. What was I saying? I'm not the first American to come here. But there's a reason why people don't come to these other 5 countries that I'm about to go to and have been to. Like, for example, Chile is expensive. It's not cheap in Chile. Uruguay is not cheap. Buenos Aires is cheap, but y'all are afraid of racism there, right? And the dating culture is very flaky there. Like, it's not. I wouldn't recommend you guys go to Argentina to date. The women there are like hella flaky. And then they say is that the men and the women there tell you that flakiness is normal in Argentina. Paraguay, good place to date, yes. There is not shit to do in Asuncion. Once you leave Asuncion, that's it. Once you leave this city, that's it. I've often compared Asuncion to Phnom Penh, Cambodia. Go watch my Cambodia videos. The setup and the amount of things to do in the city, I think there was actually more to do in Cambodia. Like, at least in Cambodia, if you wanted to go to see like the what you call it, the what is the genocide they had there? Like, it was a little place I went to where they had the building stacked with human fossils, basically, right? If you wanted to go see that, you could do that. They had a little river. They have a river here too, but it was like little like scenic stuff you could see. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna vlog something like that here in Paraguay. There's not. I mean, you don't believe me? Look it up. Look up what there is to do in Paraguay. Now, somebody said Paraguay is good for tax purposes. You get a residency here. It is absolute. Like, this is one of those tax haven states. Like, what is the other one? Like the Cayman Islands and Mauritius, I believe, is one of those too. Paraguay is a place like that too, where you can, from what I've understood, you can live here and not avoid, but you could be tax free here and in the U.S. for living abroad. It's one of those places. So yes. I am considering doing that because yes, and it's in the center of South America. So if I want to fly to Chile, Montevideo, Buenos Aires, Brazil, Colombia, anywhere in South America, it's going to be the most reasonably priced right here because of the location. and the distances won't be too far. Like if I wanted to go from Colombia all the way to Buenos Aires, it's gonna be a longer flight than if I went from Asuncion to Buenos Aires. Okay, I'm not stopping anybody from coming down here. Do what you want. Okay, but if you guys do come down here, you'll see why I haven't vlogged because I've told you guys many. Well, let me go off my script. Let me go off my script. The women are friendly. The next thing about the women here, it takes a long time for them to get back to you. This, I believe, is not a hot spot for a lot of sex tourists and sex pets because if you want to date a if you meet a girl here in Paraguay, let's say you see her at the mall, you go up to you, y'all talk. It's not guaranteed you're gonna see her again. Like I've I think per week I probably approach around 50 chicks, right? A lot of them are just in a fucking orbit, meaning that I say, okay, let me get your number and let me follow me on Instagram because I know that the chances of me linking back up again with them is slim. So I put them in an orbit where they can just watch me on social media, right? There's not they're not gonna get around to you. You don't believe me? Go find out for yourself. I'm not lying to you. The entire time I've been here in Paraguay, I've been here since December. I probably had like 4 chicks. In Brazil, that was my first week. I had got me 4 of them in Salvador. There was a guy. He was like, "Oh, I seen in Paraguay. They said that they got better action than Brazil." Bullshit. Bullshit. Better action than Brazil? Are you fucking kidding me? If anything, compared to Brazil, Paraguay is more conservative. Like this is more of a conservative society. Like this is not Brazil is more liberal than it is conservative, right? Brazil is the place where women, when you meet them, they give you a kiss. They give you a kiss as soon as they meet you. You're not getting a kiss in Paraguay. Go watch my Patreon and go listen to the videos. I have some successful date stories in Paraguay on Patreon too. Go listen to the stories where it didn't go my way and how awkward they would make it. People that know me personally know that yes, I win here, but at times it can be very awkward. It's a very yes, anonymous. It's a nice place to work. It is, and this is so Paraguay. The reason why I keep coming back to Paraguay, right, is for me. Let me see if that's on script though, because I got to follow my script. That is in my script though. Okay, that exactly is not in my script. But let me write that. This is a place because it's so boring. Like my routine here in Paraguay is go to the gym, eat at the mall, come back home, and work on this content creator shit. Go to the gym, it's like that 7 days a week. I mean, I don't go to the gym 7 days a week, but it's like that 7 days a week. I would love for you to Google and find something else for me to do because you think I'm lying. Find one moment. Hold on, fucking camera. I was in the middle of my monologue too. There we go. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Anyway, I would love for you guys to find he said we see you. That's not how I want you to see me. I want you to see me looking good like this. Now, I want you guys to Google and find something else for me to do in Paraguay. Like I said, there's not many scenic things to do here. I've been smoking the shit out of some cigars, and that's something I do when I get bored. Is I smoke cigars. So anytime I smoke a lot of cigars, yes. Okay. The next thing. Okay, here we go. Most women I meet outside I actually want to go on a date with. I already said that. Let's talk about nightlife, right? Nightlife in Paraguay looks lit when you first get there. It looks it's women, it's good music, good music, women, good music. Everybody's drinking, everybody's having a good time in Paraguay nightlife. Go talk to the women. They're not gonna be rude. They're not gonna ignore you. But the thing is, they'll keep it really short to the point where it's awkward. So you could just try to spark up a conversation with them, try to talk to them, and then they'll hit you with something like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna go back and hang out with my friends." It's not that she's not attracted to you. It's literally the mindset that the women have when they go out here is they just go out with who they went out with. Now it's not like in the States where chicks say, "Oh, we're out with our friends, leave us the fuck alone." They're not saying that. They're just like, "Nice meeting you. Here, take my number, take my Instagram." So when you go to places in Paraguay, literally the thing is you go up there just to meet women. Okay, get her number. Okay, go back, get her number, go back. It's not the whole taking a chick. I've never taken a chick home from a club. I actually stopped going out to clubs in Paraguay. Like I've been here 6 or 7 weekends, 6, 7, 8 weekends, something like that. I think I've only been out maybe 3 or 4. It only took me 3 or 4 weekends to catch on and be like, I'm better off spending my time at the malls and just meeting them out and about, like going, just meeting them at the clubs. No. Now Chile, now Brazil, Uruguay. I can't say Buenos Aires, but those 3 countries, go to the nightlife in those places to meet women. That I can guarantee you'll get what you're looking for. Paraguay is not that place, and I've already talked to y'all about that. Somebody said there are river beaches. Shows going on there. Let me read a couple of these super chats. We're gonna get back into the topic. Chris Z sent $10. He said 490 to go. Make sure you guys send the donations on Cash App because I will not get these donations until later on in the until later on in the month, until after the trip. I need these for the trip. So if you guys, I appreciate you guys donating on Super Chat, but if you can send them on Cash App at $ Austin Holloman, it's scrolling at the bottom. I will put my Cash App right here in the chat. So for people that don't believe, and I'm gonna get back into the super chats. For people that don't believe, like, oh, Austin, you're just lying, saying it's boring. Did you notice I didn't start writing books and travel guides and building an e-commerce website and doing 10-hour live streams until I got to Paraguay? Like, if there was action better than Brazil, you think I would spend 10 hours on a fucking live stream? I don't think so. Like 10 hours. Do you know what I could do? You know how many women I could meet in 10 hours? So there's no lying about. I'm not lying to you guys. I told you guys, yes, there's beautiful women. There's beautiful women in all of South America. Brazil, we know that. Uruguay, I've shown you that. Paraguay, Chile, I've shown you that. Argentina, that's there as well. Let me get back into your super chats. Final Dominican said you visited Nigeria, Botswana, and Namibia. None of the 3, but I will be going to Namibia and Botswana 100% for sure. Maybe Nigeria too, but not soon. Thank you for the super chat. Good luck, Chief. $10 from Black Rampage. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Thank you for the good luck. Just go back to Brazil, bro. Don't let the ops win. Thank you for the $2 super chat. That will be happening. somebody's got the digital nomad starter kit. Is the Pocket 3 really that much better than the Pocket 2? I use my Pocket 2 now, upgrade. Do not wait for the Pocket 4. You are doing yourself a disservice by not having this Pocket 3 that I'm using right now. The Pocket 3 is the ultimate DJI. I mean, I would never buy, until I decide to have like a podcast set up in a studio, I would never buy another camera. This is the camera this is what you need. Look at my videos. Is Argentina a good place if you're a black male? Arguably not. Arguably not. So, when will I be back in Nairobi? I'm not sure yet because I'm spontaneous. I never know what I'm going to do next. It's the beauty of having no responsibilities but yourself. Now, another thing that you guys must know, you must stay in Paraguay at least, and I mean this shit. You must stay at least 2 months to figure out what's really going on. Yeah, to figure out what's really going on. That's what I wrote. What do I mean by that? Exactly. Let's come back to this too. You have to stay. So when I got to Paraguay, right? I didn't smash anything but one chick the first week, and she's somebody that would never be on my channel. She wasn't ugly, but she just wasn't like where she would not be on my channel. Like she would not be on my channel. She was cool. I think it took to the second week. And then I had to take these chicks on 2-3 dates to actually get them back, right? You guys that are like, he's hiding something, Y'all are thinking that I'm hiding a place like Brazil where it's first night and then the first week you fucking 4 chicks, or the DR where it's like that. That is not Paraguay. I would love for you guys to prove me otherwise. That's not Paraguay. Ask any expat that's lived in Paraguay. That's not Paraguay. I have no reason to get online. I got better shit to do. Like I got better shit to do than sit here and lie to you guys online about that. That's not a gatekeep. You want to come to Paraguay for a week, you're gonna leave with a broken heart. Trust me. You do not need to be here a week thinking you're gonna get what you got in Brazil. Okay, I've been here for like 2 months, and it has not compared to my first 2 months in Brazil. It just has not. That's why in the video I said Brazil is still my number one. I love Paraguay. I can focus on work here. It's hot weather, good food. Brazil is still number one. Brazil is still number one. Somebody said, well, EJ the Warrior said, when Austin loves a country, he cannot hide it. Do you guys know that I love Brazil so much, I advertise it, and to the point where I got put on CNN Brazil and Globo? Do you guys know that I advertise Nairobi so much? When I would go to places, everybody would fucking know me. Random people will buy me drinks. Random people want to take pictures with me. That's how much I love Nairobi, and I advertised it. If I don't love a place that same way, I'm not going to advertise it that same way. I'm glad you noticed that. Now, let's go to the next point. He said, I'll be in Nairobi in a few days. Top 3 clubs you recommend. Buy the Nairobi travel guide. We've had people buy it. They booked a consultation after they bought the travel guide, and they got value out of it. They like the travel guide enough to go back and ask me even further one-on-one detailed information. The people are finding the travel guides helpful. I took my time out to make sure these travel guides are right for you. I just put the link in the description for the travel guides. Let me pin the cash out to the top though. Remember, you guys, the goal for today is $500. We need it on Cash App. This is for the Medellin trip. I'm going to Medellin not only for the passport, bro, documentary, but I'm gonna show you guys that you can still go to Medellin as long as you keep your head on the swivel. And I mean, I can't say it, but I'm gonna show you guys that it's possible still to go to Medellin because a lot of people don't think it's possible. So I'm doing it. You guys know I'm the fall guy. I do shit for you guys. Now, most women that you meet in Paraguay will be orbiters. What do I mean by that? By orbiters is like what I said. You meet one, don't expect to go on a date with her. They have a very hard time finding their way back around to you. I was supposed to go on a date yesterday. We had already planned it in person Saturday. What do you know? Monday comes around, I hit her up like, "Hey, what's up?" "Oh, I'm sorry. What's your Instagram?" "Follow me." I'm not gonna text her again. Just follow my Instagram. When you're serious about seeing me, you can hit me up. But I'm not. You got one time to do that shit with me. I don't play that shit. So there's a lot of that going on. For example, the four girls that I went on a date with, that was here in Paraguay, right? Obviously, because I just posted that. One of the girls I already knew. She hit, we had hung out a couple times. She hit me up because she follows me on Instagram. I tell you guys, you got to have women on your social media. Don't listen to motherfuckers that tell you not to have women on social media. You are missing out on a lot of experiences. I've had so many chicks circle back just because, not because, ooh, look at his lifestyle, but because you're constantly in their face. Because all women do is use their fucking phone. So if you're constantly in her face, you're constantly on her mind. It's not that fucking hard to understand. So anyway, I commented on one of her stories, and she was like, "Oh, hey, Austin, it's me and three of my friends. We about to go to this restaurant. You want to go with us?" Now they tried to pull a okey doke on me when I got there, but I got some content out of it. It was an experience. Your boy got to look like a fucking player. You know what I'm saying? So got something out of it. But hold on. The majority of the women you meet here, at least in my experience, this is what I would tell you, are going to be like that, orbiting. They have to. They will be spectating. They would be spectating. Somebody said, "What was the okey doke that they tried to pull?" For me to pay for everything. Yeah, y'all know. Yeah, y'all knew that already. That's but no, I didn't do that because that shit was way. That was a lot of money with no guarantee, with no insurance behind it. I need some insurance behind that. It's not that I don't have it. I just need some insurance behind that. We gotta have some insurance. I need it because what do I mean by insurance? If I'm paying for everybody, I need something. We ain't just gonna be just paying for shit, you know? Okay? There's absolutely nothing to do here in Paraguay. Like I told you guys, I've already said that. I don't need to keep saying that. For you guys that think that, oh, he's hot, let me tell you something about places that these guys that flood countries go to. You want to know what they all have in common? They have liberal societies or a city that's very liberal, right? It's usually cheap to be there. It's usually 100% of the time a red light district. What are some places I've been to in the world that there's a lot of us at? Rio, right? Red light district. You go sit at the fucking Copacabana beach, you can run into a prostitute. They're there. Pattaya, red light district. Phuket, red light district. Bangkok, red light district. Angela City, red light district. Manila has prostitutes. There's not a lot of us there, but it has there, and that's a place that y'all like to brag about. The DR, uh, prostitution. Medellin and Cartagena, prostitution. There's more y'all in those two cities than there is in Cali, right? In Bogota, in Barranquilla, right? There's no red light district here in Paraguay. There's please Google it. Please find somebody that knows about it because I didn't know about it. Please show me the red light district in Paraguay. Please show me. So that's not going to no. There's no need. I'm not gatekeeping nothing. y'all want to pay for pussy. For example, what is a spot I tried to blow up? Salvador, Bahia, Brazil. It's Brazil. The same kissing on the spot is there. That's somebody said there's houses in Paraguay. I worked there. I ain't heard of it. I ain't heard of it. Now, I tried to blow up Salvador, right? I was out there for 4 months, literally word for word telling y'all, come to Salvador, come to Brazil, come to Salvador. But you know what? I think maybe only 4 or 5 of y'all came from watching my videos that entire 3, 4 months while I was there. Why did y'all not come? Number one, because y'all stick to what y'all know. So y'all made it to Rio and that's where y'all stayed at. Of course, there's probably somewhere dude, get the fuck out. Of course, there's probably somewhere in Paraguay you could pay for pussy. Yes, there's always that option. But there's no walking street, is what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what the fuck. There's no park yet is here. That shit's not like how it is in those places, is what I'm saying. Rio is not better than Salvador, in my opinion. But you guys do not go to Salvador because you can't pay for pussy the same way you would over there. There is no 4x4 in Salvador where it's a bunch of Americans hanging out. Now there is places you could pay for pussy in Salvador, but it's not. First of all, you don't need to do that. The women are friendly enough where you don't need to do that. Somebody said I'm not trying to learn Portuguese. Don't come to Paraguay if your ass don't know Spanish either. Don't like that. You're not gonna bump into too many people that know English down there. Do not come to Paraguay if you don't. If you have a problem learning Portuguese, if you have a problem learning Spanish, don't go there. Don't come here. If you guys want to be minimal effort travelers, don't come here. This is expert level traveler. If you have not been to 3, 4, 5 countries, don't come here. This is not a first. This is not a first time out the country. Again, somebody said a few people in Brazil speak Spanish. Good for them. To elaborate on Spanish, if you don't know Spanish, you would get a minimal play here, like minimal. The only reason I'm getting, and I think probably now that I'm saying that, I probably would have more luck if I did. But the only reason I'm getting by is because I know Portuguese and I know some Spanish. The more I've been in South America, the more I'm learning Spanish, right? But if I was fluent, if I knew as much Spanish as I knew Portuguese, my experience would be completely different. But if you in yeah, if you cannot effectively, this is one of those countries. If you cannot effectively speak the language, you will not be able to enjoy the country as much as you can. Think about it. For people that think that they can enjoy a country and not fucking communicate, first of all, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy as hell. You got to think about it. You want to move. Let's say you want to move to a new country. You can't communicate. How are you going to make new friends? If you get in a bad situation, you can't even talk yourself out of it. Think about that. But I'm not going to go into that too much because this shit is annoying. I'm not going to keep talking about this shit. Yeah, these dogs are there's like some sort of ceremony that they're having every night. I noticed like it's literally like them howling like wolves. It's like it sounds like it's 8 or 10 of them howling at night. And lastly, in my experience, being black, and I'm gonna tell you guys, being black in Paraguay is to an extent a fetish as well as it was in Uruguay and Buenos Aires, right? I say to an extent because the women that I've met here seem a little more genuinely interested in you versus Argentina. It literally just seemed like, oh, let me fuck a black guy. You know, that it wasn't about you. It was just the fact that you're black. They want to try you. But I said that because the I've had women here say a few times, I just want to try you out. Hmm. Okay. I mean, that's fine, right? You know, I'm not trying to, I'm traveling around the world, not looking for a serious relationship right now. So right now, I don't give a damn. But I am taking notes in the future. This is something to think about while you're there. And here's the problem with being fetishized, right? Women that look at you as a fetish don't stick around long because, like they say, they just want to try you out. I want to test drive your Ferrari. That don't mean I want to keep that motherfucker and pay for the fucking car note. I just want to drive it one time or two. Same concept. They don't want to deal with your ass. They don't want to deal with your black ass. Let me say it like this so I got your attention. They just want to try you out. Somebody said, who cares? And my thing is this, yes. Try Austin Holloman out as much as you want. They can try me out. But as far as me reproducing and having kids, I don't want to have kids with somebody that is trying me out. You know, I want somebody that actually is interested because I'm gonna have to deal with your ass forever. Cool Cat sent $10. He says your ability to adapt to new countries is impressive. Also, my Austin Holloman wish list is to hit Cabo Verde, Guyana, Madagascar, South Africa, Ethiopia, Trinidad, and Tobago. Uh, Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. And yes, I am learning more and more day by day to adapt and how to adapt whenever I go to new countries. And learning a language is one of those essential things. And having patience. I talked about this in my book. By the way, my Chile memoir, I finished it today. I did an audio version. So you guys that don't want to read and you want to listen to the book, I literally recorded it myself. I just spent all day talking into that fucking microphone and editing the audio. So the AI edited the audio, but I did that. So it should be out by the time I get to Bolivia, most likely. And I'll put a post up for that whenever it's ready. But if you go to the website, there's a pre-order. I thought it was pretty entertaining. It will be entertaining, goddamn it. It will be. Madagascar will happen. Guyana will happen. Trinidad will. Let me tell you something about Trinidad is going to happen. I've been wanting to go to Trinidad before I started traveling. You would make so much money and get new viewers if you found some way to travel to Venezuela, Caracas, primarily. I'm gonna go to Venezuela. I've been really thinking about that. Thank you for the super chat. Go to Bolivia, Colombia, and Peru. Head to Europe in May. Go back to Africa late December in January 2025. That sounds like a good idea. That's most likely what's going to happen. But what most likely will happen is I will finish this South America. I only got like 4 or 5 South American countries to finish the entire continent, and then I will go back to. I will go up to Central America and do 5 or 6 countries there. Then go to Europe. I need to do all those before May. Then go to Europe and be there for the warm months. I'm not dealing with that cold shit. And then I'll go to Africa after that. So that might be November. I might come back here for the fall and then go to Africa. So yeah. Do you still own barbershops? No. I went to Brazil one time and I sold all that shit. Thank you for the super chat. What's up, bro? I support you, but stick to Africa. Thank you very much for the £2 super chat. I love Africa too. I will be back. Salty Ball sent $10. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Remember, you guys send it on Cash App. We also had somebody, and you don't have to send it to Cash App. You can also buy a product on the store because that's the same thing. Support for the Medellin trip. They bought a Salvador Bahia travel guide right now, so I appreciate you guys for buying the travel guide. What most passport bros don't understand is how much pride Hispanics take in speaking Spanish, even judging their own on how well they speak it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can't go too far into that topic, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Thank you for the super chat from DVW. Yokohama said, when are you going to Peru? What about Belize or Panama? Panama and Belize will be my first Central American countries. Panama will be the first one, most likely. Now, the Art of Will, if you are in the chat, can you resend me those videos to react to? We're going to do 3 reaction videos, and then we're going to go into Medellin, what to expect while I'm going there, and then we're going to get on with the next part of the show. Would I permanently live in one of these countries and raise a family? That has been a question I've been asking myself for months because I know being single, I would live in most of these places I go to because it's just myself. I got to think about it. And if I like it, I can stay there. But would I want my kid to go to a Kenyan school? Would I want them to live in Kenya with me? Yes. I would have to meet some other parents and figure out where they hanging out at, where their kids hanging out at. Most likely, in Africa, you got to pay for school. Like I think at least, right? You have to pay. And most of these, it's not most of these countries, not like the United States where you just go for free. If you want good education, usually you have to pay. So I don't have to think about this right now, but I do think about it. Well, I do pay attention to stuff like that when I'm out. Like which place seems most likely, most suitable. But the issue is I'm going to major cities like Santiago, Buenos Aires, where you're really not going to see a family type of environment. It's a big city. You would have to go out to the suburbs or smaller second tier cities to find that. Like for example, Salvador is the major city in that area, but Laura de Freitas is a smaller city. And when I go there, it seems more family oriented than Salvador. Just like the north zone of Rio seems more family oriented than the south. Baja da Tijuca seems more family oriented than the Copacabana Ipanema area. Karen seems more family oriented than the other parts of Nairobi where most people are at. You see more kids in these other areas I'm talking about. But it's definitely got to be a country where some black people at because my kid's gonna be black. I'm not gonna be in Romania sending my black kid to a fucking school where I'm at to show up every day because somebody picking on them or some shit. I'm not dealing with that shit. Just not. Yeah, it's got to be some black folks there. That's just what makes the most sense. Even if that kid is mixed, that motherfucker gonna look black. He's still gonna have his damn nose and his skin and his beard someday. He ain't gonna have no nappy hair though. He ain't gonna have no nappy hair. Who was the white guy from my last two videos? That's Jason. He's another American living out here in Paraguay. And I met him the first day I got here. He noticed me from YouTube. And he's going with me to Bolivia. And then I know he's headed to Argentina after that. Man, I thought about following him there again because he's going to a different. He's not going to Buenos Aires, so I thought about that. Yeah, Floyd was a little jealous about him. Floyd, I saw Floyd talking about him in a live stream. He ain't replaced. Floyd can pull up. Floyd just scared to pull up. That's all. Floyd's scared to pull up. So let's watch this video that the Art of Will sent to us. I did watch this live stream, and this guy right here on the panel that's on the right, not BMT. Shout out to BMT as well. This guy right here that's on the right side of the panel with the glasses. He claims that he knows two. I seen him talk about me on the stream too, but he claims that he knows two people that died in Colombia, and he went off. But we gonna watch this.
I'm here in Antigua. I'm in Guatemala right now. I had to get my ass out at Medellin. My boy was 2, and I met you, BMT, with Alan. I think it was about a year ago. We were at a coffee shop, Black Noir, if I remember correctly. I met you with Alan in Medellin. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I had to get my ass up out of Colombia. My boy was 2 Zergong. He got clapped out there on December 10th. So I decided to get the hell out of there, and now I'm in Guatemala.
The Asian guy, right?
Yeah, correct. Okay. So now I'm in Guatemala at a villa. Let y'all see what we got going on over here.
Okay, check you out.
So Guatemala is a place. Let me show you guys on the Google Maps. Guatemala is one of the places I've always wanted to go to in the world. Because I went to a Guatemalan restaurant in Uptown Dallas, and the vibe just made me want to go to Guatemala. But let me. We're not gonna show y'all right now. Yeah, I heard him say got clapped. That was funny.
Oh, let's see it.
You know, just enjoying my time. You know, I spent a lot of time in Colombia, but I'll have to be honest. I don't think promoting that place is really a good thing for black men right now. I think black men need to take their money and business elsewhere. Yeah, the girls aren't as beautiful in a place like Guatemala, but you have safety. Not once have me and my girl felt in danger here. The people are really nice. The food is really good. And it's something different. We're experiencing Guatemala in its glory days before all the digital nomads and shit get out here. So I would recommend for black men to try something new. Get off the beaten path. Come to Guatemala. Come check out Antigua. Check out Lake Atitlán, which at one point was going to be one of the 8 wonders of the world. So, you know, and after here, we're going to go to El Salvador. We're going to check out San Salvador, and we're going to get our party on in El Tunco. So I know a lot of people listening to this stream right now have never heard of El Tunco, but when you guys get time, Google El Tunco. After that, we'll hit Managua.
I've told you guys many times, though, go to many places. Go to other places, I'm sorry, outside if you're going to Latin America, it is not only Colombia, Brazil, and the DR. If you're going to Brazil, go to Sao Paulo, go to Salvador, go to Sao Luis, go to Fortaleza, go to Manaus, go other places, and you'll have a different experience because the more y'all that flood the same places, y'all will end up fucking up the culture, and it'll get the same way. That's why I wrote about that in my book, my Chile memoir, about why Santiago was like that. There's more competition. When there's a lot of competition, you get a lot of problems and a lot of flakes. Let's continue watching.
Which is Nicaragua, and then we'll go to their party town, which is called San Juan del Sur. Again, places that Black people don't know about. I can tell you that is fact because I've only seen as many Black people as I can hold up on one hand in the whole time that I've been here. So, that's all I wanted to say, and I enjoy your stream, but I wanted to join to let you know I'm not trolling. I'm a nice, lovable guy, but Black people's safety is of the utmost importance to me. And it's just, myself, I was drugged. The time when I met you, I had been drugged 2 days earlier. So in Medellin. So fortunately, I lived, but unfortunately, a lot of people don't. So I'm just saying that, that I mean, I wouldn't recommend going alone. I would, but the problem is most guys that go to Medellin and Cartagena are going there to trick, and so you're not going to be able to have them.
And that's why you're not. And that's why you're not responding to the right message. You're not responding to the right message. We're talking about my experience, and you getting on the panel to talk about my experience. So your message is off because I'm talking about how safe I was and how warm the feeling felt for me in Colombia. So
yeah, we need to bring Shadowhawk, B-Dub, Shadowhawk on the show. Send me an email, austinholloman@gmail. We need to schedule a live stream so we could talk because it seems like we agree on a lot.
So everybody's experiences is totally different. I got so much love and respect moving around Medellin, Colombia alone. Come back.
No, I mean, I 100% concur with you. The overwhelming of my experience in Colombia has been an amazing time. But like I said, all it takes is one fool to mess the whole thing up. I'll give you an example. So I just left Colombia maybe about 3 months ago, right? And so I started off in Bogota. And then from Bogota, I went to Santa Marta. I was staying at a pimp, nice ass hotel. I met a cool Black guy at the pool. We were talking, just even made plans to hang out sometime in the time that I was there in Santa Marta. 3 days later, when I'm leaving my hotel, I noticed there's 20 police officers in my lobby. And I asked the girls, what the hell is on? They're like, that Black guy that you met at the hotel, somebody killed him. So it's shit like that where just because your experience is good doesn't mean that you can't be coming home in a taxi and the taxi driver sets you up. Or somebody is just mad. Maybe they're unemployed and they see that you're American and that you make more money than them in a month and they'll probably make in 2 years and they decide to clap you. You know what I'm saying?
You have to be putting that narrative out there.
Well, I mean, there's places you can go to put yourself out of danger. For example, I noticed none of the Black people on the Black travel blogs promote Poland, promote Germany, promote France, promote Spain, promote Portugal, promote Greece, promote Turkey. It's all these places where the tickets are $200-300 round trip. Well, if you can buy a ticket for $200-300 round trip, the odds are you're giving up your safety. But if it costs you at minimum $1,000 in coach to get to a place, that means more than likely law enforcement is going to be on point. You don't believe me? Take your ass to Lisbon, Portugal, and walk around at night, 2-3 in the morning. I bet you will not feel any danger for your life. You don't need to operate different. You don't need to change how you dress. You don't need to change the way you talk. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do in Lisbon 2-3 in the morning. That's all I'm saying. If you guys, if the people streaming right now can afford to buy a more expensive ticket, go to Lima, Peru versus Medellin. That's all I'm saying.
But we talking about my experience in Medellin, so I don't even care about Portugal.
I would agree. Most of these places that are off the beaten path, Paraguay, Uruguay, Buenos Aires, even Santiago, Chile, you can be out late at night. I thought it was dangerous when I first got there based off how the people were telling me and the security guard made it seem. I think for a woman it's dangerous, and I said that in my book. But you go, if you're a grown man, you won't have any issues really at nighttime in Santiago, from what I saw. Most of those Asian countries know. He's right about the thousand. If you're coming from the States and you spend over $1,000 on a ticket, except for Brazil, because you can spend over $1,000 and it's still not safe there. But if you spend over $1,000 for a coach seat, yes, it usually is going to be safer. It is the countries that are very close to the States that seem to be very dangerous. He said, Kenya, how much is that ticket? Walk around drunk for a few months and see what goes down. Do you know how many fucking days the thing about, I guess I can't compare myself because I'm the best drunk you'll meet. But you would have to be in a certain area of Kenya, of Nairobi, to feel in danger at night being drunk. Or you would have to just be fucked up where you could be in Saudi Arabia and somebody would take advantage of that situation. I don't think, no. We have Red. He said, greetings, Austin. Bring B-Dub on. I disagree with his message. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to bring B-Dub on right now.
I'm going back to Medellin.
There are passport bros around the world. I don't know where you guys get this idea where passport bros don't go to Europe, because there are plenty in Germany running through them. There are so many brothers and sisters in Portugal. It's crazy. Not just the African brothers and sisters. We were actually going to move to Portugal. So we just got back from Europe, first class flight, and that's sitting in the back. So I just got back from, not even 2 months ago, from Portugal, from Lisbon, from Madrid, from France, and from all around the UK. So when you guys sit back and try to say that passports bros don't go here, that's a myth.
You're missing. That's not what my statement was.
Hold on, because once he get through, I got to respond to it because we talk about my experience.
Because realize, guys, the whole thing is not going to be televised. Every passport bro is not going to televise his journey. So all the brothers that are in Europe will not tell you that they're in Europe. And you know what they told us when we got to Europe? The safety factor: pickpockets and people pulling out knives on you. So we still had to have our guards up in Europe because they will pickpocket you so fast and they will scam you. There are scams here where they walk up to you and try to take a photo with you, just like the women in Cartagena, and then they would charge you. Well, in Rome, they do that with the guys dressed like Roman soldiers, and they hustle you. Or we got to deal with the mimes in France because they doing in Paris, they doing all the mime thing. Now give us some money.
Yeah, but they don't murder you. They don't murder you. They don't murder you. Stab you 12. Wait. They don't murder you. They don't murder you. They don't stab you 12 times and throw you 260 feet off a bridge. So there's a big difference there, my friend.
I'm glad that you said that. You know who that happens to in Europe? The women. They still. I just watched Life with David. He just did an interview with a young lady, not even 2 weeks ago, who's from Spain, and she says what happens to the men in Medellin happens to the women in Madrid. The same drug, the same results, the same situation. So
that's fake news, because the Medellin murder rate versus Madrid is more than 600% difference. So you can't equate the two.
I'll end with this. If you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. You guys like to be on effery. You always want to just come down here to Colombia, add water. You think that you?
I'm going to add the call-in link for Shadowhawk. You must show your face in the back chat before I put you on.
gonna get everything simple. You ain't gotta vex anybody or vent everybody, and you just think that the women that you meet because she pretty is supposed to work itself out, and it doesn't. In the numbers, since we want to not talk about micro, let's not talk about my brother's experience. Since you guys say his experience is irrelevant, let's talk micro.
No one said his experience.
Medellin, hear me out, gentlemen, because y'all want to talk that talk. Medellin gets 1.7 million visitors. Look it up right now. 2023, 2022, it was 2.2 million visitors. That's more than Disney gets.
I think
got Andre, hear me out. Cartagena.
Let me say something about these panels. Y'all gotta learn to shut the fuck up and let one person talk at a time.
Last year got 3.5 million visitors. Out of all the people that got robbed, drugged, and deleted, there were less than 5,000 cases of individuals that happened to. That's less than one. That's so far less than 1%. You got more of a chance to get robbed in Chicago and in St. Louis than you are to get drugged in Colombia.
No.
All right, you guys, we got B-Dub in the back. So we're gonna bring him on. We're gonna see what he got to say today. Let me pull this down. Also, if you guys have not hit the Cash App, remember the Cash App is $ Austin Holloman. We don't have any Cash Apps, but we have plenty of. I know we got over $100 of super chats. We needed if y'all want to send super chats only. We need about $400 more in super chats to do this Medellin trip to see what's really going on in Medellin. But we have 0 Cash Apps, from my understanding. Let me check. Let me check and see if we got Cash Apps, and then we're gonna bring B-Dub on. Yeah, we got Cash Apps. We just got super chats. Let's read these super chats. Squared Away says Trinidad is dope because the women are beautiful. It's more laid back than Jamaica. All that daggering dance shit too much. Tobago is more rural. Trinidad is the one I wanted to go to. He looks like a geek, but he's 100% right. Don't go to Pattaya, Sosua, and Cartagena. Get off the beaten path away from the passport pookies. I 100% recommend what he just said. He sent another super chat. Thank you for the super chats. He says, at Shadowhawk is here right now. Bring him on. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, we got him in the back right now. What's going on?
Austin, you know me, man. We've communicated multiple times via WhatsApp. You got to get better at checking it. But regardless, I know you're busy traveling. I'm busy traveling. And, bottom line, my goal is simple: to keep Black people away from Colombia, and not just Black people, all people away from Colombia until they clean it up. For example, like President Bukele, shout out to President Bukele in your election and winning for another term. Thank you, sir, for swooping up 75 murderers and kidnappers and rapists off the streets and putting them motherfuckers where they belong, which is in prison for the rest of their lives. Thank you, sir. And because you did the right thing by the tourists, you've done the right thing by your people, sir. I'm coming to your country, me and my girl, all right, to spend some money and to see your country because you did things the right way, in the correct way. I don't want to hear any more goddamn excuses about Colombia. If somebody was really serious, one person at the top could really come up there and clean the whole goddamn country up, right? So it leads me to believe that people in the government are in cahoots with it. But in any case, the Black American population, I made a misquote. It's not a $1.2 trillion spending capability. It's 1.6 trillion, which is the GDP of Russia. So if all you guys stop tricking in Colombia, if you want to pay for play, go to Montreal, go to the Dominican Republic, go to Frankfurt, Germany, go to Amsterdam, go to Thailand, go to any goddamn where else besides Colombia so you don't end up in a fucking body bag. I'm trying to save your lives, guys. I love you. How many times do I need to tell you how much I love you? How many times do I need to tell you that your health, your wealth, and your success is of the utmost importance to me? 4 dead Americans dead this week, 3 in Medellin and 1 in another city that starts with the P. But you dumbasses want to get on here and lie, not on this show, Austin, but on other shows talking about it's how you move. It's how you move. Well, guess what? When I'm in Turkey, it doesn't matter how I fucking move because they have a president that takes care of business. Okay? When I'm running around in Bulgaria, in Greece, and in Croatia, and every other Australia, New Zealand, it doesn't matter if you're moving correctly or recklessly because the countries have good leadership, wealth, and good social programs. And even if it's a poor country, again, I don't need to change how I move in El Salvador because they got a president that isn't playing any games, who wants to uplift his people out of poverty, who wants to have his country become the next Costa Rica. So I don't want to hear any more goddamn excuses about Colombia and this, that, it's how you move. Well, if you have to go to a country and hire an armed security guard and walk around and drive around in bulletproof fucking cars, is that a country you want to put your life in for some $40, $50 booty? If you want $40, $50 booty, go to Dominican Republic or Punta Cana or whatever. At least they have their shit together there. Colombia is by far the most dangerous country I've been to in my life, bar none. And if it seems like I'm upset because 4 dead Americans dead this week that probably saw my message, but chose to just go and think that surely that couldn't happen to me. And guess what? They're coming home in body bags. This isn't a joke or a game, guys. I can't be more serious. Leave the country alone. Crash the whole goddamn country's economy by not going there, and then and only then will they get their shit together, because that's how El Salvador got their shit together, because nobody went there for years. It was a crime-stricken, murdering, raping shithole. But now they got good leadership, and the good leadership has turned it around. Leadership starts at the top. So I don't want to hear any more goddamn excuses about Colombia and why it is. And you got to learn how to move correctly. You need a security guard. You need to run around in armored cars. Does that sound like a place you want to go to? Use your goddamn heads, guys. And I'm talking about the one up here, not the one down there.
Let me.
Now, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Austin.
D Dally, do you have a back here in the back chat? Do you have a disagreement with B Dub? I don't think he can hear me. Let me see. D Dally in the back chat. Daily, how you say it? Do you have a disagreement with B Dub? Let me see. He's on the camera though. Yeah, the third.
Exactly. If someone has something to say, come to the live and quit being a coward. Show your face, coward, and show where you are. What part of the world you in? You traveling right now? You're probably not. You're in your mama's basement. All right, sir. Go ahead. What is it that you disagree with about my message? You traveling right now? You're probably not. You're in your mama's basement. All right, sir. Go ahead. What is it that you disagree with about?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
I'm trying to figure out how to get the sound on this thing. Hold on. All right, look. First of all, B Dub, I'm sorry for your loss. You lost your friend. You do sound a little angry. Well, and I don't know why you're angry at, brothers you don't even know, but
No, I'm not angry at brothers I don't know. I'm
look,
angry
man,
that people are
Colombia
not getting the
is a
message.
great country.
All right.
And there are dangers here.
Sure, there's great. Colombia has many great things going for it, sir. But I've been twice, and honestly, when you're used to spending time in the south of France, the south of Spain, you're used to spending summers on the Turkish Riviera, on the Greek Isles, in Croatia for Yacht Week. I mean, Colombia, that shit makes Colombia look like dog shit. You guys are all going there for bitches, and just be honest about it. That's what it is. It's not that the country is really all that good, because the food in Brazil is way better than the food in Colombia. So I know goddamn well you guys ain't going to Colombia for the food. You're going there for the chicks, and that's fine, but the place is dangerous. And we as Black people need to learn how to stick together. What, 35? Wait, add 4 more bodies to it. So let's say 40 Americans murked within the last month or 2 or 3. We need to band together as Black people and cut that country off until they get their shit together. You know why? If Black people stopped going to Colombia, everybody's mom, daughter, sister, and grandma would be selling ass at Hollywood Beach and Cartagena, because the whole goddamn economy would collapse if Black people stopped going to Colombia. And that's a fact. We put Colombia on the map. Colombia ain't never had as many tourists as it's had since Black people like Austin, like BMT, like
look, I'm telling you know
everybody else. We need to stick together, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Black people band together.
The sound is not working on my phone, but I'm listening to you on the TV, so I know I'm probably delayed.
Okay. I'm just saying,
I believe we need to stick together in the whole 9 yards, but you need to understand.
Well, there's
risky behaviors that brothers are engaging in down here, and that's what's increasing their odds of getting hurt or killed. The same thing happened to you because you was with somebody, you were with a pro, and that caused you to get some of that scope. So you learn from your experience, and you sharing that experience with others, greatly appreciated. But again, if you don't engage in those risky behaviors when you visit this beautiful country, you're not going to have those types of problems. I don't have those problems.
No, sir. Let me help school you right quick. Google a guy by the name of Timothy Reed, a successful restaurant owner from Atlanta, Georgia, who sold everything he had and moved to Barranquilla and bought a property cash for $250,000. The guy that he bought the property from had family. Wait. Let me finish this real quick. Had family members living in the property, sir. And guess what? Timothy Reed ended up being murdered by either the girl that he put on the title, or what we call the note in real estate world, or it was the relatives of the guy that he bought the property from, because the guy that sold him the property had to kick out the relatives that were living in the property. So you're going to tell me that gentleman was moving recklessly and he deserved to get his fucking brains blown out? Is that what you're saying? That country has always had a problem with sick, outrageous violence. I can't be more serious enough to say than Black people.
You sound angry, man. That's not what I said. I'm familiar with his case.
Okay.
Yes, he did make some serious errors, but none that deserved for him to be killed. So yes, he should have consulted with somebody that understands how business works down here. No, he didn't deserve to be killed, but he did even say himself in his final video, I don't feel safe. I feel like I'm in danger. Well, that's your first hint to move a different way, get some consultation, get some help. But anyway, you sound angry. I'm not here to try to call you names, and I don't like to be called names.
No, I didn't call you any names.
I've been coming down here to Medellin for a couple of years. I retired in October. I live here now. Live here since October. Been dating the same lady for a year and a half. She's a nurse. She's not a pro.
No, and, sir, I'm not calling you any names.
So it just depends on what you want to do when you come down here. Beautiful country, but yes, if you're out there engaging in risky behaviors,
look, sir,
it could be a problem.
Look, man, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad that 4 American patriots are dead today, just like my friend too, who I loved dearly. If something, for example, happened to you or Austin, it would fuck me up. It would destroy my heart to see 2 young brothers, successful brothers, cut down way before ahead of their time. All I'm trying to do is sound the alarm on that country. There's 189 countries in the world, guys. Go somewhere else. Colombia doesn't need not one more black dollar until they clean it up. Go give your money to El Salvador. That president has at least proven himself. That's all I'm saying. Go to for and you know, and let me ask you something. Have you ever heard of someone doing a real estate deal, for example, in Turkey and saying they're scared for their lives? No, because they got a go watch 5 minutes of the president of Turkey and let me know if that's a president that you want to come and play some games with. That's why I go to Turkey all the time. I don't worry about a goddamn thing in Turkey because I know who's running the country. And he not playing no games. You go Google what happened in Turkey today. 2 guys came out there shooting today. They couldn't even get through the first layer of security before they pumped them full of bullets. That's the type of president I want to go and travel to a country like that that's going to keep me safe, that has multiple layers of security that people can't even penetrate. That's why the Istanbul airport is the top #1 airport for the last 3 years in a row. Go to the Istanbul airport and let me know, have you ever experienced security like that? Go spend your money in Turkey. Go spend your money in Greece, Portugal, El Salvador, Panama, anywhere else besides Colombia. Now, you have been successful, sir, and I want to congratulate you on your girl that's a nurse and everything. Yes, you're one of the ones that can shine, but I'm not focusing on the ones that are okay and shining in Colombia now. I want to save lives, and 4 people are dead this week that maybe if they would have heard my message would be alive. That's all I'm saying. And the other thing I'm saying is, you guys listening to all of these wannabe travel YouTubers that never show you them traveling, acting like they're hanging around a bunch of girls. These are all mostly rent-a girls. That's why they know habla no English. Okay? This gentleman who has the girl that's a nurse, I'm willing to bet you she speaks English because that's his girl, and he paid for her. If she didn't already speak English, he paid for her to go to a good school so they can communicate effectively. That's what I'm saying, guys. If you really love a woman, help her.
B-Dub, you got to stop making assumptions about people. I'm not making assumptions about you. You really should stop making assumptions about people. My girl doesn't speak English. She couldn't speak 10 words of English, even though I've been trying to help her. But look, I want to make a comment to the brothers that are watching the stream. When you come visit Medellin, hit up one of the brothers that live here. Go to Sweet Georgia Cafe, meet some of the brothers that live here. There's brothers that have been living here for 10 or 20 years. And ask them for some advice. It doesn't cost you anything. You know, you can get a hold of me. Ask me for some advice. But there's places you can go if you want some entertainment that are safe. But, you know, messing with these street poggers out in the street and parqueyeres and things like that, you're inviting trouble. But
well, you're right, sir.
No, the problem is, I don't know what you're talking about, B-Dub. You don't know me. I don't want to insult you. I don't want you to insult me. So please stop making assumptions about me. I'm retired. I've been to over 20 countries. I've traveled the world. I lived in Australia for 3 years.
Okay.
You know, so come on, man. Let's stop making assumptions about what brothers are doing with their lives.
Well, no, I'm not making. Look, I'm not making any assumptions, sir. What I'm saying is you're one of the lucky, successful ones. But I'm not even talking about you. And with regards to Sweet Georgia Cafe, yeah, that's why I enjoyed my second time in Colombia much better than my first. Because you know what? I didn't associate with anybody except my American expats who were always with me, and it went perfectly well. But just because I got out of that country perfectly well doesn't mean that everyone else will. So a lot of people aren't going to be as lucky as you and I have been, sir. So I'm just trying to speak to others that, in my opinion, El Salvador deserves our money more than Colombia right now, because Colombia has shown that they either don't care, or that they're in cahoots, or that they're just unintelligent enough to figure out.
And I respect you. You're obviously a successful businessman, so I got nothing but respect for you.
Yeah,
my girl just got back from the gym, so she got her gym clothes on. But I'm gonna see if she can come say hello to you guys, so you can see she don't speak no damn English.
Hey, it don't matter. You've been with her a year, so it's good.
Hold on, hombres en YouTube, quiere decir hola, saluda para ti. Sí. Es en cámara. Está bien, it's okay. Bingo.
All right.
She's putting on some clothes.
Yes, you are. You drank that whole bottle today. Yeah, man. So, honestly, yeah. I mean, the second time I had a great time there. Once again, I lost my friend in a very horrible, tragic
Okay, she got
murder.
on a nice baggy shirt. That's better. Say hello.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hey, Austin.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
hear me, Austin?
Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, she's cute. All right, you a lucky man. Hey, guys. I ain't hating. I'm congratulating my
It's
friend.
on
Hey,
Pausa.
hey.
Doble para tu cuerpo.
Hey.
Mostrar tu cuerpo.
Uh-oh. Finally, somebody else showing some receipts. Hey, my friend. Finally, someone else showing some receipts. I got so bored of having the stunt on these fools this week. Finally, somebody else showing some receipts.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hey. Finally, someone else showing receipts.
Tu boxeo y Muay Thai dice cosas.
Hey, Austin, can you hear me?
Ahora. Back up.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Bro, you and I have communicated via WhatsApp many times. You know me. Hey, I'm the one that introduced you to that girl in Poland.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I remember you now.
Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me hit you back.
That introduced you to that girl in Poland. Hey, sir. I don't know what your name is, but I just want to congratulate
Sorry about
you.
the delay, guys. I think I got this phone hooked up to the YouTube, so that's why.
Hey, look, I want to congratulate you, man. You're doing your thing there. You got a beautiful chica. Hey, I ain't mad. As I said, I want to see brothers shine all over the world. I just think right now Colombia is not the place, but you've been shining in Colombia, and so keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at you, dude. Look, I'm sending you love. Seriously, hey, I'm proud of you. And so keep doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, B-Dub. I appreciate that. And I'm going to learn how to use this StreamYard thing a little bit better. And so yeah. And another thing, you know, I'm not really, you obviously can tell I'm an older cat.
Yep.
I'm 56 years old.
All right.
I'm not out there looking for the 23-year-olds, and I don't hate brothers that do. We got a lot of good brothers on this stream that are young men. They should be out there looking for the 23-year-old. But the lady you just saw, she's 44 years old.
Hey, man, God is good. God is good. Yeah. Hey, finally, hey, you're the only guy to get up here and show some receipts all week. Everybody's been running their mouth, but nobody could actually show that they were traveling.
Thanks, Austin. I appreciate it. I'm going to check out, and hopefully next time I can get right on this audio situation.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Now, I do want to address some of these. I do want to. I don't think you can hear.
No, we got Ace Fast. He disagrees with you.
Okay, go ahead. How do you disagree with me, sir?
What's going on, fella?
How you
Finally
doing?
got to talk to you, man. I've been following you from I'm talking about Austin. We've been chopping up on whether you need Spanish or not.
Oh yeah. Let's get to
that. We'll chop it up on it. But so with my man here, like, here's the thing with Colombia, and this is what I don't think enough dudes are showing on these panels. The dude just showed you who left that if you go there and you move genuine and you're not out there all about paying for pussy, trying to be a sugar daddy, you can move and enjoy yourself and be safe. A lot of these dudes that are getting killed in Colombia got the same MO. They got one or two girls with them. when they wasn't doing that shit back home, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or they're paying a pro or dating a pro and don't even know it, right? Or they're somewhere they ain't got no business being.
Right. Okay.
So if you're doing those things in South America where the economy is a little bit more poor and your dollar goes as far, yeah, you're a target for all that goofy stuff that's going to go down. But if you actually go down there and you're genuine, you're respecting the culture, you still keeping the same street smarts you would keep back home, you can be in Colombia with no issues.
I mean, yes and no. Again, you know, I used the example of a gentleman I met in Santa Marta at the pool, and 3 days later, I'm noticing 20 police in my lobby, and I said, you know, what's going on? And the girls from the hotel told me the guy was coming home in a cab, and someone shot him in the head. And the reason why the police knew to come to my hotel was because he had the hotel's wristband on his arm. So once again, you're always going to stand out as an American in Colombia, regardless of how you move. And also, they even have signs called "Gringo Go Home." They even have groups where every time a gringo gets clipped, a lot of people celebrate it. This is fact. Go look it up and go find those "Gringo Go Home" signs and go log into some of those groups that celebrate every time a gringo gets clapped. So once again,
you're right. You're right on that perspective. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you, but what I'm also telling you is I've been to Colombia 12 times, man. When 2016, 2017, 18, it wasn't like that. It got like that because you got a bunch of dudes down there. One who don't really got experience with women, right? So once they get around a bottom feeder who's an 8 or 9. They're willing to risk it all. They're trying to get the chick back to the spot, right, on the first night without even knowing her. Or they going and they turning up with the chick, don't know her like that, and then she ends up bringing a friend, and that's where the goofy shit go down. And then when you got guys going down there, they either got their dick in their hand, a camera in the other hand, and they're doing too fucking much. You get on these Facebook groups, you're going to see niggas fucking with prostitutes, posting it on the internet, bro. Like this is
and once again, I'll concur with you, but even still, that doesn't give Colombia the excuse. Again, I'm sure you can do a lot of the same things in places like El Salvador, but guess what? It ain't gonna go down how it does in Colombia. So that's what I'm saying. It's a bunch of excuses. It's bad leadership there. Right? They have good leadership in El Salvador. So if you want to pay for play, I'm pretty sure that there's places you can do pay for play in El Salvador, but you won't be drugged, beat over a head with a baseball bat, stabbed 12 times, and your body thrown 260 feet off a ledge like my dear friend Tujer Gong. That's what I'm trying to say, sir.
But also, but you get what you got to realize is if you have an influx of American dudes, and I'm gonna just call a spade, right? We fucked up the DR. It turned DR into a hellhole. Folks got a hold of Colombia, and Colombia has always had a history of people that don't give a fuck. You talking about people that seen the likes of Pablo Escobar, the Cali cartel. Like, you're not gonna go down there and impress nobody with your money.
Well, again, why go to a country like that? There's 189 other countries. Why?
You're right. But what I'm saying is you can get knocked off the same. It was a dude on BMT stream the other day who was in Ecuador, okay, and the same thing happened to him.
Well, yeah, because Ecuador is going through a civil war right now. The big cartel guy escaped. They took over the news stations. They're in the middle of a civil war right now. So who would go to Ecuador?
But what I'm saying is the country. Yes, it matters. Colombia is a little bit more dangerous, right? But what I'm saying is, if you get enough people moving a certain way, the same way they do in Colombia, you can go to Ecuador, you can go to Costa Rica, you can go to Panama. Those same things will happen because there's wolves everywhere. Now, where I will agree with you on is, if you go to Europe, you know why you don't see a lot of brothers out there? Because the ticket is more, right? I just came back from Barcelona.
And that's what I tell Austin all the time. That's what I tell Austin all the time. I don't hang around a bunch of ninjas. In fact, the countries that have the least amount of ninjas, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, and I told him to go to Romania and Poland. I love those countries because there ain't no ninjas over there, because guess what? Spirit Airlines and Frontier don't go there. Ha, 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 ha. You ninjas ain't never gonna do what you did to the DR in Colombia and them countries. Yeah, no, I agree with you, sir.
Hold on 1 second, B-Dub. Let me read a couple of these super chats. B-Dub, I'm sorry for your loss. RIP to the Asian bro. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
They have Colombian women in Panama and no bodies. B-Dub, what's wrong with Cancun? I'm going in May.
Nothing in May. It's just a bunch of trash Americans. You know, it's the worst of what America has to offer is in Cancun. Once again, if you're going to go to Mexico, go to Mexico City, go to Monterrey, go to Guadalajara, and go to Puebla. Those are the money places in Mexico. You will have a great time, and you're not going to have the type of issues that you do in Colombia. But I mean, Cancun, if you're a much younger guy than I am, hey, man, go ahead, rock out, have fun. You know, be safe, but you know, do you. But me, I ain't never going to Cancun ever again. I only go to I stay away. I try and stay away from where there's bottom feeder Americans or a bunch of ninjas. I try and get away from a ninja. That's why I love Turkey, because in most cities in Turkey, when I walk around, I'm the only black guy walking around. There might be a couple of others, but I'm the only one. And everybody comes out of the window going, Obama, Obama, and waving their hands. Hey, man, I love being a damn celebrity in these countries. Yeah, I don't ever want to be nowhere with a bunch of ninjas, because y'all tear up every goddamn thing. The DR, well, at least the DR is still safe, but you're going down there making it rain and doing stupid shit in Colombia, doing stupid shit in the DR. That's why I don't hang out with you. That's why I don't associate with you. And that's why for the last 8-9 years, I've been spending it in countries where there's very few of you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
AI said,
Go ahead.
AI said this dude is bisexual and acts like a female. He was picked on as a child.
Oh, AI, why don't you bring your bitch ass to the live, you broke spirit flying motherfucker? Bring your ass. Wait, where's your bitch at, nigga? You lady boy pickle kissing motherfucker. I'll put my cock in your mouth because you would probably like it, you bitch ass keyboard sitting in your mama's basement ninja. I'll shit on you and spit on you at the same time. Hey, I bring your bitch $5 ass on here, you broke ass ninja. Because if you had real money, you put up 100 or 200 or 300 to Austin, you broke ninja.
Murder Two Way said he reminded me of the nerd that on GTA in San Andreas.
Hey, Murder Two Ways, why don't you bring your one? Damn, nigga, you so broke you can't even donate $5. You're even worse than that last motherfucker, $1.99. After YouTube takes their portion, Austin will probably only get 25 cents. You sorry broke ass ninja. You probably fly on Spirit and Frontier too. You're a pathetic piece of shit. You at the bottom of my shoe, nigga.
Sound like he's about to start rapping in a minute. Much respect to B-Dub from W Success Vlog. Thank you very much.
Thank you, W Secret. Thank you. Keep the donations coming in. Passport, Dark Act American Dating, Amazon next week. Comedy about
Passport, dark comedy about.
Oh, really? What's the name of it, sir? I'd be curious to watch that.
I think that might be the one that I'm doing in Medellin. This is Ace Fast. He said I disagree. Drop the link. He's right about Turkey, amazing and safe country that doesn't get enough love. I want to go to Turkey.
Exactly. And guess what? Next to no ninjas, the only ninjas they're not ninjas, excuse me. Those are black people in Istanbul, but the rest of Turkey, you ain't gonna see no black people. And I love that shit. I love walking around and people coming out of their houses going, Obama, come over here, Obama. Let's have a drink, Obama. Hey, that Turkish rakia is the best. I love that shit.
Hey, they was asking about you in Amsterdam, Austin.
Oh, wait. Hey, you know what, sir? I'm glad you brought up Amsterdam. Listen here, you sorry broke ninjas. If you want to pay for play, go to Amsterdam. But guess what? A shit hotel in Amsterdam will cost you $300 a day. Y'all ninjas can't do that. So keep going to Medellin and getting clipped, you dumbasses.
Who's asking about me in Amsterdam?
Yeah, so I had matched with I think 2 chicks on Hinge or whatever, and once we traded social media information, they saw that we were friends on Instagram. She said, you're not the Austin Holloman type, or you're not a passport bro. I said, you know, we're friends on Instagram, but you know, I hadn't met him in person. But it's a lot more people that see what you got going on YouTube than you think, man.
Really?
Yeah, Austin, we love you,
Yeah.
man. You're doing good shit on YouTube. He's right. You're doing good stuff. Hey, real quick, guys. I don't want to be rude because my girl's hungry and she allows me to get on these lives and talk my shit. But let me show my beauty to you guys because I gotta feed her. But Austin, if you're still doing the live, I'll come back after I feed her, and you know, we can chop it up, man. But you need to come to Guatemala. Honestly, it's a great country. We're going to be doing El Salvador and some other places, and if you want, we can even link up in Panama City. So yeah, man. Hey, sir, I don't know what your name is, but it was nice to meet you, Austin. I love you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Start checking your WhatsApp better, man. Seriously, start checking your WhatsApp better, and say hi to my girl, baby. Say hi to Austin and everybody. Look. Hey, you see that, Austin? You see this 10 I got? Hey, oh no! It's my bad. Hey.
We dropped his phone in the water or something.
Oh man!
They go by me out there in Amsterdam.
Yeah, she had asked about you. She said, "You're not the Austin Holloman type." I said, "What's his type? Sleeping with all the women and getting on the internet." I said, "Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that."
I'm not sleeping with as many as they think.
Oh man, but yeah, we've been going back and forth about that Spanish, man, on the videos and whatnot. So I finally got to get up here and chop it up with you.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's talk about how you're gonna teach the whole family English.
Oh, see, here you go, man. Teaching the family English. So basically what I was saying, bro, is this, right? I'm not saying that you don't need to ever try to learn the language or anything like that. But what I'm saying is that it's not needed as much as you think it is, right? So I don't know if you saw in the comments, but I told the story. I dated 2 chicks, right? One was from Colombia, and then the other one I think was from Panama, right? And I got to know them on a serious level. This was before COVID, so traveling was super easy and whatnot. And as they got to know me, you know, dudes always want to pay bills or they want to pay rent. I put them in English classes, right? So they could learn English and be in a better position as far as, like, one became a flight attendant and then the other one got a job at the embassy. And so, you know, it's just thinking on a different level, bro, versus you trying to go out there and you trying to take care of her and having to learn. Because I don't live overseas. The money I make is right out here in Dallas. I'm gonna be in Dallas, but it's a different mindset, bro. That's all.
Okay, I'm back. Hey guys, I just wanted to tell you guys, I gotta feed my girl. God bless you guys. I love you. And if it seems like I'm mad because we lost 4 more people this week. I got one of my good friends that was murdered, and I'm just trying to keep you guys safe, man. I love all of you guys. I want you to live your best life. I want you to have a baddie 10 like me. And guess what? She American and she speak a perfect English because she was born in America. So what I'm saying, fellas, is you can live your best life like me. You know what I mean? And if someone is traveling and can't show you that they're traveling or show you that they're with a real girl, not a professional one, don't listen to these clowning ass, sorry, degenerate, low life, broke spirit, frontier flying, no bitch, having to pay $40-$50 to get some coochie, STD having motherfuckers. Don't listen to them. But with that being said, we out. Ain't that right, baby? Tell these ninjas peace. Say peace out, ninjas, you hating ass, jealous, no bitch, sitting at your house in the basement with your hands playing with yourself. Y'all is pathetic and broke. Ha 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 ha. Catch me on the next one. Catch me if you can, niggas. Ha ha, we out.
Okay, he's funny. Okay. So yeah, we let's. I know Ryan. Oh shit! Hold on.
There we go. Hey, I'm gonna switch to my avatar, bro. I'm over here driving and shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we got Ryan on. I know you disagreed with B Dub. So
I
who's
do
going
because
with disagreement?
yeah, because I just I kind of live in Colombia right now, so I kind of if you move carefully, nothing's gonna really happen to you out here in Colombia. Just got to be careful. I've kind of heard this story multiple times, and he wasn't moving careful the first time he came down here. And most of the dudes that do come down to Colombia, they're doing too much, like meeting chicks, always with two chicks, meeting some chick off of Tinder and trying to bring her over to the crib right away. I heard that little story with I think his name is Q. He was just dumb. He's supposed to be a professional, but he kind of slipped up bringing two random chicks over to his crib. So yeah,
I can see that. I can see. So where are you at in Colombia?
I'm in Cali, Colombia. I'm in Cali, Colombia, and I don't fly Spirit. I fly American business class. So
I fly Spirit.
I don't mess with Spirit,
Nah, I ain't been nowhere where Spirit is at in almost 2 years. But I'm working on getting on the business class. I'm working on it. But I'll be out there in Cali probably in about 3 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, Cali,
I'll be in 2 weeks.
Okay. Medellin, I haven't been to Medellin in a while, but Medellin is pretty. It was nice. The weather is a lot better in Medellin compared to Cali. Cali's a little hotter. But yeah. So yeah, it's good down here. Just, you might have. It's a little bit slower with the chicks in Cali. I think they like to take more time. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. You said it's slower.
Yeah, it's
So how
slower.
much
You
time
might
was somebody need in Cali?
repeat the question.
How much time was somebody need in Cali, you think?
I would say you need like a month, month and a half. It depends like what you're trying to do, how many chicks you're trying to go out with. It really just depends where you're meeting them, how good your Spanish is. It really all depends. But I would say you need more than like at least a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's been a while since you've been on the channel. Somebody just brought it. Let me read a couple of these super chats. B-Dub is passionate, not angry, much appreciated. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Bedbug says, B-Dub is wearing his 9 to 5 polo shirt. Black men have such low standards when they pick women. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Austin is a Jay-Z of the travel community. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And what is B-Dub's channel? God of money ass. I don't know, but he does need one. He's pretty funny. Thank you for the super chat. So we're gonna get into another reaction video real quick. I'm gonna drop the panel real quick and put up a reaction real quick so I could y'all wait in the back for a minute, okay?
All right.
So we're gonna we'll get back to the panel here in a minute, but for right now, we're just gonna do a reaction video. Got about 2 more hours on the live stream. About 2 more hours, about 11:30. I get off of here. Remember, you guys, the live stream goal is $500 US. Thank you, Red, for the $10 super chat. I just sent you a message on WhatsApp, and thank you again for the Cash App. We only got $10 on Cash App, but we got plenty of money on the super chat, so it looks like we're gonna have to bring off the credit to pay for this Medellin trip, get this intel. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, we gotta have B-Dub on the show more often. Let me pull up the next video real quick. So we got one right here about one of my favorite countries. One of my favorite countries. This is a content creator that told me to reach out to him when I got back to the continent of Africa. This fucking dog better not start out there barking, man.
You can hear me. Hit that like button when you come.
So apparently he was robbed at the Kenya-Uganda border. This is about an hour long, so we only gonna listen to maybe 5 or 10 minutes of this.
So yes, this is not a clickbait title, guys. Hit that thumbs up. Let me know if you can hear me. On my end, it's not showing that I'm live yet. There we go. There we go. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Okay, guys. So currently, I am in Kigali, Rwanda. Okay. Currently, I am in Kigali, Rwanda, and yeah, this is a true story. This is a true story. Why like I haven't been uploading too. You know what I mean? So I decided to take the bus. So this is two different occasions, right? Two different occasions. And this isn't, this isn't like a story of like gunpoint or scopolamine, salute to my man, Razor Rays, none of that. But 13 people in the building, hit that like button, guys. 20 people in the building. As soon as you come in, hit that like button.
Let's skip through this a little bit.
More sketchy. Not gonna lie, like it felt like they were like waiting on me. So I get in line. The lady pulled me to the side immediately. The lady pulled me to the side immediately and was like, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going to Kigali, Rwanda." She said, "Why are you going there?" I said, "I'm a tourist." So then some police, I don't know whose police look like this. I just got to call a spade a spade. Breath was on rank. It is what it is. He like pulled me in some room, start pulling my stuff out my bag. Now, like I'm very meticulous. I don't like people touching my stuff. So I'm just looking, just cringing like, "Sir, that's a camera. Sir, those are Tic Tacs. Sir, that's another camera. Sir, those are chips." Right? So they're just touching my stuff, unraveling my stuff, opening up my cologne, breaking my cologne. All right, things that they should be using, like cologne and Tic Tacs, and I wouldn't mind if you would have took those actually from your body odor and your smell. I'm sorry, God, but this is really getting to me. So that's not the end of it. All right. So he goes through my stuff. He sees I have nothing, so he's like, "Okay, put it back in your bag." Put it back. Now it took everything in me not to go off at that point. So he took all my stuff out. My stuff is in order. Everything is meticulous. Everything is in order. All right. It's not about punking anything. Like when you're in somebody else's country, they have the power. But you have to remember that people have voices, right? So I have a voice. Okay. And I'm just warning you guys. Yeah, the Stoics were the A. But you know what I saw too, though? It wasn't just a Black American, even though like it was me. Like I saw other people who look like foreigners. They were like pushed to the side, right? So they're obviously targeting non-African people. Like these are just facts. Like you're a target. And I actually heard them say on the bus, it's okay. I actually heard them say on the bus that if you have a foreign passport, they might ask you for money. I mean, guys, this is like real life stuff, crazy stuff.
Here's one thing I recommend. When you are in Africa, in most definitely South America, never ever travel between countries by bus, especially if you're a foreigner. All the Africans in Africa told me like, "Hey, we can travel by bus or by car. You can't. You should never. Africa is fucking corrupt, like to the core. Like they love to blame Europeans on why they're not developed. I think that excuse is old now. Like maybe for some countries in West Africa, but I'm gonna be honest with you. They be fucking themselves up a lot of times. They fuck themselves over like from top to bottom. They can fuck themselves over in Africa. I'm telling you. It's not Europeans it may be them, but it's also the locals doing it as well that make it where you don't want. Now, I want to go back. I love it there, but I can see why other people would not want to go back. But dealing with Africans, trying to talk to O'Shea Duke Jackson, he hired Africans, but try to ask him how it is to work with other Africans. Ask him about how Africans sell you land that's not even theirs to sell. Ask him about how they want the pay but don't want to do the work. That's a real thing. That's a real thing in Africa. Nextly, I've been extorted in Africa. They said I'm about to get banned from Africa. No, I'm not. They love me. I was extorted in Africa, right? I was in the mall and I was recording. Due to previous terrorist attacks, you should not be recording in the mall. Didn't know that. There were signs, but I didn't see them, right? Africa, Austin is Africa's only friend. Exactly. I was recording. I had just got my shoes clean and they made them look brand new. So I was recording my shoes for the vlog to show you guys how good they had cleaned my shoes. I was walking to the bus. We were going to catch a bus back to the place. An officer came outside and grabbed me on the shoulder and was like, "Hey, you were filming. We need you to come in the office." And I knew I hadn't done anything illegal. At least I thought, or I didn't do anything wrong. So I just went. I was like, "Okay." So I went in there. We go in there, and then he's like, "I can put you in jail for a long time, for years, for recording, right?" And I'm still like, I know this is bullshit. So I'm just like, what did I record? You're not supposed to be recording at the mall. I saw you recording. I said I was recording my shoes. I was like, I wasn't even recording nothing else really but my shoes. I just got my shoes clean. You didn't see me record my shoes. Then he calls in 2 more officers, and this dude has a toothpick hanging out his mouth. And he's like, "You were recording? Are you serious? Are you serious?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. Like, this is what I do. Like, I don't think I'm doing nothing wrong. Like, what's the issue? Like, y'all really aren't telling me what's the issue? What's the reason why that's a problem?" And then he's like, "Let me see the camera." And he grabs the camera and he's like, "How much did this cost?" It was my DJI 2. I was like, "It's like $300. Wow, that's a lot of money. Okay, we need $90 or we're going to take you to jail." And I was like, $90? Luckily, there was a Kenyan guy with me that he had brought. And the dude was like, "Oh, well, he's a foreigner. He doesn't have M-Pesa. He only has, I only have 1,500 shillings on my M-Pesa. 1,000 shillings is like $7. And then he was like, "You're lying. Show me." So he showed him. And then they started talking in Swahili. And he's like, "Okay, we'll just all split the 3. Let me see your He asked my passport. He's like, "Let me see your passport." And then he was like, "Y'all can go. Just don't do it again." So they extorted me. Luckily, I love Kenya, right? So I wasn't going to get on there and bash them or nothing like that. It's whatever. So they extorted me for every bit of like $10 or $11. And of course I had to pay the dude back for $10 or $11. Now, I know we have a currency conversion that makes money more valuable, but what the fuck are you gonna do with $10 or $11 anywhere in the world? That ain't shit. That ain't shit anywhere in the world. Like if you go eat at a mid-grade restaurant in Kenya, it's $10. And you did corruption for that? You know, you started off good with the 90. That was, that would have been more respectable. But as far as I'm looking at it, I just paid $3 basically for them to eat on the side of the road lunch. They can't even get a real lunch like I would eat for that price. They have to eat on the side of the road lunch for that. WGLG sent $10 on Cash App. Thank you very much for the Cash App. Archangel sent $30 on Cash App, but thanks for the motivation to travel to Colombia. That's what it's all about. I'm showing you guys that you can go. B-Dub said it's not about how you move, but I'm just showing you guys that you can go because some dudes still want to go. They might be scared to go, so I'm going to show you guys. But I'm out there for work too. But yes, they very much basically robbed me for $10. I've been in certain countries in Africa where we drove. I'm not going to say what countries, but we drove to the countryside and there's police that have checkpoints, not to check you for drugs or weapons or I guess fleeing criminals, but to check your pockets so you can pay us just for the hell of it. Like there's no reason. It's just if you want to cross through this way, you need to pay us. I've seen it in 2 or 3 African countries. I just never talked about that. So when people like to say, oh, the United States is corrupt, it's corrupt. Maybe high. And even then they have to keep it on the low. In Africa, South America, it's right in your face. And it's like, we don't give a fuck if you know. There's a huge difference when it comes to corruption. America is one of the best countries to experience corruption because it's not going to hurt you on a daily basis and just be a nuisance like it is in other places. I've flown into an African country. I didn't know I need a visa. They were like, hey, if you don't have a visa, you need to get a visa, but you need to apply online. I was like, don't those take like 3 days to get verified? And the guy saw me and he pulled me out of line. He was like, oh, what are you doing? I was like, oh no, I'm just trying to, I'm talking to her about my visa. Here, come in my office. Just give me $50 and I'll let you in. That's not necessarily bad, but that's corruption. So let's keep watching.
Yeah. So then going to the actual Ugandan line, right? I go into the actual Ugandan line, and another guy pulls me to the side. He says, "Hey, you're gonna have to pay for a visa, pay for this to get into here." I'm just like, "All right, man. Like, how much?" So we go to the ATM. Then it's a guy with a gun, but like a machine gun. Like this is real life. Like I'm like out of it. I'm like, okay, whatever by now. So he's like, yeah, go in there. I'm like, the fuck? Like, bro, you're a buck. I was like, okay, he has a gun. I was like, all right. So like I went in there, right? 96 people, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. This is Coop's Corner. Appreciate greatness. Like, like being humble is cool and all that, but hit the like button, man. Please. I really do appreciate it. I don't really know who's doing it like me, but if they are, tell them I said hello. But yeah, so I'm at the ATM, right? I'm at the ATM. And like when you got somebody with a gun behind you, like you're gonna be nervous. So like I'm putting in my pen and all of this. Like I'm looking at this dude. He's like looking at me. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. So like I'm putting it in. Put it in. And then I hit the go ahead, like go, like get the money out. No, it's not the beer, bro. It's not the beer. That like American passport, it ain't no beer, big homie. I'm a foundational Black American. Yeah, the Bosia border. Let me know, Jay Obvi, like, is this like a known thing? Because this can't be like just random. Like this is corruption through and through. Corruption. Like this is real life. Guys, listen. So this goes to show you, because I like look at channels like Razor Ray, salute to Razor Rays. He has people that get like drugs, like scopolamine. Then you got people that go on like, go to clubs and get robbed like that. I don't do any of those type of things, but it's crazy because you can still get robbed and be on point. Like I'm always on point. Like I'm on point like a pencil sharpener, big dog. Like this, like these are just facts. You can still get got. All right. So I'm at the ATM. I'm at the ATM typing my stuff in, and then no money comes out. I'm like, hey, sir, like there's like nothing coming out here. Like pause. Yeah, like there's like nothing coming out of this machine. And oh, here we go. It seems like everyone. Salute to the Millie gang. You just lengthened the show for about 10 minutes. It seems like everyone in the world has horrible experiences with borders. I had a similar experience coming out of Taiwan. Yeah, salute again, Millie gang, man. Time is money, and I like really appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean there are horror stories, but this is not over with, guys. So I go to the ATM. No, actually, I'm still there. I'm not letting it get to me, even though like you guys have seen, like I haven't been uploading because like I'm really trying to like get through these trips because I've been in Uganda and now I'm currently in Rwanda. So like I'm trying to get through these trips, head back to Nairobi where I feel semi-comfortable and get to work, get the editing. So I'm at the ATM and he's like, no, you have to get the money out. Like with the gun. He's not pointing it at me, but he's like, no, like you like have to get the money out, machine gun. I'm like, okay. So like I'm calm, but I'm
Fuck, I had it on mute. All right, so Ariel sent me this video. He said, "Don't bring your heart to Becky."
On divorce court today, bedbugs sleeping with an entire hip-hop group and a ratchet phase are just a few of the accusations Leah and Nathan sling at each other. Their 5 turbulent years together have finally boiled over and they are ready to split. Leah Palmquist and Nathan Sellers have brought their dispute for Judge Lynn Toler to resolve. Testimony in divorce court starts now.
Ms. Palmquist and Mr. Sellers, you two have been together for 5 years. You do not want to be together anymore. Ms. Palmquist, you're suing for a significant amount of money with respect to some furniture and other items. But
can you guys hear me? My mic shouldn't be mute. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see B-Dub come back up and do some more smoke. Yeah, we shouldn't be watching Matrix stuff. The Art of Will sent this. Put it on the Art of Will. So let's check this out. One of my favorite countries, Uruguay nightlife. This is one of B-Dub's. This is why you guys, let me tell you something. If you guys have not been to Uruguay, Jesus Christ, if you guys have not been to Uruguay, you guys have to check out Uruguay. Check this out. How much have I collected? I've only collected like $40 on Cash App. The rest have been super chats. If you guys want to see the Medellin research and you guys want me to go to Medellin and Cali and show you guys that you can still go to Colombia, hit the Cash App. Only send $1. You guys can send $1. The goal is $500. So far, we've only raised 40 on Cash App, and we probably raised 100 on Super Chats. But I don't get the Super Chats at the end of the month. I need it on Cash App. So hit the Cash App. It's pinned at the top of the chat for $1 US.
Hey, what up, guys? It's Ray Harper here one more time. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I mean, we'll take it from there. Is there something you want to get in?
I did a video on this place he's at right here.
And they look super young. But when we came inside there was so many beautiful women. Like, you know, of course there's some young ones, like I'm not even gonna lie. But there was some nice ones as well, like, you know, 25 and up. So that was a good look. So it was all kind of girls. And then as you can see, like there was nothing but dudes in the line, but then all the women were outside. Like all the girls were inside, all of them. Like it was actually really, really nice out. The only thing is that it was super dark and like smoky and stuff like that. Besides that, the music was popping. Girls were actually choosing and nice. So I had a good time, man. I'm having a good time.
Bienvenidos a mi consultorio. Lluvia negra en esta vuelta. A.K.A. el sexólogo. Clasificación C. Me dicen el sexólogo. Tengo mi diploma, bro. Con las mujeres conecto yo. Tiro tres agastuco pensando en la otra.
I mean, the girls are pretty.
Loca, loca, loca. Toma lo que toca. Loca, loca, loca.
And you guys are gonna get to see them when they get on top of the counter and start like giving people shots and stuff. That's gonna be the fun part of the night, man. I'm just giving you a little hint. You know, actually, this club was better than all the other clubs that I went to. So if you go out there to Uruguay, I definitely suggest that you go to this club. This club was popping, and this is on a Thursday night.
See, Uruguay is one of those places I think doesn't look that good on camera. Whenever you look at it on video, but whenever you go there, you're like, man, I love it. I love it. But when you look at it on, because even when I look at my videos on camera, I'm like, man, they look better than that in person. I don't know what it is about Uruguay with that. He said flatbacks. Austin isn't lying. I met Austin in Kenya last year. Some Kenyan folks be running game. Got to be vigilant where you go. Kenya's still dope. Peace, Austin. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yes, Kenyans run the least amount of game in Africa that I went to. Like that was, well, Kenyans and Zambians. I don't really have issues like that there. Rwandans, Tanzanians, Ugandans, and especially West Africa. It was draining. Like, especially West Africa was draining. Every fucking where you go, somebody's trying to scam you. I can't deal with it. Everywhere you go. He said I was lit. That may have been what it was. I was lit. Yeah, that video really wasn't doing no justice for Uruguay. But it was like that with my videos too. Like, you saw a few chicks, but like in person, you was like, damn, there's a lot of motherfuckers up here. But you look at it on camera now. So BB sent $6 on Cash App. Thank you very much. David sent $7 for Go to Cabo version Legos. Watch StreamYard. I'll drop the StreamYard link in the chat if you guys want to call in. We're going to go ahead and get into the next topic. Art of Will, I don't like these reactions you sent me today. We need to see some more people that died in Medellin, I guess. My Zelle is austinholloman@gmail.com. AustinHolloman@gmail, or you can donate to, well, that phone number isn't connected anymore, but AustinHolloman@gmail, or PayPal, AustinHolloman@gmail. Negative motherfuckers. I ain't got time to talk to negative motherfuckers on a daily basis. I'm just saying. Now, I'm going back to Medellin. A lot of you guys are saying Medellin is dangerous. You guys are saying it's a no-go zone. You guys are saying that they are targeting tourists. I will still be going because I have to. Number one, because I've already committed to being part of the Passport Bro documentary, which they cannot have the documentary without me. How can you have the Passport Bro documentary without me? Fit and Fearless is not in Medellin anymore. How long will I be there? I only need to be there maybe 4 days, but I might stay a whole week, an entire week, and then go to Cali. Somebody said, Anonymous said, tell us more about the documentary. From my understanding, they're going to have me kind of like just sit there and talk, and they're going to have another guy, a comedian, be the main character of the documentary. I'm just going to sit there and talk about what's going on and share my experiences. And they want to see me work too. I don't know much yet. I'm still waiting on that phone call. I was supposed to get that phone call today, but I was busy recording the book. I'm going to bring on Dr. David. What's going on?
Hey, what's up? Am I audible?
What'd you say?
Am I audible?
Yeah, I was recording the audible for the book today, yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I was just so yeah, the guy, the video, I just want to react on a little bit on the video now. In Africa, if you don't do certain things, you're gonna put yourself in danger. So for example, when I was in Nigeria, I had my own driver, and it cost me like, a few bucks a day. It's just about as much as what it'd be to Uber around, and then you could take your own drivers across lines, state lines, and different things. So if you're being cheap going around Africa, then you're going to run into stuff like that guy ran into. And because there's no need for him to be on a bus. He could literally rent a vehicle and a driver, and he wouldn't run into that problem at all because they would just leave him alone. Or he could fly between cities. So, the cost is so low that it doesn't make any sense why you would put yourself in those situations. And then when you have a local with you, like for example, whenever the police try to stop the cars to ask for money, if you have a driver, he says a couple words to them and they just say, okay, go. Because they know in most cases, they know who these guys are. And that, they got relatives in the police, they got relatives in the military. So they just leave you alone. And it just costs you a couple bucks to hire local people. So like when you're not contributing to the economy, hiring people, doing things to, then you run into these types of problems and then you start complaining. But I think if you compare, because I've been all over the world. If you go into New York City, for example, you pay a huge toll. If you speed up on the roads, you're going to get these tickets up and down. There's tolls. There's toll roads. There's tickets. There's a lot of different ways that the state makes money off of you. In Africa, there isn't too much of that. So the state agents, the police, are just collecting money from anybody trying to cross different things because there isn't an official toll. There isn't an official way of extracting money from motorists with tickets and different types of things as often. So that's just the difference. But there's ways around it. So I recommend anybody who's run into problems, if I listen to their story, I can give them a way to avoid much of the stuff. Obviously, your mall situation, I can't. You're acting like I don't know what that was about, but it's a good thing you had a local with you. But yeah, most of the things you see you can avoid. Yeah.
But you can avoid the tolls too, right?
Yes, if you have a local driver who is very familiar with.
I'm talking about in the States.
Nah. You can't get in New York City by paying tolls. As soon as you come in there, anyway, you go George Washington Bridge, any of the tunnels, Lincoln, Holland, whatever, you paying. Can't get in there. You don't pay a toll. You don't pay a fee. It's business. It's cost. And then they have congestion pricing too, and different things. And they have the cameras everywhere you drive. So if you have a car, even if you're running, you get a ticket just by going too fast on certain roads. They just take a picture, you send you the ticket in the mail. So there's a lot of ways that they can. I was just there for a few days, and I got tickets, just driving around. So there's a lot of ways they can get money out of you. Not all cities are like that, but in when I was driving around in other states, I got a super speeder ticket, where you get the ticket and then they give you another one on top of it for going over 20 or whatever over the speed limit. That stuff doesn't happen in Africa. I've never got a speeding ticket in Africa, and they speed all over the place. But I have run into situations like you're talking about paying the people at every juncture. So it's different. You're not getting speeding tickets, but you're paying the cops off sometimes. And if you have a local driver, then you probably can avoid a lot of that stuff too. So
okay. Jose sent $2 on Cash App. Thank you very much for the super chat. I'm getting kind of bored, y'all. We need another video to react to. We need another video. This wine ain't doing nothing. We need another video to react to. But yeah, so what do you think about Medellin, Colombia right now?
I think it's not the best place to be, really. If you want to go to Colombia, I hear there's like a city like on the border that's near Guyana, black. I think that's probably where to go. I wouldn't go to a place that's. I hear that it's good in terms of like being like Miami and all. But yeah, I don't know, man. Anytime I hear that kind of stuff, it's like I've never heard of a foreigner. Huh?
You said it's near Guyana though?
Yeah, there's a city that's like majority black in Colombia. I think it's near Guyana, if I'm not mistaken. But you can look it up.
Venezuela, probably, right? Because Guyana is next to Venezuela.
It's near. Yeah, it's around there. It's both. Guyana is also, I think, next to Colombia too. If I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. I could be wrong. But yeah, it's or maybe it's near Brazil. There's a majority black city. There's a girl YouTuber. She's Afro-Colombian. And I think her YouTube is like Afro. Oh shit! Don't let me quote it.
I think I know you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has an afro and she's like natural hair. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah. You should if you go there, hit her up. Hit her up and have her show you some shit. Like she'll show you the black areas and she'll show you that stuff. But yeah, if you're going there, gotta get with a guide like that, someone cool. And then yeah, I don't think it's any ridiculous danger that like I don't think you're gonna get off or anything like that. But I do think the fact that people are getting killed and nobody's being held accountable is a cause for alarm. Because if one foreigner got killed in Lagos, for example, people would shit in their pants. Like, oh my God, Nigeria's so crazy. But you've never heard a story of a foreigner getting killed in Lagos, for example. It doesn't happen. There's tons of foreigners there, and none of this kind of stuff happens ever, because they protect the foreigners where they stay, where they live, everything. They're all protected. They don't let this stuff happen to them. So it's shocking to me that the Colombian authorities are allowing this to happen, and not reacting very harshly to it. Because I'm telling you right now, if a foreigner got killed in Africa, it would be a big deal, and better believe heads are going to roll. And that's not happening in Colombia. So that's where that should really put a pause on your travel plans, if that's what because clearly that means that the state doesn't give a shit about you. Because if they did, they would find out who these people are, because it's not hard to do, and they'd make sure heads roll just to keep their reputation up. To hey, listen, we don't tolerate this stuff in our country, and if you're coming here, we got your back. That's not the message that they're putting out, and that should cause. That's where it really should. Not that something will happen to you, but that the authorities themselves aren't interested in you coming to their country anymore. So that's where I think I would say that.
Okay. Let me pull up. We want to watch this video. Arthur Will sent me. It's about MILFs, apparently, in Colombia.
Okay, listen, guys. Now it's a very good example. We have a rat in the house, so we go outside, little bit. So don't be sad. Hey. So like we have a rat in the house, but it's okay. Maybe we're gonna find something outside. I don't know. Up to you. Up to you. It's good here, man. Hi. Bien, chicas, por...
Chicas buenas, no chicas de la vida alegre.
Ah, ok. Porque yo soy así, ¿sabes?
Chico de la vida alegre o chico bueno.
Sí, no, yo no soy bueno.
Ah.
¿Sabes? Yo soy trabajador, pero chico, yo no puedo encontrar chicas trabajadoras. Es plus, no puede. Plus también minus puede. Ok, vamos a mirar. Gracias. Me gusta Colombia, es una chimba.
Es una chimba.
¿Quieres hacer un foto? Para YouTube. ¿Cómo se llama? Milena. ¿Eres paisa? ¿Tienes novia? ¿Tienes algo para tomar? Yo puedo invitarte. ¿Tienes hambre? ¿Necesitas nada? Pero estás muy guapa. ¿Tienes WhatsApp? Oh, si sos shy. Lo siento, puedo tener tu WhatsApp. Podemos salir una día o algo así. Yo no tengo novia también. Gracias. Yo soy youtuber, ¿sabes? Yo viajar por el mundo, yo soy de Brasil. ¿Sabes Brasil? ¿Está bien? ¿Puedes bailar? ¿Ustedes quieren algo así? No voy a escribir, ¿ok? Chao. Mi novia es por allá.
¿Tu novia está por allá?
Sí.
Ah, bueno, un señor, una señora.
Yo escucho que ella es con un chico. Good, huh? Fruit and Fraten, you see guys, here, it's like Thailand, you can take all the girls' numbers. No, gente. No hay nadie.
I've been to this restaurant.
We have Colombian pizza, my friend. Very thin. It's crazy, my friends. In Thailand, the pizza is more fat, but the girls' bum are thick or small. Here, the girls' bum are big and the pizza small. And everybody look how Luis eats. No, do the same, like this. Well, how you do with your hand?
Eat or drink? I drink like this.
Yeah, but you eat also like how you hold it, like this. But how you hold it? Yeah, you hold it like this. Okay, show how you drink.
All right, this shit is boring. Let me change the video. Let's watch Travel Time of Paul's video for a reaction. That shit is boring, Will. So this is called Thai Girlfriend Leaves YouTuber for Another Expat. One day y'all are gonna learn about these women in Pattaya.
Yeah, so you can go back.
You give me 1,800, but I go back, I'll go already.
Yeah, you already give you 1,800. How much I give you already?
1,800.
Yeah, so there you go. You asked for it, right?
No, give me 1,000.
Give you what? Come on, let's go. You're gonna miss the train. You're gonna miss your friend.
So bad.
No.
I cannot go.
Why not? Why can't you go?
First of all, let me just based off watching this, why did y'all pick Thailand to go through this shit? Y'all couldn't do this in y'all couldn't do this in I can see why y'all are doing this in Colombia. And I'm not really trying to talk shit. But in Colombia, at least the chicks that are drugging y'all are they're at least, well, they don't be fine. And the chicks that when y'all get caught getting drugged, these chicks be below average, but you get what I'm trying to say. Will told me go to 748.
So you even had one dummy in his comment section, when Tom launched a comment section talking about that ain't no flex. You paid $10,000 US dollars just to sleep with her. That's a dummy that's never been in Thailand. I don't know nobody who paid $10,000, not even over here personally, to be with a woman for one night. You damn sure ain't gonna pay that in no damn Thailand. Unless you one of them rich guys from the UK, Australia, or the Middle East, Dubai, some damn where, and they ain't even paying no $10,000 US dollars to be with a damn woman in Southeast Asia. Hell, I guess he meant to say 10,000 baht, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. That woman ain't even going for that price. For 10,000 baht, if you walk along Soy 6, the street she was working on, you can find way better attractive women for less than some damn 10,000 baht. Now I'm finna school you idiots that's in Game of Broad comment section and never been to Thailand. If y'all dummies think y'all about to go to Pattaya and find you a wife, a woman that's worth their marrying, and then you thinking you just finna get you a damn job working online as a as a day trader and all that good shit, think again. Because in order to keep one of them women in your life, you got to be paying her every damn day, or put on a weekly salary or a monthly salary if you plan on dating a woman in Pattaya full time.
You right about that.
See, once you venture out to other parts of Thailand, you can meet quality Thai women. But the minute you tell them that you lived in Pattaya before, or you even utter your mouth to tell them you thinking about visiting Pattaya, if they peace sleeve was wet as a Pacific Ocean, that motherfucker finna tries the Sahara Desert. The minute you tell them that you've been in Pattaya before, you plan on going there. Negroes got to be the only bottom feeding dudes who's happy to go to the most sewage degenerate cities in these countries. You go to Sasua in the DR, and you impressed with them hood rat, busted thing of biscuit, Pillsbury, dope boy looking women down there in Sasua that look like any type of chick you can get over here in America. All you got to do is go to the Bronx. Or then you go to like Medellin, but they scared, they running y'all out from over there. They got y'all scared to go back and visit. Or now y'all going to Pattaya, Thailand. Y'all do realize it's more to Thailand than Pattaya, right? You could go to Phuket, you could go to Chiang Mai, you could go to Bangkok. Man, you could go to some of the province. If you really going over there for the culture like you claim, you would go to these other parts. But nah, you dudes don't know how to have a conversation with a woman. Bad social skills thanks to the internet and social media. So what y'all doing? Leading with your wallet and using dating apps. Real dudes ain't got to use dating apps all the damn time to meet a woman. All game is knowing how to converse with a woman. It's just having good social skills, knowing how to talk to a human being, something that's supposed to be natural, something you supposed to do. But you dummies thinking it's a flex because you getting on Tinder and Bumble, you getting a lot of hits before you get to these countries, not knowing it's like 9,000 more dudes globally from these other countries that's planning on going to these countries. Where you got your Tinder and Bumble location set, they getting the same amount of hits you getting from the same woman. So don't kid yourself. If you got 500 likes on Bumble or Tinder before you got to the Philippines, you're not gonna meet 500 damn women when you get there. Hell, you barely gonna even meet 6.
I swear to God that is so true. Whenever dudes go, before y'all go, stop basing Tinder and Bumble off what your experience will be like in these countries. When I was going to the Philippines, it's like, oh, I put my Tinder in Manila and I had 300 matches. I had 500 matches. When you get there, 300 to 500% of those women are gonna flake on you. I can guarantee you that.
Because guess what? Just like you was on that dating site trying to swipe right for somebody, it was 9,900 more guys doing the same thing you was doing. Did you ever think about that? That's why it's better when you go to one of these countries, you walk up on a woman and you just have a normal conversation with her. See, y'all think I got my heart broke when I was in Pattaya. Then some people say he gang goofy. Man, let me tell you something. If y'all had gang and if y'all was so-called not gang goofy, y'all wouldn't be going to a red light district in the first goddamn place. Stop all that capping, talking about some y'all going to Pattaya. Y'all got women buying y'all drinks, tricking off on y'all. It does happen to some guys. If that woman really feeling you, it does happen on occasions. That's not normal though. Now, and I'm gonna say something else too. I hope you guys know, for all the brothers, this is why if you plan on going to Thailand, you don't need to go to Pattaya. If you meet a Thai woman and she tell you she only like chocolate man, or she come out with some shit like she only date black men, that's a red flag. You don't even need to be talking to her, because you know what that means? If another brother that's got more swag and looks smooth,
that's worldwide too. That's worldwide. I'm gonna tell you right now, though, a woman that y'all know told me that they only date black men. They don't date Thai. If they say they don't date Thai and they don't date white men, I wouldn't even fuck with a white chick in Texas that says that. Like, oh, I don't like white guys. Like, oh, I don't want you to be a black white girl either. Like, I want a white girl that's white. If I'm talking to a white girl, I want you to show me your own culture. I don't want somebody that only fuck. Like, I want to be different. No.
When more attractive than you come around, guess what's going to happen? While you tricking out on her and spending your money trying to impress this Thai woman, she's using his money, going out on taking him out on dinner dates, giving up the peace sleeve to him for free. So all that shit, they love black men in Pattaya. Man, no the hell they don't. They love any man that's got money, that's willing to leave with his wallet. You could be a 129-year-old great grandfather from the slave trade, and you walk down Soy 6. 67 women gonna come like you Michael Jackson or Justin Bieber back in 2010, only because they think you got more money and you don't mind giving it away and sharing it when you get that age. Now, this dude, Game Abroad, I ain't mad at him. I can't get mad at the pastor that's running the congregation. You can only get mad at the church members for believing in the lies. They was the ones that was dumb enough to support dude, saying, y'all my favorite Thai couple. And then when she went to go spend time with Tom lunching, they thought it was some Game Abroad did. How you lose out on a good woman like that? Are y'all that?
Austin, did you see Travelversity girl Lucky on P-Hub with a white dude? This was crazy. Dude's really wifing 304s. No, I did not see that. But I would not cover that because I'm not on bad terms with that guy. You know, him and I, we're on good terms. I know him very well. Thank you for the super chat.
Damn slow. Y'all didn't realize this woman is a working girl. She only just left one customer and possibly went to another customer. That was never his girlfriend. And then y'all want to know what's crazy? He was kissing Shorty all in the damn mouth at one point, but then the minute she got on video with Tom lunching, he tried to play all hard, like he was a player or a pimp all of a sudden, and not kiss her back. So she whispered in his ear. I guess she said she didn't want the regular 1,800 baht per night for the bar fine he was giving her. She wanted 2,000, the rate she used to charge everybody else. So as y'all look at them, their chemistry is not the same since that video. It's dead as a plate of burnt spaghetti. And I'm gonna say this too, guys. If you gonna fly all the way to Thailand just to only hang out in Pattaya, you set yourself up for failure. I didn't just spend my time in Pattaya. I went all over the damn country. Hell, I even rented a few rental cars. It was scary as hell driving on the opposite side of the vehicle and the opposite side of the road. But after 2 days, that shit was fun as hell. I got to drive all out to the countryside. It was beautiful. Then when I went to one town, I can't remember the name of it. And even if I did know the name, I wouldn't tell y'all. I ain't blowing them no spots. Y'all can have Patia, them STD women over there. Y'all can keep running through them women, bareback or whatever, coming over here with a penis looking like a damn pot pie from 1996 or whatever, they overcooked in the oven. Now, I wonder how many of y'all goofies didn't realize this girl was a bar girl. You can look at it and tell she got more miles on her than my grandma's 1985 Ford station wagon. But every time a YouTuber get a halfway decent, attractive woman, wife her up. She look loyal. Don't lose her. You got you one.
Y'all do say that a lot. Y'all say that a whole lot. But let me take a bathroom break real quick.
He does have a point about not going to the same place, but I think I would expand it beyond just Thailand. Go to Indonesia, go to Nepal, go to Bhutan, go to Sri Lanka. Check out other countries that less people go to if you're interested in Asia, as opposed to just going to the main tourist hotspot.
Well, my thing is this. I agree with you 100%. That's why I'm in Paraguay right now. That's why I'm in other places. Yes. Why? See, if I'm gonna go through all this bullshit, and maybe it's just my preference, I'm gonna be going through this with one of them big booty Africans, or one of these South Americans, or even one of the Europeans. You know what I mean? When it comes, and I guess sex appeal ain't everything. But when it comes to sex appeal, Asia's not at the top of the list.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I posted some messages to you in the StreamYard about the Black City in Colombia. If you get time when you said you're gonna be there soon, so yeah, I want to check it out.
Let me see. Kirobo Choco. Yeah, I watched that one right after this one. I got to pull it up though. Yeah, I mean, if y'all gonna get burnt, I don't hate Asia. I don't hate Asian women. I've been to Pattaya, Phuket, Chiang Mai. I was in a video for a month straight with a Thai chick. I really enjoyed being with her. I wasn't, why they had no Vietnamese, but I had a Cambodian. I'm still gonna go to Indonesia, Japan, I'm still gonna do all that. But if I'm gonna go through hell, I mean, come on. Now, who knows? My opinion might change when I go to Japan, because Japan does have, I think Japan has the most sex appeal in Asia. Like, they the best looking. But I mean, come on, we gotta stop being afraid of danger. If that's why y'all picking these spots.
Hey, I now understand why a lot of y'all have a hard time with women in the United States. Because first of all, yeah, I know the women over here fucked up in the head. I've had my fair share of good American women, great American women. And I've had my fair share of fucked up American women. But I'm gonna tell you this: in the last few years of my age, with the wisdom I got, when I get to talking to one and I see the red flags, I'm gone. You ain't got to show your ass with me, but one time and I'm gone. I just move on to the next one. But I'm not about to get online complaining like a female. Women in America, they want. When I give it a few years, y'all about to be complaining about women in these foreign countries too. Haven't y'all been watching TikTok and Instagram lately? See, y'all hollering about the Matrix, but the Matrix has no border. Thanks to technology, social media, and all this shit, making the world smaller. Even women in the villages in some of these countries got access to TikTok, got an iPhone or Android, and they see what's going on. They know what's up. They know what time it is. So y'all thinking, and another thing too, quit thinking because you're American, these women in these countries gonna automatically drop to their knees and worship you like you Jesus. On my grandma's yard, I'm on my grandma's wall with the blue eyes looking like Michael Jackson.
I've touched on this a lot. A lot of guys I know personally just can't figure this out. They think because you're American, that's the only thing it takes. I'm tired of covering this topic. It's more than that. I'm not gonna talk about this shit. Let's keep watching.
You know that ain't the real G's. Nah, it's a front. Y'all gotta remember, they got some of the best damn game in the world in these foreign countries. When you come from the type of poverty they come from, they motivated to be some of the best actresses on the planet. They can replace Taraji Henson, whatever her name is. Taraji going around crying, talking about the money ain't money. But I'm gonna tell you, if Hollywood decided they wanted to go get a top female to replace her as an actress, they could go get one and she'll win a Golden Globe, an Oscar, all that shit in one damn year because they such a good actress. They could put on a good show. Then y'all see the clip I played before the video started? That was a separate situation. That was a foreign white guy, whatever. He met a Thai chick. I guess they negotiated a price for like 1,800 baht. And she baited and switched on him, wanted more money. So he made sure he recorded everything and documented everything of him asking, did you ask for 1,800 baht? She said, yeah. Is that what I gave you? She said, yeah, not knowing he was recording. You're going to run across a lot of that in Thailand. See, you may not get scoped to Colombia behind a situation like that or get set up like they do in the DR with the police and storing you and making you pay the freelance or more money. But in Thailand, the cops are starting to catch on too. Because you do not want to deal. You do not want to be in a messed up situation with the Thai police. Because if you run across the wrong one, they'll extort your ass too. You got to remember, a lot of these women, they connected with a lot of these Thai mafias. Them guys you be seeing on them damn motorbikes or whatever that's be posted up with them vests on and shit. They well connected. So be careful. Make sure you don't run across the wrong Thai woman that'll get you caught up, beat or through from an 8-story condo, or you hemmed up somewhere in a Thai jail or whatever, getting extorted for damn near 100,000 baht before you can get out and see the light of day again.
Don't fuck with prostitutes. Is the what y'all should take from that.
Pretty expensive, but since I'm in Colombia, I figure I could probably take a girl out for a lot cheaper, especially if I venture out into certain areas where the tourists consider sketchy. And I'm gonna do it with my homie Zed. And
sheesh.
Areas where the tourists consider sketchy. And I'm gonna do it with my homie Zed. And
well, at a glance, she looked better, but she's still bad though.
And we're gonna see what happens when we take a girl out for a super budget date.
All right, so we about to head to our own date to the favelas, which is kind of like I don't want to say hood, but it's a little bit more.
It's the fucking hood, Jimmy.
It's a little bit more dangerous, right? I got a lot of DMs saying, "Oh, stay safe out here, Jimmy," but I'm doing the exact opposite. I am walking into danger, but with a bad bitch. So
Another way.
Ever since hanging out with Sharp, I've been using bitch a little too much. I feel like it's not part of my vocabulary. She's really bad. She's beautiful. That don't sound right either. But yeah, we just gonna we're gonna link up with her and take her on a little date in the favelas. She's gonna show me around and we might bump into Zeb. So I met this girl off of Instagram, slid into the DMs. She didn't have a lot of followers, so the DMs was smooth. That's what you gotta look out for when you're traveling. You gotta find like the low follower count. We're talking about like anywhere between 1,000 to like 5K. That's a sweet spot. They bad, but they undiscovered.
I'm so sad and so mad at your false promises.
Is that her? Oh, that's her. Hola. ¿Cómo está? Jimmy. ¿Hablas inglés? A little bit?
No, I can't.
You can speak it?
Yeah.
Okay, amazing. LA, New York originally. Have you been here before?
Yes, it's not my favorite, but
Keep my head off all the pounds, couldn't count you. That's why I need my bread off.
I ain't gonna lie, you got so many people checking you out.
I love it.
That's regular for you?
Some months is different. November and December is too many foreigners here.
Too many tourists? I feel like these are locals. No?
Locals?
Yeah, locals. Like,
today, poquito. Usually, tourists.
You didn't even seem to care when I blew through a 5. I took you shopping. You was
have you been to America before? No, never. So where did you learn your English?
Just practicing like now.
Right. If there's something that you need to think, but you don't know how to say, let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll teach you how to say. I'll teach you the pronunciation.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're cold, I swear you're stone cold.
What fruit you want? Mango, passion fruit?
Oh, passion fruit. Gotta go with the passion. That's my favorite. Yours?
Sí, también. Passion fruit.
I feel like you're the type of girl once you get a couple drinks. Oh, it's fresh. Oh, it's fresh.
See, this is why I need a cameraman. That's a damn good vlog. That third person is the shit.
You just gotta hire somebody locally.
Oh, hella sour.
It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day.
Yes, I feel.
Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, all right, let's go.
Tattoos at? You got one right here. Where else? Oh, you got another
I
one?
only have little tattoos.
Where's the third one? Oh, for sure. Okay. What's that? A Pokemon? Pokeball? Pokemon?
No, this is a moon with the sun.
Okay. What type of sucker? Cherry?
Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
It's from strawberry.
Strawberry. This the guy that was in Brazil with you? What you laughing at? What you smiling at?
This is me.
Austin, this is the guy that was in Brazil with you?
Always in a good vibe, good mood. Yeah, you got to teach me some Spanish. How you say I love you in Spanish?
There we go.
Te llamo?
Te amo.
Oh, ¿y tú?
Oh, I'm a true. What's going on, everyone? Today's video was sponsored by Blinkist. Now, as you guys know, I'm an avid reader. I got How to Stay in Love by James Saxon, and I also have Financial Freedom with Real Estate Investing. But with Blinkist, you get to understand these concepts from over 6,500 nonfiction books and podcasts in just 15 minutes. Dedicated to your self.
That motherfucker wearing a hoodie.
Over 27 category top seller books from Blinkist has a new feature called With or Without Blinkist. Central to
a long ass ad.
The resolutions that you set out for in this new year.
You gotta pay for that camera, man.
Okay, last night I went in the street club with my friends.
Oh, you go to strip club soon? Oh shit! What strip club were
En
you
La
at?
Isla.
What the hell?
The girls.
I've been to La Isla. I've been shown La Isla. La Isla is a pay-for-play spot.
It's cool. It's cool. Really dope.
Did you get a lap dance for yourself?
And I got the girls.
Okay, all right.
Bro, if you guys go to do pay-for-play, I'm not telling you to go there. But La Isla is the place, I guess, where you don't get drugged because you can do it there. Now, I do like the chick that was in the car better. I like the one that was in the car better.
Would you get jealous if your boyfriend got a lap dance?
I love what?
Would you get jealous if your boyfriend got a lap dance?
Lap dance?
Let's say we were dating.
Okay.
And then we go to La Isla together. And then I got a lap.
No, if I'm there, I don't care.
You don't?
No. But I don't have boyfriend. And I don't want to.
You don't want to?
No.
Uh-oh.
Too much work for me.
You gotta cook for them. You gotta like text them good morning.
Cook for my husband.
You don't cook for your boyfriend?
No.
So what do you?
Oh my God. Yep. So she got the wrong mindset. I mean, looking at her, she might not be the best option, but I can't stand when women say, oh, I'll cook for my husband, not my boyfriend. But motherfucker, you ain't gonna never get a husband. That's like saying you don't want to do the interview to get a job. Bullshit.
And you want the company just to trust you and your skills.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit. I can't. American women say that shit a lot, and it's like that's why y'all. That's why y'all having problems.
That's a red flag right there,
man.
The guy who was in the car he was in Brazil with you, right?
Nah.
He looked like the same guy that was in Brazil when you guys were in
Salvador.
Yeah.
Nah, Fred.
Remember that light skinned dude that was with you? Not Fred. The light skinned dude, you, Fred, and a couple light skinned dudes.
Nah,
that looked like him.
Nah, hell no. Yeah, I'm gonna skip past this guy's date though, because he got a chick that said the wrong shit anyway. Where's the other girl at?
But yeah, if you go on Instagram, you can hire a photographer like this to be like to shadow you, to be a personal assistant. Like when you go, that'll also help you not run into bullshit in countries, because you gave somebody a job and it's not even that much money. Like you paying them, it would save you a lot of time, get you way better content, and you could just cut the content up later on, and they would like help navigate bullshit. Like they'll see stuff coming from a mile away, and people trying to run stuff on you will see a local and will keep their distance. You know?
Yeah, they'll think about it. You'll think about it twice.
Yep, because they're like, wait a minute, we don't know who this guy is. You know?
Yeah.
No, gracias.
No.
No.
¿Por qué no?
So do you watch like movies? Like you listen to American music? Damn, the way you lick that cup. You all lick it off of mine too? Yeah, lick it off of mine. I have a lot left. Tired yet? Tired.
No.
Okay. Just making sure. I saw a sweat coming down.
Yes.
No, that's just me. Now let's catch the sunset. Let's get up there.
Okay.
So what kind of music you like listening to? In the back.
He just said, "Are you tired?" And then he said, "I saw a sweat coming down."
Bedroom.
Everything. I really love that music.
In the bedroom though.
Bedroom?
Yeah. Oh, I see the view now. A little bit. No.
More up. I really don't date too much.
You don't go out with guys?
No, I'm not interested in guys.
Bullshit. She just said she was at La Isla.
Exactly. This guy's getting. He seems like a simp, man. The way he's moving.
Bullshit.
Ese es mi visión.
You know how to dance this?
Not here.
Not here? You scared? You shy? There's people watching?
No. Today I'm focusing get up the stairs.
Merengue. How you do this?
Easy.
Easy.
Uno, dos. Bam, bam. I know you feel the music. Bam, bam. Parte. Estoy muy triste. Estoy. Que tú te fuiste. Yo.
See, this is why y'all got to book a consultation. This is where consultations are not scams. Whenever you get a consultation, they'll tell you about these pay-for-play spots like La Isla. So when you run into a chick that said, "Oh, I was at La Isla last night," I would ask her, "So what was you doing there?" Because I've been there before. What was you doing at the brothel? Are you and Floyd okay? Be honest. Yeah, I talked to Floyd earlier. Me and Floyd never have beef. I would rather go to Africa or South America. I would agree. Women follow the men who are in power, white and Asian. Okay. I mean, I've said that too. They've had that the colonization did that, where the whites have the perceived, like for centuries on, I think they'll have the perceived subconscious look of power and wealth because of colonization. Salute, little bro in chat. I'll have to watch the replay. I'm on dad mode. Love you and see you tomorrow night. Love you too, man. I'll be there tomorrow night for your birthday for sure as well. Drop the link, fam. Videos like this is what's getting men killed. I'm about to drop the link for you right now, and I would agree. You have some dudes that have nothing. Like, man. Yeah, a lot of y'all do need to see this shit. Like, look how the locals in the background looking. Like they know. Look how he looking at him. Like he know what's up.
Exactly. He's looking at him like he's a mark.
Yeah, like he's a mark. Exactly.
Whatever you say. Yeah. Yeah. You're not sore anymore, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No?
But I'm doing for you.
Ah, okay. You must really like me then. No? Ah.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Good answer.
That was good?
Yes.
You want to try this on? Oh, let me put this on.
I mean, he didn't say nothing wrong, but he need to book a consultation with me. He need to book a consultation with me, man. I would have said something different. What he said made me forget what I would have said.
Hold on. This looks good on you.
Everything.
Oh my god. You a cocky girl. You know what cocky means? Word of the day. I gotta teach you. You're cocky.
Salud. Vea.
Salud.
Arriba.
Arriba.
Abajo.
Abajo.
Al centro.
Al centro.
Adentro.
Do you have any more tattoos? Okay.
Yeah.
That's it?
Sí.
You gonna get some more?
Sí.
Where are you gonna get it?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
You have a lot of surface area right here, right?
Because I love my skin, so I don't want to erase it.
But I'm saying there's a lot of surface area right here. Maybe you should get one like here.
It's videos like this, bro, is why niggas is out there getting killed, bro. Moving just like that. Just like that.
I mean, I get that, but this dude charisma, man, is like fucked.
No, but dudes should really pay like attention. Like this is the majority of what dudes are doing going out there. Now we could say whatever we want to say about this Asian dude. I mean, he may end up getting it, but what folks don't really want to talk about, and I'm not trying to be rude to B-Dub or nothing like that, but it be niggas that look just like him moving like that, and they get set up and killed because at least with this little chick, she feeling him in some type of way. But them B-Dub looking type niggas that go out there doing that, you gonna get killed, robbed, whatever they need to do to get something from you. And dudes don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, because this girl is definitely not the chick that, I mean, when she said she went to La Isla, that was all I needed to hear.
But even if the chick's not setting him up, do you see those guys at that rooftops, at that mountaintop place? They all eyed him like, yo, if that was Africa, nah, you got to go. You don't hang around those types of spots. And on top of it, I would recommend you get a security guard or two, because that doesn't cost too much money if you're going to be moving with these types of crazy chicks. Because you can't. It's better to have prevention than to end up like these cats. Because I bet a lot of those guys could afford a security guard or two that are now dead, and that could have prevented them.
It's not security. It's not nothing like that. It's these niggas are going out there with their dick in their hand, and then they got the creep cam dude following them around. What it is, bro, is it's one thing to get sex and all that shit, but it's another thing about how you go about doing it. This dude clearly didn't pay attention to shit this bitch said. She told him where she was. You know what type of chick she is. That's when you say, hey, all right, cool, right? He not going to do that. He going to do whatever he got to do, say whatever he got to say to get the draws and roll the dice. And that's where niggas get got. Or they end up doing what he's doing with one or two girls at the same damn time, and they end up drugging you, and it's over with. I mean, dudes don't want to listen. You cannot go out there and just hop on Tinder and do the same shit niggas do back here. You need to have some type of real experience so you can, one, know when to say no, and then two, know when a chick is genuinely interested in you.
Yeah.
Because this dude's not paying attention to no surroundings. He's not paying attention to this chick. All that's on his mind right now is pussy. Point blank, period.
No, because I really like to wear dresses. So it's not.
Oh, you don't want to show it? But this is so noticeable. A neck tattoo? Yeah. I give a Google Translate.
Te amaré sin importar los años que tendré. Oh, yeah. Te amaré.
Look at that. All right, it's got to be candid. You know what candid means?
Candy?
Candid. Pretend the camera isn't there, right?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be candid.
Que misteriosamente el amor encontré. Nuestras manos.
We gotta be in sync. We gotta be more in sync.
Sigo enamorándome de ti. Una vez más.
Okay, tell me.
How was Jimmy's Riz today?
Jimmy Reese?
How was the day with Jimmy?
It's good. He's good. I like him.
What bad things?
It's normal. Sometimes he's different, but he's good. I like him. Funny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was the best part of the day?
Okay, I think over there with the music, dancing.
Now, I'm trying to figure the name of this video is I took a chick on a $1 date. I'm trying to figure what the hell about that was $1. Because I know all that shit was not $1.
Of course.
Post game interview. I saw a great game. You know, the first and second quarter he was putting in moves. Man, I saw your escalations. Like you first was little on the leg. You know, slide.
I'm just dumbass tired. Like I told the people, I'm sick right now. This is like Jordan's flu game. You saw Jordan's flu game?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan might have been sick, but he wasn't sick to play basketball.
Damn. Like Jordan's dropped 37 when you got the flu. I got the flu and still came. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got the job done.
How did it go with Jimmy? Oh yeah, that's the ex.
I know. Austin, the homie, bro. Oh yeah. He's like
get 5 assists. I told him 5 assists, and that'll be a good. How'd it go with Jimmy though overall?
I mean, it was good, but it also wasn't like he was trying to put on some real game, and then she was just like, "All right." She's like, "I want to take a shower." He's like, "Let's take a shower together." She's like,
"No."
Oh, that's that.
He was like, "Wall." Yeah, it was literally like a wall. Every single time.
No, I'm not interested in guys.
Well, mama, he was trying though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and if a bitch hit me with that, she gotta go home. So this is, I guess he got some content. I guess you could say he got some content, I guess, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad content for him though, because we could all see he was taking an L.
Yeah, I gotta redo his video, but I'm sketchy about those chicks out there. I gotta be careful, but actually, you know what? I'm gonna reuse a chick. I met some chicks the first time I went. I've been knowing them this whole time, but fuck it.
Well, in Colombia, bro, those chicks, like, you're gonna have if you look a certain, there's hierarchy in the shit, right? If you look a certain type of way, yeah, you're gonna get a certain type of action. But the problem is every dude going out there thinks that they should get the same reaction or trying to do the same damn thing. It's like Colombia, those Paisa, they're romantic. So if you're trying to deal with a chick, bro, out there that's really like not on some pro shit or on some, she's got a job and got her shit together, you're going to have to actually date her. The same shit niggas complain about not wanting to do here, right? Or when you're in these Facebook groups and you try to tell these dudes, quit the pay for play, go on dates, you're going to have to do that. 2 or 3 dates, she gonna be ready to give it to you if that's what you're looking for. But it takes time for that. Trying to get a chick back to your spot on the first night or the second, like you just rolling the dice.
Yeah, I see that. He said, "Let's be real. This looks a bit scripted, crude up, and multicam. Not much real danger since it's all for clicks." I can see that. I don't see him getting scoped at all in this video because it was too much, but. Like we were saying, the people around that was watching said enough.
Of course.
Like it's enough people doing salsa dances in Colombia for people to not be watching you the way how that guy was watching.
It was two of them.
Yeah.
Clear. Like that might have fucked up with
like that.
Jimmy, with y'all being there, him getting sexual with her. Who knows? Maybe if they was on some solo shit, it might have been a little different. But it's like when he's in the car, the Uber's there. I'm not about to be on some crazy sexual shit. When I first meet a girl, I'm typically a little bit more energized. Yeah. Because it's like basically it builds a comfortability. Where niggas make that mistake is when you on some solo shit or it's more of a sentimental vibe. You gotta be on some player shit, on some chill.
Zebediah.
Okay, I like it.
You liked it? At what point did you know over there? Like, what was the conversation?
It was something to the effect, like really the eyes. It should be just that eye contact, and even little shit too. Like I'm putting my hand on her and she's holding my hand on some cute shit. Like it's so much little shit. I was telling him earlier, like when we first get in the car, you know, she sits on that side and I like tap her leg. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah. So she gets hella close. You know what I'm saying?
So my homeboy just texted me and he said he knows the girl that's in the video that was just with the Asian dude. She had already been with other gringos and he matched with her on Tinder too. So, which sounds believable. She said she was at La Isla. She know plenty of gringos.
Of course, these chicks be having these dudes out there on payroll, bro. Straight payroll.
They should have had the black chick in there a little more. That one was better.
So but here's the thing, I was doing all that, right? And we was dancing. At what point you fucked and I didn't?
We got the same numbers, but not it don't add up to the same equation.
But obviously some girls is harder than others. Or not harder, but it's like playing harder.
Some girls like put their foot down on shit.
All right, so this is crazy. I invited Angie back to the apartment, and then come to find out that these two dated.
Yes.
But now that I know that you guys had a thing, respectfully, I'm not gonna continue to pursue that.
She wasn't even into you, man. You pursuing what? Ain't nothing for you to pursue. She didn't even. Anyways, I'm not gonna say nothing. This is too public.
Yeah, man.
Once she said she wasn't into guys, he should have just. What are you there for? You ain't doing nothing but just giving her a good time. It should have been a wrap after that.
Yeah, she ain't finna have no free entertainment out of my ass. Not after you say that. She snitched on herself.
But the best thing out in Medellin is a Colombian Cupid, a Latin American Cupid. Like Tinder, all those dating apps, they get on there. They'll meet a dude who they know trying to get some pussy, get a couple bills up out of them, and then they'll go on ahead and keep doing that. But if you get on that Latin American Cupid, you can kind of filter those type of chicks out of there. Costs like $40, but it's worth the investment.
Yeah. Let's add this. Let's watch this other video that David sent. Yeah, the all-black city in Colombia, Quirobo, Choco.
When you think about Colombia, do you think of it as a country that has black people? I mean, compared to the U.S. 12% black citizenship, Colombia's 9% is not that far off. The truth is, Colombia is as black as the U.S. is. Unfortunately, this is not what is being presented to the world stage, which is why I have embarked on this journey to showcase the black people of this country, from the freedom fighters who inhabit the fields of Palenque, to the Rizo people who inhabit the tropical island of San Andres. And now, finally, the Colombian Department of Choco, a place of so much mystery. Join me as I showcase another side of Colombia, the black side, as we visit our brothers and sisters of the diaspora. If you are also from the diaspora and watching this video, share this video with your family and friends to let them know that their brothers and sisters are also in Colombia. Thank you.
I think the vice president too of Colombia.
What's going on, guys? I'm here in Choco, man.
The vice president, what?
The vice president of Colombia. I think he's from here. It's not like Brazil where all the politicians are white. Even in Salvador, the mayor of Salvador is freaking white, and the city's like 80% black. Colombia has black people in like I think the vice president's from this place. So,
Really?
yeah, they got a black leader now, like who's in the national government.
It feels like I'm in a different world. I'm super excited to share you this experience, and it starts now. I'm right in front of the airport that's in front of my hotel, and I'm with my tour guide and my boy, Tay International. You know, when we link up, it's going to be a good video anyways, right? But I'm also with a very knowledgeable professional here, lawyer in the city here. His name is Eddie, and he also offers Afro tours of Choco here in Quito, Colombia. What are you going to be showing us today?
I'm going to show you the
look just like Ace almost.
History of Quito. You know, we're going to be at the market, we're going to be in the church.
Are you going to be showing me regular history, or are you going to show me Afro history, or what's going on in the city?
No, we're going to show you like Afro information, you know, about like slavery, Choco, colonization, gastronomy, you know, cultural readings, music. We're going to talk with locals who work in Mango.
The economics in the city, basically.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Trying to come here and you need some information. His information is going to be in the description, okay? Just go in the description. His information is there. So let's go.
Listo.
I'm ready. What's up with this whole thing? I'm in front of an airport. I've never been so close to an airport that's close to a hotel in my life. I mean, and a mall. This is a mall right here, guys. The hotel's here, and it connects to the mall.
This was like a special idea. I mean, for people to, you know, people who wanted to visit Quito.
Right.
Like, it would be better, like, say, you know, to have the same, like, hotel, mall. There's a park. When you can go and work out, you can jog.
All right, guys, we can't go inside and film, but we were in there yesterday, and it's a pretty big mall. Is this the biggest mall in the city?
Yes, sir. I think it's the only.
It's the only mall here?
It's the only mall here.
Okay, is this an important building for the city?
Yes, sir. I think it's the most important building. You know, have you seen it for yourself?
Right.
It's big, it's kind of nice. They have, like I said, a lot of things, supermarket, drugstore, a store where you can buy clothes, restaurants, you can eat fried chicken, pizza, hamburger, sopa.
What I found it interesting about this particular mall is it felt like I was in the airport. Because they actually, if you go in there, you'll see the airport schedules in there. And actually, there's a catwalk that leads from the airport here. So if you are coming here, probably be the place to stay. It's the day of Maria, el Dia de Maria, and the baby Maria. Okay. Hacen ese cada año.
Eso, cada año.
Okay, okay. So on the 8th of September, they do this every year. So we actually made it on time. Oh, English. Okay, thank you.
Era que cogieran a las niñas que llevan la pintura de la niña María, las que llevan
la mano.
Okay, vamos a hacerlo entonces.
So, the message of the hymn are like a happiness, freedom.
Oh, wow. Community, happiness,
right.
Future. What is this? Self-preservation?
They meet from the river.
They fish on the river.
Right. So it used to be like a good deal or trade between Cartagena and Quito.
Are you serious? Through this river line right here?
Right. That's why Champeta came here through the river from Cartagena.
Wow, that culture came through here.
Yeah, the Champeta. So we used to boat, you know, things from Cartagena like clothes and things that we couldn't produce here.
So what are people doing now? I see they got the sign, Quito sign here. What are blown away by walking in here. Outside does not look like this. Wow, this is a really good treat. Look at this.
Okay, this is beautiful. Wow, I like this. I didn't know. Wow, how are you?
That's the owner.
Yeah, wow.
We met her
Yesterday. And you do. This is beautiful. I love it. Muy bonita. That's it. Okay. All right. And you got all these sisters out here cooking, doing their thing. You know what I mean?
This is where you can get a traditional chick.
All right, yeah, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Show me around. Wow, look at that. Can you tell me what that is? What is that?
This is atollado. Yeah, this is. Oh, wait.
It's like a fish, or what is it?
No,
Let me pull up another one of Ace's videos. Somebody just sent me real quick.
Oh, there's that girl too. The Afro Wahira, whatever.
Yeah, I got to pull up one of her videos too. I watched.
I sent you one. She did a video of her hometown too, which is more like country. Like these are the places that guys don't go when they go to places like this. They don't go to the black city. They don't go to the countryside places and stuff like that.
They're fighting, basically in the middle of the street. Are those cows? Or they are bulls? What is happening? What the hell? I look surprised, but actually I am not surprised because this happens all the time. Look at the dogs. Hilbert, ¿qué pasa con esas vacas? Okay, vale, chao. Okay, my neighbors say that they are fighting over a bull. Adios. I would love to show you the whole town, but in this video, I think that I'm going to show you just this street. And actually, this is my house street. And I think that this is a... Hola, buenas. The weather is just perfect. She's my aunt, and if you see, she is, I don't know how to say it, she's selling chance. That's something like a lottery. I want a number. ¿Cuál número?
1294.
Okay, I'm asking her for a number. She say 1294. Hagámoslo, a ver.
Métale bastante porque va a caer.
Okay, she say that I have to like put a lot of money because she's pretty sure that I'm going to win this lottery. 2,000. Okay.
Bueno, suerte.
I asked my aunt for a number. She gave me 1294. I put 2,000 pesos. This is half of a dollar. If I win this, ¿cuánta plata me va a ganar si gano esto?
7 millones.
So if I win this, guys, I'm going to have 7 millions of Colombian pesos. That will be less than $2,000. So let's see. Vamos a ver, tía, si me da suerte. She said, good luck. I'm going to put this here because she's pretty sure that I'm going to win. So I want to show you this fence. These are like a very normal here. And if you see what is hanging on the fence are basically underwear, pantaletas that is hanging there. Okay, let's wait. You're going to see, guys, that at this time, there are many people sitting in their houses. Like they are just, we call it coger el fresco. They are just sitting there and they are just seeing people passing by, you know. This is my grandma's house. And look at how beautiful it is. Look at all these colors, guys. It's my aunt, the one that we found in the way, she lived here. So maybe she leave it open, so I'm going to close it for her. We just put this here. And now it's closed. They have the sun here, and they put sticks on the sun because in that order, the people is not going to steal the sun. Or maybe they can steal it, but it's going to be a lot of work because these have like, I don't know how to call it, espinas. Oh my God! What the hell are they doing outside? These are my sister dogs, guys. Oh my God, my dad doesn't allow them to go out. I don't know what they are doing here.
Yeah, somebody said, what's the purpose of the video? I guess she's just showing us the city.
She's just showing her hometown. It's a different thing. She does a whole series where she shows her hometown, and she tries to encourage people to check it out.
30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 6, 7, 8, 9. The sisters shutting down the park today. 18, 19, 20, 21. First place. The sisters shutting down the park. Okay. Can we get some people that don't know how to play this? I'm gonna get broke real quick out here. What's up, guys? You already know I'm back here. We had such a great time doing the hula hoop challenge with the women of the park here in Parque Garris. I'm deep in the park area and I love it. The women are excited to play this game again. I upped up the score though. It was 15 seconds, now it's 25 seconds to get 50,000 pesos. And then I'm gonna try to move it up from there. I still have the twister situation, but right now I like the hula hoop. You never know what type of energy the women are gonna get you. Now, if you're worried about the women agreed to be on film, all right? They love it. It's a way for them to release stress and have a good time at the park, and for you guys to have a good time. So let's all have a good time while I'm here. I do plan on leaving this country and get back to filming some new travel content, but while we're here, let's enjoy our time. Hit that like button, and let's get this party on the road. All right, so other girls are practicing. I gave them time. Okay, listo. Un momento. I even got one of the vendor ladies here. Practicando ahora. Okay, ¿quién está listo?
That white girl look American.
Just so they know, most of those girls in that video are pros.
I thought about that.
Yeah, that's what a lot of dudes going there really don't know about Colombia. But that park is full of pros. Now they're not the Breaking Bad. I'm on the blade type shit. It's more like they out there, they vibing. But once you get that number and you trying to do whatever it is you do, we're gonna hit you with a price, and that's what it is. But guys going there, if they're not hip to that, they think, all right, they cat calling out, they doing all types of shit. But all they doing is just choosing for a dude that night so they can make some money.
Anonymous, the Cash App is only at $63. We got more in Super Chats, but let's continue watching. You guys hit the Cash App. Only $1 on Cash App, $ Austin Holloman.
Are you meeting Floyd there?
Those were already. Some of the women we already know they're capable of.
¿Quién está listo?
Yeah, I already know she's gonna do it. She's going first. We already know she'll chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Big. Everybody, a lot of people out here. No, you know they're here. Okay. Had assured that she gonna get a lot more chances with me. No, tú no puedes ayudar a ellos. Dale. Sí, tú lo ayudas. You ain't helping them too much. You helping them too much. You helping everybody else. Shout out to Halle Berry. The sisters shutting down the park. The sisters shutting down the park. Yes. No, she already lost one time. Tell her she already lost before. That's all she lost. Okay. Who gonna win? Halle Berry? Halle Berry. Let's both look like Halle Berry. Oh, sí.
Yeah. I thought you were water. Oh, okay. Sí. Yeah, okay.
Mano derecha, amarillo derecha.
Vamos, Halle Berry. One of them Halle Berry. Both of them got Halle Berry. Both got the Halle Berry book. This one from Babs, the other one from the other movie. This one is. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Boring.
Are you meeting Floyd in Medellin?
I don't know if he's gonna be in Medellin. He knows I'm going, but I don't think he told me he might be out of Colombia by the time I get there, because it'll be another. I won't be in Colombia until like the end of February, because I'm coming back to Paraguay for like a week.
Okay. What's wrong with that dude, man? Is he really that hard headed? Like, is he, or I ain't even trying to be funny or nothing, man, but he really do act like something is wrong with him.
Floyd is hard headed.
Group of those police girls.
So you just messaged her on Instagram. What did you message her? Like, hola, my name is.
I mean, she looks good. Do you want to go out? And then took her out to fucking restaurants in Granada. The fact that you're going to take a girl out to a restaurant in Granada, you're going to get like, if you take a girl to like Cantina La Quince, I mean, shit, man, that place costs money, right? You could eat cheap there, but if you're going to eat some good food and drinks, it's going to cost you $150. But I used to take her to there used to be a Italian restaurant in Granada that I used to go almost every single day, but they closed.
What are they talking about in this video?
Really nice, restaurants. I'm gonna go out there,
Dude, you gotta go out there, man. I mean, come on, man. Like Storia de Amor, Cantina La Quince. I mean, they got this one called Odesio.
He literally made no effort to fix the issue. So I have to make a new Discord, unfortunately. I mean, it is what it is, but it just goes to show you can't trust people. It just goes to show you can't trust people. That's just the way it is. You try to see the good in everybody, but unfortunately, people just can't be trusted. It's unfortunate, man. And now I'm so paranoid. I'm not trusting people no more, man. Yep, no more trust people, bro. Literally, that's the way it is. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Now I'm seeing if he's gonna fix it. If he's not gonna fix it, I'll just make a new mod. I'll just make a new Discord, I guess. I'm gonna have no choice but to make a new Discord. Yeah, the new Discord is foreign only 2.0. So that's the new Discord for everybody that wants to support and see when I go live. I don't know why you took me off as the owner, but okay, I guess.
Oh, Jack.
You're wrong for that shit, but it just goes to show that you can't trust people. It just goes to show you can't trust people. It is what it is.
What is he talking about?
As far as the last call Maduro.
It goes to show. Because literally, I don't even have the options to do anything.
Floyd is hard-headed. I know Floyd in person. Floyd don't listen.
I think he has a hard time dating.
Everybody's turning their back on me, stabbing me in the back, lying to me. But I'm supposed to keep a straight face in all of this. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not trust people no more, man. It just is what it is. People are fake, and that's just the way it is. Let me switch devices.
So, Austin, when y'all are talking
let me
to
switch
him in
devices.
person, does he listen and heed what it is y'all are telling him?
So whenever I'm hanging out with Floyd, I tell him like, "Hey, you need to do this, you need to do that." He's getting better at it. But when I first met Floyd, I was like, "Floyd, I just told you not to do that," and he tried again. I'm like, "That's insanity! Doing the same thing, expecting a different result." He's getting better. The more he's traveling, he's getting better at it. But he's still hard headed.
Jesus Christ. Seems like a cool dude. He's just hard headed, man.
He is cool. Otherwise I wouldn't travel so many places with him. He's cool. It's just Floyd needs to stop setting expectations when he goes to these places. So I was writing about that in the book because him and I had different expectations. We went to Chile and we both had pretty much. I mean, the dating scene wasn't shitty, but it wasn't like how it is in Uruguay or Paraguay or Brazil. It was just like, okay, I see you got to stay here for a month plus to get the hang of what's going on. But Floyd was like expecting, and I'm like, bro, like everywhere is different. That's why we traveling to figure out how everything is different.
Well, let me ask you this: when he's setting up the dates, right? Is he telling them to meet him somewhere, or is he saying, "I'm going to get you the Uber," and then he sends the taxi or whatnot, and then they get to the same spot together? Like, which one is he doing?
I believe he's telling them to meet him there.
Okay, so in Colombia or South, like, if you're going on a date, and you probably do this, but for those who don't know, they're not going to meet you anywhere because, for us, a $30 Uber ride out there might be $6, but to them that's $20-$30, right? So you have to set the transportation. Hey, I'm gonna get you the Uber, and I'm gonna send it to you, and then we're gonna meet here. Like, you gotta do all the shit niggas complain about when it comes to dating. You gotta do that shit there. If you don't get her transportation, 9 times out of 10 she gonna flake on you. That's just what it is in South America.
That's a good tip. That's a good tip.
Because if they got to choose between spending money to come see you or going to kick it with their girls for free, that's what they're going to choose. But if they know, okay, this dude got me my ride, he's going to take care of me getting there and then take care of whatever the date is and then get me home, then the probability of her doing something else, it goes down tremendously. And then also out there, you already know this, time-wise, none of them bitches show up on time, right? So if you got a date at 3 o'clock, if you set a date with one chick for 3 o'clock, she probably gonna be late. So the best thing to do is set a chick with 3 or 4 dates at 3 o'clock, and whoever's ready first, that's who you're gonna see.
In between South America and Africa, the only 2 countries I've been to where women show up on time for dates is Paraguay and Brazil. Outside of those 2, you can set a date for 9 o'clock and y'all won't be meeting until about 11.
Right. Because I notice in his videos, he's always, she showed up late. And like, all them chicks gonna show up late. So the best probability of getting somebody there on time is you got to set 3 chicks for 9 o'clock. And if fucking Maria is ready at 9, that's the one you send the taxi to. And then the other 2, you just got to tell them, hey, something came up. And if you lose them, you can always replace them because it's, plenty of chicks out there.
Yeah.
But
not necessarily, but definitely not losing that life. I might be going through a road bump, but I'm not losing that life. So yeah, man. I mean, unfortunately, I have to make a new Discord. So if you want to join it, you can join it. It's foreign only 2.0. So I'll put it in the link in the description. It's just really sad, but hey, people true colors come out. I don't understand why people do. Like, you got, yeah, it only grew. No, we'll see. But for the most part, I'm not seeing that as a mistake because you would have fixed the issue immediately. You would have took care of it within. I've texted him like 30, 40 minutes ago and told him to fix the issue, and he didn't fix it. So that's the problem. You know what I mean? People are betraying me. People are stabbing me in the back. You know what's crazy? People are lying to me, doing me wrong when I've done nothing. Literally. I haven't done nothing. Sure, I begged, e-begged and all that, but at the end of the day, dude, I ain't do shit.
He just admitted to eBay.
At the end of the day, I didn't do anything wrong. At the end of the day, I didn't do anything wrong. So, I don't know what else to really say to that.
My dog Floyd.
We got a super chat from the last video. Sorry, I was late to read it. Let's be real. This looks a bit scripted. Oh, I already read that. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I just hope that he does the right thing and put me back on the Discord. But if not, I'll make a new one. It sucks, but you know. Yeah, you're right. What up, man? You're definitely right. You gotta use street smarts. Yes, that is true. People are so fake. And the crazy part is, it's like, yeah, you got 80 members or whatever on there, but it only grew because of me. Like, you grew because of me. Like, it's not like it's just so, it's crazy. But if I said something wrong, I'd be the bad guy, all right? Literally, it's alright, it's cool. It's just, it is what it is, man. And it's sad, honestly. Infotech, if you want to, you can sponsor me by donating to the Cash App. But, besides that, I'm pretty much tapped out. I'm just, personally, I just feel betrayed, disrespected. Like, nigga's a man. Like, it's horrible. You would betray me. You betrayed me, like, it is what it is. People just, that's what they do, I guess. Ain't nothing I can do about it.
Floyd ain't talking about shit.
How's your Spanish, bro?
It's getting better.
Nah.
I haven't been practicing because I get by so good with Portuguese, it hasn't really motivated me to practice. But I need to, because I know when I get to Colombia, they didn't know Portuguese like that.
So you getting a lot of action out where you at now, or how's it going out there?
It's decent. There's enough beautiful women for if you're not getting action, you can still meet and interact with so many beautiful women on a daily basis. It's like, but the entire time I've been out here, bro, I only smashed like 4 chicks, but you would have to see Paraguay. Paraguay, it's a nice place, but you have to be patient. That's like the most honest description. If you're not patient, see, Brazil, you don't really have to be patient. Brazil will spoil you in a way where if a chick is not ready to fuck first date, you'd be like, man, yeah, she not going. Right. But Paraguay, Chile, Uruguay, Buenos Aires. Yeah, you got to be patient. Like if you're not patient, you're gonna drive yourself crazy out here.
Yeah.
That's why I always say if you don't have a full-time job, this ain't the place for you.
Yeah.
It's not nothing to do.
Brazil. I think
Mhm.
Brazil gets you on the, the chicks is ready to get down. You get spoiled with that, and then with Medellin, or Colombia, the amount of beauty, it don't make no sense out there, man.
Yeah.
You just get spoiled on that.
Like Santiago, Chile, you have to be patient there too, because there's a lot of beautiful women there, and you can get a lot of numbers, but you'll have to talk to them for a while before they get around to you. But in that city, it's so much to do. Like if you don't have a date, okay, let me go check out this vineyard. Let me go to the snowboarding resort. They got snowboarding at the top of the mountain. You can go look at the San Cristobal, the entire view of the city. You can go see the tallest building in South America. I didn't touch half of the shit to do in Santiago. Then they have other cities. I don't know what the dating culture is like in the other cities, but I know in Santiago, man, the chicks got a lot of options there. But it was so slow. I think I stayed there 12 days. Literally, when I was on the plane to get back, I was in the seat getting ready for the takeoff to go back to Paraguay. And two chicks hit me up like, hey, let's go out today. And I'm like, bruh, like, I met you like on my 5th day.
Yep. That's how it go. The trip don't really pop until towards the end. So what I try to do when I go out to these countries is I'll prime them up 2 weeks before I get there, kind of talk to them, do the whole texting game with them. And then when I touch down, they're a little bit more comfortable. But if you just show up, you match with them, they're going to be playing the vaginal games all chicks be playing.
Yeah, I think if I stayed in Santiago like 2 months, I would have a lot to talk about as far as dates. But I mean, I fucked 2 chicks while I was out there, but it was one of them was a foreigner, the other one was a local, but the other one was like a chick that was at an Afro event, so she went there looking for somebody black. Basically.
Right.
But the chicks I was meeting at the mall and on the street, because the thing is, they was showing high interest. Like I had some chick just staring at me and smiling, like, "Oh my gosh, you're so beautiful." And then I got both of their Instagrams, but the attractive one wasn't the one giving me the most energy. But I met one right before that at the restaurant, and man, every time that was the one I was talking about. I was like, I'm not gonna eat here if she doesn't serve me. So they switched my server, and she was flattered that I did that. And she was coming by every time she had a break from the table. She was waiting to come by and talk to me. But she was not. I'm gonna give you a glimpse of what she was fine as fuck, bro. Like, bro, she was fine. But I couldn't get around to it. Like, I was like, hey, what you doing today? Let's do this. Okay, well, what you doing tomorrow? Like, man, I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you can't get these chicks out.
I know the feeling. I'm gonna tell you though, bro. I tried to get you to Barcelona for New Year's, bro. I hit you on IG. When you finally make that move, your content right there, it's gonna go to another level, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Europe for sure this summer, and because I went during the wrong time. But whenever I go back this summer, I'm expecting a lot more. See if
Barcelona was lovely.
Where is this chick at? Yeah, she was bad. She was man. It was so many chicks in Santiago. That shit was ridiculous. It was like Brazil with women. It was a lot of women out.
Did did Floyd touch anything while he was there, or he just got stood up?
He did, but he had a similar experience. This is one of the places where this is a glimpse of what she looked like. Hold on. Like that.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was a fucking waiter. The hostess looked like that. Everybody, the chicks in the mall, and they was cool to talk to. They was real friendly and all that shit. But man, That shit was.
That's the
You
main
had
thing, bro. Is patience, man.
Yeah, you had to be out there for a while. But I was so focused. I had a chick out here in Paraguay. I let this motherfucker convince me to like, oh, you know, you need to come back. You need to come back, man. I should not come back to see her.
Y'all still fuck with each other? Or?
Nah, I cut her off yesterday.
Oh damn! What'd she do?
You know, South America, the chicks in the gym.
Right.
So when I go to the gym, I'm like, God damn, like every day is something new. I'm like, man, I didn't see her last time I was here around this time. But she looks good, but she ain't got that gym touch.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think she was a little like she was like she I don't know what there was some sort of motive she had behind fucking with me because I had to, and that's granted, you got to get the Uber to go here and go back. But
Right.
when she knew she was in trouble, she saw them 4 chicks. She saw that chick feeding me. Now she don't want to answer the phone no more. Look, baby, you don't have enough leverage to play like that. Like if you was super bad, I let you slide with that. But from what I see on a daily basis, you're like a 7 or a 6.5, 7. And then I got other chicks that I'm walking up to that's 9s, and they cool. Like they in the gym. I ain't gotta it's little shit. I ain't gonna blow her up on the I ain't gonna put her on the
Right. I get it.
little shit that was like, I ain't gotta deal with this. And I'm like, bro, like I called because I ain't gonna lie, I was lit. So I called her 6 times in a row. I called her 6 times in a row. I had just went on a date with the 4 chicks, and they tried to get me for the bill. So I tried to call her back, and I called her 6 times. I was like, this bitch didn't answer the phone 6 times. And the thing is, she was sending it to voicemail. And
so she was ignoring.
Yeah, she was.
Well, I mean, you know they're gonna do that if they see you. It ain't no chick in the world, bro. You gonna date, and she gonna watch you get fed by other chicks, and you already know that.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, she know because I got a chick in his CFA too. She wasn't happy that I was supposed to go back to Brazil to see her, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know. But eventually I go back. But she saw it, and when I tried to hit her up, she's like, no, you wasn't thinking about me when that girl was feeding those other girls you was with. But she still texting back and all that, and she looked better than the other chick.
Right.
So now she got 2 things going against. I'm like, this chick that look better than you, she's mad about it, but she's still communicating. You not communicating. You not in the gym. All the other chicks in this scenario is in the gym. This little shit that I'm complaining about with you, I don't complain about with them. And then you're never available. Like I noticed in Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, the chicks are rarely available. Like they're not available. They work too much. They work too much is really what it is. But then the white dude I've been hanging out with, he was like, that's bullshit. If they really into you, they'll drop shit, which is true. I've had that happen worldwide. So I'm like, you want some sort of ownership over me, but you not answering the phone.
Well, let me ask you this though: when you meet these girls, right? Do you tell them about your Instagram, or how do they find out that you're a YouTuber?
No, they know. They always know. When I meet them, I tell them about the whole CNN Brazil. I tell them about all this, so nobody could beat me to it. Because I was that chick. I don't know if you know that chick Crystal I was dealing with in Kenya.
Yeah.
At a birthday party, man, Kenya. She got some fine ass friends. She got some fine friends. Man, her birthday party, it was a lot of bitch. Like a lot of bitch. I was like, damn. So I'm respectful though. I didn't get at nobody. I didn't look at nobody or nothing like that. But her friends that was at another table was like, don't you know he's a sex tourist? He done been all on like, so they knew about me in Africa before I got there about this situation.
Right.
So after that whole thing, even when I met Kate, all the chicks I meet, I'll tell them first date, like, hey, if somebody recognizes me that you know they're gonna bring this up, trust me, because they always do. They always bring it up.
Right.
But so they already know about my YouTube, and I don't know why the chicks be taking me serious, because like I'm in a different country all the time. I got chicks in the video.
All
but I
you
guess
is no. What I would do if I were you is I would just create like a low key Instagram, right? And then all the chicks that you pull, when they eventually ask for your social media or whatever, just feed them to that. You kind of finesse the situation.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is though, right now, since I'm traveling so much, I'm not really trying to get no girl, nothing like that. That Instagram works in my favor. Like, for example, when I went on that little dinner date with those 4 chicks, they were like, yeah, we brought you here so you can do more of your research.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And that's exactly what the hell I did. I got them on video. Got the research. That's your Paraguay research.
Okay. So Instagram is really what you kind of use to, feed them to you when you're in the other countries, I'm guessing then.
Yeah, because chicks worldwide like that attention. They like that attention worldwide.
I got you. But then, yeah, you already know what comes with it, bro. When they see you on video, they're gonna hit you with the jealous games and whatnot. So it just is what it is.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere. Because even the girl Crystal, the chick I took, the Somali chick that I took on that safari, that was one of her homegirls, and she saw it, and she got me. We still cool too, bro. Them chicks don't give a fuck about that shit.
Right.
Even the good ones, they don't give a damn either. Because I mean, I done had some good chicks that got turned off by that, but at the end of the day, I just say that shit is research. I'm just doing research. I say my subscribers want to see women. That's part of the video. You're gonna have to deal with it. If you don't like it, get the video yourself.
So when you go to Colombia, you touching down in Medellin first?
No. Yeah, Medellin first, and then I'm going to Cali.
Okay. That's gonna be a cool little experience. Yeah, Cali is more you probably gonna hook up with Andre, right, when you get out there?
Yeah, for sure. I already talked to him. I talk to him all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, Cali is more like you got to be plugged in. Now it's like Brazil, bro. It's different flavors out there in Cali, but you definitely want to be plugged in with somebody, because if you don't know anybody or your Spanish ain't as good, it's kind of a loner city because tourism's not that much out there. But yeah, Medellin, you already been there. You know what time it is there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Somebody said chicks like that social proof. Yeah, they in the orbit. Yeah, man, I tell you what, whenever I was in Dallas and I was on that shit, like, like I'm not gonna put the chicks online. I'm gonna tell chicks I'm the only one they dealing with. Man, that shit worked every way against me. Cause then chicks was like, something must be wrong with you. Like, you don't fuck with nobody. And I thought I was running game. I was like, yeah, no, I ain't fucking with nobody. Man, I started everywhere. I started posting chicks. I got a chick that really liked me. I post me on a date with another chick. Now I can't get her to leave me alone. Chicks be in a relationship with dudes that dogged them for 10 years. They like that shit.
You ain't lying, bro. You was out here in Dallas, man. I wasn't too far from you. You was in Addison or something?
I was over there at Forest Lane at 75.
Okay. Yeah, I'm at the Grandscape.
The Grants, where's it at?
In the Colony. It's like that new place they built up. It's a high rise over here.
Yeah, my barbershop was out there in Louisville.
Yeah, I grew up in Louisville.
Yeah, I think that would have been a better. I didn't really like dating in Dallas, man. That shit drove me out of the country. But I think I probably would have had a better experience had I been in a smaller town like Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville is central to everything. So Dallas is 20 minutes, Fort Worth is 30 minutes. Yeah, if we would have linked up out here, you definitely would have had a better time than what you was having.
Yeah, I'll be back probably. I keep saying I'll be back. I don't know when we. We haven't met the show goal, Anonymous. I don't know when I'll be back, but I'll probably go to Atlanta and Dallas, not Miami. Shit, too expensive. But Atlanta and Dallas, I'll check those two out again. DFW as a whole.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna put up a panel again. What's going on, Smooth? Like we having barbershop talk right now.
Hey man, can you hear me, man?
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey man, I already know it, man. I already be knowing, bro. That's what you talk. Hey, that shit you talking, man. It's true. All that pre-select shit. They want to act all like you ain't nothing, but when they see you posted up socially and they see it you on a date with a chick that night or the day after, then they want to start sliding your DMs again.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, and then that women would never admit it. It's crazy. Women would never admit it, but then low key in the back of their mind, subconsciously, they want a dude who's pre-selected. They want a dude that is good looking and can get the girls. So you a little cunning, Austin. You a little more cunning than what I give you credit for, because I do the same shit. I mean, especially when they see that you're socially aware too. If you got a big group of friends and you post that, like, oh, this a dude I can get with. This a dude I gotta hang out with. Works every time.
Yeah, because you have to have chicks on your Instagram. Now that shit is social proof. Like it's just like when you trying to sell a product. If you don't have no reviews on a product, ain't nobody gonna buy it. If it ain't nobody, if a bunch of people want one product, people become curious on why they should get that product. It's the same shit with women. Look at Chris Brown. If he do a show, you think all those chicks thinking like, oh, I want Chris Brown. I don't want nobody to want Chris Brown. No, they want the more chicks that's screaming and throwing their bra at them, the more they want them.
Mm-hmm. And that's just how they're wired.
Y'all got that Instagram shit, man. I can't fuck with it.
Why not?
Up the rotation. Well, I mean, the good thing about it, like y'all said, is the social proof, right? You can constantly feed chicks on rotation, but the bad thing with y'all is you never gonna have peace with them because they always gonna see you with somebody else. So they're gonna be around causing hell. But when you don't use Instagram, like I'll use the app or I'll go out in the field. But now when I get the chicks, like I got an Instagram, but it ain't really just active, right? But when I go out one-on-one with them and then I get them back to the room and handle business, I don't have to worry about them snooping because when they look on my shit, I don't even use it. So that just cuts out 80% of whatever issues come with it. The only way I'll get caught up is if I fuck up.
Man, you got to pick your poison, man.
The thing is, like, I got a chick in Recife, and I met her November 2022. She's still been here. I done been to fucking 17 different countries, and God knows how many women I've been with since then. And she sees it. She hit me up when I was in Africa, like, oh, I see you. It kind of scares me to see you with other chicks. She ain't going nowhere. I talked to her yesterday.
She ain't going nowhere, but she gonna give you hell though. You gotta pick.
Okay, but
you a little younger.
You gotta pick your poison. You gotta pick your poison, brother.
You
man.
younger than
so
me.
Either you deal with the shots when they're coming, or you ain't getting nothing. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I'd rather be dealing with girl problems than be dealing with no girl problems. I'm sorry. I mean, this is the way I think. And maybe go ahead, Austin.
No. What I was about, sorry to cut you off, but I'll say the thing is, the chicks, if they feel like they don't have to compete for you no more, then they'll just go to the next dude that they gotta compete for. Mm-hmm. So with me, they ain't gonna never get me because I'm just gonna go to the next country and they're gonna have to compete again. Because I gotta do the research. I gotta.
Let me ask you, Let me ask you, when they see that 16,000 followers on Instagram, don't a lot of them be acting right? They be acting real funny style before, but when they see that 16, they're like, oh, hold on, this is somebody.
Yeah, because I got some dudes. They be like, "Oh no, Austin, I wouldn't post that video. You got a main chick. Fuck it, I'm gonna post it. She's gonna have to be upset. Because if she not upset, she bored.
Yeah. I mean, you young though. You got the energy for it, bro. When you get to be 34, all that shit will become water up under the bridge, bro. You gonna want peace. Hey, you come here, you do what you do, and that's it. You ain't gonna want to be dealing with all that shit. But when I was your age, bro, I was just like you, man.
I don't want
Just like
peace.
you.
I want problems. I want problems always.
Yeah, because they,
What,
they,
you 25 now, right?
24.
20. Yeah. I give it about 4 more years. You'll be.
I'm 24
too.
too.
Yeah, y'all got the energy
I'm 24
for it.
too. Yeah.
Y'all got the
Yeah,
energy
but that.
for it.
Hey, but that's a good. I mean, see, but this is the thing though. You know, you 34, 35, so you pretty much got your fill. I'm still trying to get my fill. You know, I'm
Yeah,
trying
I
to.
feel you.
I don't know if Austin can say, but I don't know what Austin feels. But I'm still trying to. You know, I still got a few more scratches I got to itch, man. So it is what it is.
I definitely feel you on that. But yeah, once you hit them 30s, man, you'll get you a good three roster count, and you'll just have peace with them, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey Austin, so what happened? So what happened with we gotta kind of talk about this, man. So what happened with you and those three chicks? They tried to do what on your ass? Like throw what on you? Throw you with a chick that what?
Man, that bill was $350, right?
Oh my God. Okay, keep going.
That bill was $350, and you know, in South America, the dude has got to pay the bill. So like, I was the only dude there, so he brought the bill to me, and I was like, I hope these motherfuckers don't think I'm about to pay for all this shit. Cause that shit was, if it was like 100 or 150, I would have just trunked it. But I said 350, hell no.
And so what happened with the did they try to like I mean when that bill came, were they looking towards you kind of like, oh, you gotta pay it, like looking at you, you gotta pay it or what?
I looked at all them motherfuckers, and I looked at them. I looked at them, and I looked at the one I knew, and she looked at my face, and she could tell, like, yeah, this nigga ain't the one. But she was like, she said, so what you want to do? You want to split it? I said, hell yeah, we about to split this motherfucker. I'm about to take a drink and my shit, and y'all pay for your own food.
She tried to put a fast one on you.
Cause she already knew that. Cause my thing is this: when I got there, they had sold me a dream, feeding me bread and shit, talking about they want black dick and all this. But when that bill come out, that energy switched. I said, hold on.
Oh yeah.
No, I need that black dick talk y'all was talking about for $350.
I know. And see, and once you do that, there's no guarantee that they would have went back home with you either. Like that you know.
That's what I said. I said even if they say yeah, if the minute I pay that bill, I can't force them.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna tell you what two of them said. They was telling me before the bill was paid, when I like maybe 30 minutes of me being there, they was like, she's gonna go home with you. She wants to try. She really likes you, this and that. She's like, yeah, if you go out to lunch with us tomorrow, we'll stay another day. Otherwise, we was going out of town. So I was like, oh, okay, well, we can go to lunch tomorrow then. Fuck it. So because I didn't have nothing planned anyway, we can go to lunch tomorrow. Man, when they saw that I didn't pay that whole bill, they was like, yeah, no, we can't go home with you because we got to go on a road trip tomorrow. I was like, I was thinking in my head, you just sit at the table that you would stay in. I said, you know what? I see what they did. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just like listen,
they already had that finesse set up. Yeah, they already had that.
Yeah, it's like listen, I'm smooth. It's like listen, I'm smooth like I'm Austin Harlan, but I know Chris Brown. I ain't gonna bring no three chicks like a menage a trois. I can just put it like that. God damn it.
Yeah.
But now, but in all seriousness, though,
Yeah.
don't do that shit in Colombia, because that type of shit right there. They'll come back to the crib with you, and they'll do whatever they need to do to get you there, and nigga, before you know it, you'll be asleep for 2 or 3 days, bro.
Yeah, hell no.
Yeah, that's how that shit go. They know all they got to do is tell an American, hey, I'm gonna fuck you, I'm gonna do something to you, and the nigga's willing to put himself in position to, Now, luckily, they had their own money and they took care of the shit. But nah, Colombia, that's the type of shit they be doing to them niggas.
Yeah, that's one thing about Paraguay. You really ain't got to worry about getting drug. I mean, that shit happens everywhere, but you ain't got to worry about that shit out here. Like that's not really, and it's small out here in Asuncion, so that the word you can get the word around about that chick quick. But I mean, and what's crazy is I went out the next day. And I just went out to get something to eat before I went to sleep. And I saw all the chicks that was there except for the one I knew. And so I wasn't butthurt because I was just like, oh, hey. And they looked at me like, hey, like this nigga not tripping because we got him yesterday. But I'm thinking in my head, y'all motherfuckers said y'all was going back out of town yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. So, and that's the issue, man. That's why I'm like you, Austin. I'm 24. I'm over it all, man. Because at the end of the day, listen. If I like a chick, if it's just one chick, the first date, if I like her, it might be on me. But 3 dates, I'm sorry, bro. I can't take that risk, and I ain't got that ROI. I'm not sure if she's gonna come back home with me. Nah. On 3 days, three meals, nah. Maybe I do one meal.
That's why you got
first date's on me
already.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, listen, but I don't blame him. I mean, 3 chicks, and there's no guarantee they can come back home with me, bro. I gotta pick 3 different plates. Nah, I'll do one chick first date, whatever. But by that second date, if I get no ROI on my investment, bro, I'm dipping because at the end of the day, like we always say, bro, is if a chick likes
one day and
there's no, yep, that's me, bro. One day. So if a chick likes you,
God damn, nigga, you must be broke as fuck. God damn.
Bro,
you take a girl out once and you gotta get an ROI, nigga. Damn, you broke. You probably shouldn't even consider dating if you that broke, motherfucker. God damn.
I'm broke, bro.
I got a bridge for you to jump off. Fuck. Yeah, nigga, it's going for a girl in Santiago. And wait, hold on. For a girl in Santiago, Florianopolis, Benario, Camboriú, Poland, Spain, places where bitches are worth a goddamn and actually have a job and make money. It ain't gonna be a first date, hit it and quit it. She ain't a fucking whore like a Colombian.
I got it.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying, man, when you go to some of these places, Austin went to Santiago. He'll tell you it's not a hit it and quit it type of place. Still, before you start traveling to some of these places,
it's just kind of hard with that squeaky ass voice, man. I can't really listen to what you got to say.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. But guess what? I can afford to take my girl out on a trip, nigga. We in Guatemala right now, motherfucker. I spent more on this trip than you'll make all year. You broke motherfucker. Bring your bitch ass to the camera. Yeah, show it. Hey, bring your bitch ass to the camera so I can take my wallet and slap the fuck out of you, you broke ass ninja. You're pathetic. I need a ROI after the first date. That's because yes, a broke motherfucker is what you are, nigga. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Slit your own throat, nigga. Because if any woman worth a goddamn, she'd spit in your face too. You poor pathetic bastard. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want to talk to broke ninjas. Get out of here, nigga. You don't deserve to be in this league. Yeah, look. You a minor league player, motherfucker, up here with a major league nigga. Get out of here. Get out of here, broke boy. Broke boy, I'm gonna start calling you a Brokeback Mountain because you're broke.
Hey, listen,
you're broke and pathetic.
You're the same dude talking about you're gonna put your dick in another man's mouth. Shut up, bro.
No, I'm not the one. That's you, nigga. That's you. Hey, that's you, you lady boy, pickle kissing motherfucker.
Don't you backtrack now?
Yeah, that's you, nigga. Hey, show your face. Show your face.
Don't you need to be putting your medicine in your old bitch?
Why you hiding? Why you hiding? Yeah, why are you hiding, homie? You ugly broke motherfucker, man. You pathetic. Man, nigga, you pathetic. I don't even talk to broke motherfuckers like you. I'm allergic to broke, nigga. I'm allergic to broke. You pathetic.
Bro, get your
God damn, nigga. Talking to your ass makes me want to jump off this bridge too, nigga. I can't afford. Yeah, nigga, you can only afford McDonald's, huh? That's why you sitting here crying about girls and you ain't got no pussy in the bedroom. Yeah, you don't have no pussy, but I got pussy here in this house, nigga. I'm the only one here showing you my girl, you ugly broke motherfucker. Yeah, my girl used to eating steak and lobster and all types of good shit, nigga. Yeah, I don't need the ROI. Because I ain't a broke nigga. Yeah, you're pathetic. Oh, get a real fucking career. You pickle kisser. Get a real career. You pathetic. Nigga, I bought my first house when I was your age, nigga. You probably living in your fucking basement. Shut your ass up. You non-traveling motherfucker. Yeah, you non-traveling ass nigga. Shut your ass up. Show us where you are and show your face, nigga. Show us where you are and show your face, nigga. You pathetic. You're pathetic. And broke. That's why you're crying about getting on ROI on a first date. A girl in Santiago, Chile would spit in your face. Yeah. Oh, you pathetic. Yeah, take your broke ass to Panama City so them bitches can slap you with their wallet too. Man, shut your ass up, bro. Oh, you a broke ninja. No, let me guess, you fly on Spirit and Frontier because you're so pathetic. Oh, you pathetic. It's flying on Frontier and Spirit, nigga. You pathetic.
Okay, fellas. Now the whole point of this live was to try to educate dudes and help them so that they don't get killed and stuff like that. And then when they
that's correct. Let's get back on point.
Come on, man. Now, what you got to understand, B-Dub, is he's 24.
Ooh, look at that hairline.
Look at that hairline.
Yeah, nigga. And look at my bitch, nigga. Yeah, look at my bitch and look at my wallet, nigga. That's what you need to look at, Mr. I need a ROI. Shut your ass up, nigga. Broke motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure. We're around. I'm pretty sure we're around the same. You're like what, in your 30s, right? B-Dub?
No, this dude's in his 60s. Look how old this idiot is, man. You can't tell.
Hey. But again, I'm not sitting here crying about an ROI, nigga. So you're the pathetic one.
But why not? But my thing is, like, he's a little bit younger, so his perspective.
I don't give a fuck. He was running his goddamn mouth.
He was.
Listen, hold on. Hey, brother, 1 second. Brother, you came on this stream talking shit like you drunk, and I got in your ass. I wasn't gonna take that shit, and now you
nigga,
upset.
I don't let dudes in my ass. That's you, homie.
Yes, you
I don't let dudes get anywhere near my ass.
Can somebody replay what he said?
No, you like it there, homie. I don't. Yeah, look at you. That's why you won't come to the camera and show us your broke, pathetic. Yeah, show us that rat trap you living in. Oh, your house is a rat trap shithole. I bet. You dirty, stinky motherfucker. Shut your ass up, nigga. You're poor and pathetic. Frontier Airlines flying motherfucker. I'm gonna say this real quick. Shut your ass up. Right?
You old dudes are the same dudes who hate on us young dudes because we're traveling at an earlier age. You're the same dudes who are talking crap about us for traveling. I don't know you from a can of paint, and you came on here talking shit to me.
Nah, I thought you said something about my girl. I thought I heard you say something about my girl. Was that wasn't you?
No, it wasn't me. I don't even know you. No. What are you talking about? Me and Austin were talking about other girls.
Oh, hey, you know what, bro? I'm sorry. I just got off another stream, and there was about, you know this guy, hold on. Primo. I was on Primo Street. You know what, man? I'm sorry, bro. I owe you an I'm sorry, man. I owe you an apology. I was just on a stream for 2 hours cooking, motherfuckers, and I dropped my phone, and it hung up, and I thought I was going back to roast them, but Austin had sent me a message, so I'm in here. Hey, man, I owe you an apology, man. I'm sorry, honestly. I've been cooking people all day today, so honestly, my brain is not working. But I owe you an apology, man. I'm sorry. But let's change the subject real quick. The subject is saving lives. I can't say this enough to stay away from Colombia. There's 189 countries in the world, guys. Look, black men, I want you to succeed. I want you to make money. I want you to get the best looking girls and live your best life. But just do it away from Colombia. Colombia doesn't need any more of our money. We need to band together as a people and not give them any more money and go to countries that actually deserve our business. And for that, I owe this gentleman an apology. I don't. What's this gentleman's name, Austin? What's this gentleman over here? The kid. What's his name?
Smooth Life. But let me ask you a question, B-Rob. So what would you have done in that situation where they invited me just for the food he called for a $350 bill?
You'd have paid it.
Wow. They did that to you?
Hell yeah, they did that.
Oh no, homie. I would have paid my half and made them pay the other half. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No, yeah, no, no, definitely not. I would have paid for me, and I would have. Yeah, no, we would have split that bill.
You got to tell the full truth now. You can't just make it seem like they invited you and then you just got hoodwinked. Like you went there thinking it was gonna be something, and it turned out that it wasn't. You feel what I'm saying?
Wait, was it one girl or multiple?
No, it was 3 girls.
It was 4 of them.
Oh, 4.
Oh, dude, why would you offer to take 4 girls out?
No, they told me to meet. They was like, "Hey, we all about to go out. You want to go with us?" I was thinking about content, and plus, it ain't much to do in Paraguay. So I'm like, 4 girls trying to take me out. They look good.
Man, Austin, how many times did I tell you to go to Vina del Mar and Punta del Este? Why are you in Paraguay, man? I told you that town was sleepy. See, you don't check your WhatsApp, and I'd be giving you game, but man, you be blowing me off. I told you not to go to that sleepy motherfucker. That shit is horrible. Like, goddamn. Yeah, that shit is sleepy. I told you to go to Vina del Mar and Punta del Este, and when you eventually get to Punta del Este, you make fuck. Like, damn. Like, hey, but I ain't gonna lie, it's expensive as fuck because you know you were already in Montevideo, but Punta del Este is even more money.
Yeah. Here's the thing: in that situation, though, Austin, and I'm gonna just tell you from a more older perspective. Like you 24 now, right? It is what it is. But when and 4 chicks invite you, that's just the cost of doing business. You pay, and then you pay to get in the game. You gonna get one of them.
Nah, Austin, I wouldn't have done that because you would have got low results. So I would have split it. Don't ever take 4 girls out. Yeah, man. Who's that rapper that said I give a fuck about a bitch? I don't give a fuck. Look, if 4 bitches gonna invite you out to run up the bill on you, nah, whore, you're gonna pay. You best get outside and go sell some pussy or do whatever the fuck it is you do. I don't know what the hell you think you doing over here. I'll roast a bitch like a goddamn turkey.
You could do
that.
No.
I hope you didn't pay that bill, Austin. If you did, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you, my friend.
I split it.
Go! There you go. Now that's some real life pimping. I bet you didn't hear from them bitches after, huh?
Nah, the thing is, we still cool. They still be messaging on my social media and all that shit. But like, I think they just knew that I wasn't the one to come through there and get everything. That's why, because they made it seem like I was gonna get some pussy while I was on a date. Like, yeah, she gonna.
Yeah, no, they're lying.
But hold on, B-Dub. But you got the money like that, so you wouldn't pay the bill?
Hell no, not for 4 girls. The only bill I'm paying for is my beauty over here. I ain't paying for 4 other bitches. I don't give a fuck about a bitch because ain't no bitch as good as mine. My girl folds my clothes, does my laundry, makes me food, goes and when I'm traveling or doing anything, I don't have to do nothing. My girl, and believe it or not, my girl's an American. So imagine having an American girl that's like a South American, like she does everything, and I don't even have to tell her.
Hey, but B-Dub, they starving though. Them girls are starving.
Talk louder.
They starving though. Them girls are starving though.
Where
they're starving or starving? What are you saying?
Starving. Them girls are starving though. They need a meal. They need a free meal.
No,
well, they like I said, I don't date broke bitches. That's what I'm saying. I don't date poor, pathetic bitches.
They didn't hit them up for the free meal. They hit them up for the finesse. But what I'm saying is, like, if you already there and that's the game you playing, then that's the game you playing. Because I'm pretty sure Austin didn't go there thinking like he was gonna go there and they was gonna pay the bill. Like, nah, nigga, you knew when you got there what time it was. You had to have known they was trying to finesse you. Like,
well, if that was the case, then but yeah, I've never taken out 4 girls. No, I'll take 1 girl out if she's my girl or whatever, but I ain't taking out 4 bitches to run up a bill on me. And you got to think.
If you're gonna take 4 girls out, you go get a table. Like, you don't go to eat or nothing like that. You go get a table and you chill with them, and then
hold on.
That's what you do.
Hold on. Lord 007, you mean to tell me you're not gonna pay for that? NBA baller, you mean to tell me you ain't gonna pay for that? What about the other dude, Balanda? Man, you telling me you ain't gonna pay? You telling me you brothers ain't gonna feed these girls who try to finesse you, man? Crazy.
Well, yeah, I wait. Are they talking to me or are they talking to Austin?
No, they're just talking in the comment section. I'm just fucking with them. You mean to tell me?
Yeah, no, I mean,
you ain't gonna pay, man. Oh, okay.
No,
right,
I mean pay for 4 girls.
Yeah, you brothers got it like that. You ain't gonna do it. Come on, man.
No, man. I mean, why would I pay for 4 girls when I already have one? Like, does that make sense? Yeah, no, dude. Look, man, I'm telling you, I'll tell you the truth, guys. Look, I haven't dated an American girl in 8 or 9 years because I think American girls are some of the worst on the planet. So I want you to think of how good my girl is if she's an American, okay, for me to date her. She is so amazing. So that's what I'm saying, bro. I am so lucky to have what I have, being from America, the Matrix, that I'm going to hold on to her. I don't need to take out no other bitches, have bitches running up bills on me. I'm going to keep what it is I have. And that's the thing. You guys can afford to keep playing around at your age, but when you get to your 30s, let alone 40s, man, when you find something good, hold on to it, because this world is fucked up, bro. You gotta, just be better and do better in 2023. That's all.
You just gotta understand, man. They're at different levels in life. When I was 24, I was doing the same shit they was doing, but when I'm 34 now, I just got a good roster of 3, and I'm chilling, bro. I don't need all that type of stuff. But it is what it is. They young, so they gonna make they bumps and bruises. That's just how it goes.
Well, if you got a roster of 3, that's good. I got a roster of 1, and honestly, it's not a competition. I think what the issue is.
No, not at all.
I think what it is a lot of people in this travel space want to lie to people like you and the other gentlemen in this chat, who, once again, I want to apologize to you. I'm in the wrong doggone chat, and I was too busy roasting a bunch of dumb ninjas. But I think the thing is that there's a lot of people in this space that are deceiving you, that want to get you to live in or move or go and travel to Colombia. Don't go to Colombia. It's dangerous. I don't care if you move correctly or you move incorrectly. When a country is that dangerous, it's just not a place to go. It's not a place that deserves any business from us. And we need to band together as Black people. That's why in every country in the world, Black people are at the bottom. I mean, the damn rats and mice get more respect than Black people. And that's why we don't stick together as a team. If this many Jewish people were getting murdered in Colombia, Colombia's whole goddamn economy would be collapsed, because no airlines would be
so-called Jewish people.
What happened?
I said I'm going to continue to cook. I said so-called, but I'm gonna bring that up. But I just want to correct you on the so-called Jewish people. But go ahead. The real ones know what I'm trying to say. But go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that what I like and I appreciate about Jewish people is that they stick together. That's how you get respect. Black people do not stick together.
So-called Black people.
Huh?
Yeah.
So, my bad. Go ahead. I don't want to get what I'm saying. It's too deep to get into the live stream. Go ahead.
I'm saying Black people do not stick together. If we stuck together and stopped going to Colombia, they would lose billions upon billions of dollars, and then and only then would Colombia get serious. But they know that there's so many thirsty, broke, poor Frontier, Spirit Airlines flying motherfuckers that are going to keep going. That's why we don't get any respect. That's why when they kill black people, they don't even really get sentences. You notice the guy, Timothy Reed, still ain't been no arrest and no sentences in that case. And I can go on and on and on of cases where there still hasn't been any sentences. That's my point, is because black people, we don't stick together and we don't get respect. We can only get power as a collective if we all work together as a team. And that's what I love and appreciate about Jewish people. Once again, I'm from Los Angeles. My mom worked at some of the top entertainment studios in Hollywood, and I learned a lot of good things from my mom's bosses and stuff. We're Jewish guys, but I learned a lot of things from them, and for that I'm really grateful. And I just wish black people could work together as a team instead of constantly hating each other. You know, we need to protect ourselves, guys. And honestly, none of y'all need to be going to Colombia. I don't care if you operate effectively. Fuck that country, man. Leave it alone, crash the economy, and then and only then will they get serious, you know?
But here's the thing, though, bro. And I agree with what you're saying, and I get it. But the reality of the situation is people are going to go to Colombia, right? That's just, we can't do nothing about that. So the correct thing to do is to educate dudes. Because the real problem is, okay, you went, right? You got you a girl and you cashed out. You dig what I'm saying? You could still do that in Colombia. The problem in Colombia now is it's been overran with dudes that are just trying to get there, get sex on the first night. Because really, Colombia is a romantic culture. They love being courted and dates and shit like that. But dudes don't want to take that type of time, nor do they have the patience to move like that. So that country there is taking advantage of thirsty niggas coming out there, just like you said, and the government is in cahoots because they're not arresting these people that are drugging these people like that. They're not doing it, right? So if you're going to go out there, you can't go and put yourself in compromising situations where you got 3 or 4 chicks at a time with you, or 2 for that matter, right? Or you can't be dealing with chicks and not have no experience with women, because that can get you killed. Because you'll be sitting across from a girl that's an 8 or a 9, but she's a fucking bottom feeder. People don't understand the beauty that's out there. So you're sitting across the table from a hood rat thinking that she like you. In reality, all she's doing is setting you up. So I was telling Austin before you came on, I'm like, yeah, I mean, you know, you were in Paraguay when that happened. Okay, cool. It's a safer country, you know, no harm, no foul. But in Colombia, that can get you killed.
Correct.
You got 3 or 4 girls with you at one time, and you how did Austin end up in that situation? Because he thought some shit was going to come.
No, we would be reading Austin's obituary if that was Colombia. We would definitely be reading his obituary, 100%.
Yeah, so you just gotta learn the rules of where you're going. If you're gonna go to a dangerous place like Colombia, there's rules to follow. You stray away from them rules, then you could be rolling the dice with your life, and that's just how it goes. I always tell dudes out there in Medellin, you know, if you took money off the table, you took your passport off the table, you took alcohol and popping bottles and all that shit off the table, could you still pull that shit? If the answer is no, then you rolling the dice.
Well, I want to say this about, you know, Colombia and Colombian women. Yeah, they're romantic. They like to be courted, but I'll tell you this. When you want to take a Colombian woman, for example, on a trip, you know, for example, I'll use Guatemala since that's where I'm at now, right? A Colombian chick will want you to pay for the flight and the whole entire trip, which is cool. I mean, that's what a man does. But they will also want you to pay them like spending your money as a job. They're just, to me, I just don't like their hearts and souls as compared to a Brazilian girl. Brazilian girls are 1,000 times better. So in my opinion, guys, if I had a choice between a Brazilian or a Colombian, it's not even fucking close. And Brazilians will grill a Colombian well done. I mean, guys, I've been to the country twice. Bogota, Medellin, Santa Marta, and Cartagena are the only cities, in my opinion, worth a damn in that country, but they're dangerous as fuck. And honestly, again, I'll use this example. When you're used to spending time and living in places like Portugal, Spain, Italy, France, Greece, Turkey, Morocco, New Zealand, Australia, going to a bottom feeder, poor, crime infested shithole like Colombia. Why? Why put yourself in that type of danger for $40-$50 booty? Because I know damn well what you guys are going down there for. Just go. The DR is a much better, safer place. If you can't afford to go to Europe or some of these other countries I'm talking about, and you're going to do speed dating, right? Just go to the DR. It's a much better, safer, well-run country. I'm sure El Salvador has the same thing in all of Latin America. So just, I just cannot, after the savage murder of my dear friend too, okay, who was beaten over the head, stabbed 12 times, and his body thrown 260 feet off a fucking bridge before Christmas. So his brother and his family will be fucked up for the rest of their life every December. I can't say anything good or promote that country. Yes, the women are beautiful. Yes, the food is good, but the food in Brazil is way better. And honestly, Colombia ain't really, it's a beautiful country, but again, Croatia, Italy, Spain, Turkey, Greece, Portugal, the island of Madeira, the damn Tenerife, which is in the Canary Island. Man, it makes all of that shit look like dog shit, guys. Stay 189 countries in the world. Be better,
let me
do
ask you
better,
this
be
question, though,
safe.
bro. When you went to Colombia, how many countries did you go to before you ended up in Colombia?
Oh, I had been traveling, the world for about 9 or 10 years at that point, and I would mostly in Europe, and then Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. So I wasn't used to this type of crime and I was a newbie. I'm not gonna lie. I made a mistake, and the mistake was trusting a bitch that I met in Colombia. That was a horrible mistake. And I'll tell you another mistake I made one time, getting into a taxi cab in Cartagena. That was another mistake. When you're in that shithole country, only use Uber. Only use Uber. And that's not to say using Uber, something can't go wrong, but at least you're tracked every single inch that you move. I'm telling you, man, don't trust not one girl in that country, and do not under any fucking circumstance get in a taxi cab. If you do, take a picture of his identification, the front license plate, the back license plate, his goddamn fingerprints, and his mama's fingerprints, and you send it to me and all of your homies, and you say, Brandon, if I'm not home in 10, 15, 20 minutes, nigga, call the police, and I got you. I'm going to call the fucking police, the embassy, and every goddamn body, because I love you guys, and I want you to be safe, okay? I want you to truly stay away from the country. Go to a country that deserves it. Go to El Salvador. My man Bukele cleaned that country up in 2 years. It was a shithole for 40, 50 years. And homeboy came and cleaned the whole goddamn country up in 2 or 3 years. Go give him your money. Me and my girl are, because we're happy for him winning that election. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but what I was saying was, bro, is
what I was trying to say is you love us, right? All this stuff, but you coming on live streams trying to flame people. I mean, come on, man. Like, you talk about you love people, love black people, want to see us safe and want to do all this, but you come on live trying to flame me, man. What's up with that?
No, sorry. No, man. I would look. When I go to different chats, there's, like, for example, a guy that I know and I really enjoy his show, Peso Man. I did his show. I was on BMT today. I've done 3 or 4 lives today. And, some fools were talking shit about my girl who was kind enough. And because your voice kind of sounded similar to some guy that was running his mouth saying things about my woman. So once again, I've apologized to you a few times, and let me apologize to you again. Honestly, I confused you for someone else, and I'm still mad about people disrespecting my beautiful woman, trying to say she's this and that. No, man, she's a beautiful soul inside and out, and nobody's going to say nothing bad about her, and you weren't the guy that said anything bad. And again, I owe you an apology. I'm sorry, and I mean that 100% sincerely, man. Honestly, I do.
Pharaoh
I own up
said,
to
"Hey, Austin,
my
what happened
mistakes,
to
buddy.
Paul?"
I don't make excuses. And
Hold on
just
one
like I
second,
told you, my mistakes I made in when I was in Colombia the first time, getting in a taxi cab and trusting a bitch. Those were my 2 mistakes that I made the first time.
Hey, beat up. Give me 1 second.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
read this super chat. A Austin, Pharaoh said, "Hey Austin, what happened to Enlightened Western Man Facebook group is still up. If you can't find it, somebody must have banned you." I don't get on there often, but yeah, somebody must have took you out the group. Can you tell Beat Up to show his girl that she have an IG? Black people don't stick together. So many men raised by single mothers, they have destroyed Colombia and the DR. Beat Up is right. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Sheed. Thank
I
you.
agree.
I'm not lying to you guys. I'll have to be honest. I think Europe is the promised land. I love Eastern Europe and the Balkans. And for some of you player hating, broke ass ninjas where Spirit and Frontier don't go to, okay, you can't take Spirit to Croatia or Greece because they'll probably call their Air Force to blow that goddamn plane out of the sky because they don't want you Colombian going, DR ninjas going to these places. But
I
was
also
saying,
think I think brothers can learn from your story and the story of your friend that was lost. Like they can get education from it by understanding. Like you started off in way better countries than Colombia, right? So when you got to Colombia, you moved by the rules that you were used to. Versus
that
Colombia,
was my mistake, sir.
Right. No, I'm with you. I got all that. So what I'm saying is, like, at the end of the day, people are going to go to Colombia. There's nothing Austin, me, you, or the other guy on this panel can do about that. So the best thing to do is to educate them on when you get there. Because I'm pretty sure if somebody had laced you up before you got there, maybe you could have avoided some of the your homeboy, not so much, but you even tried to tell him, like, hey, man, you're doing too much. And did he listen to you? You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. No, you're 100% correct. I mean, pussy is a powerful thing, man, and I know why most of you guys are going down there, and so some of you guys are going to listen to me, and some of you guys are not. But at the end of the day, as God has commanded us to do, is to love Him with your whole heart, soul, and mind, and to love your brother as you love yourself, and to love yourself third. So I'm just trying to spread the news because I want to get into the pearly gates when it's my time, right? And I'm also doing this as a shout out to my boy who's no longer here, too, because if two were here, he would want me to share the message on, just probably avoiding that country. I'm sure at his last minutes and seconds, I'm sure he was thinking, damn, I wish I would have listened to Brandon. I'm sure that was one of the last things that came into his mind. And I'm not trying to whatever. I'm just trying to say, guys, I want you to be safe. I'm so tired of getting messages from my dear friend who I love, DC Born Rob, of not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 dead Americans this week. It's not a joke, guys. It's not a game. You don't need to be giving that country any of your money. 189 countries in the world, guys. Just stay away, man. Stay away.
What I'm saying is, bro, is that out of those 4, because I follow what you were saying, the 4 people that damn near all of them had the same MO, bro. They was with 2 girls, with 1 dude, right? Drinking. So they not thinking clearly, and then boom, it's over with, right? So what I would want to know, and I'm asking the questions in front of his audience, is with your boy, right? How did he meet that girl?
On Tinder.
Okay, so he met her on Tinder. So did you know the girl? I think I saw you on BMT. You said the same girl that was his girl was hitting you up at the same time as well? Like it was supposed to be you?
Yeah. To, like hang out, come back to Medellin, and she had some friends and stuff like that. Thank God I never went, because even though on my second trip, everything went well. One, I was over the country because I've been twice. And once again, when you're used to going to nice places, like even Austin will tell you, Poland, even though it was in the winter, Austin will even tell you Poland is a place he wants to go back to, and he should. Okay, believe me, Poland and Romania, as well as Bulgaria, Croatia, Greece, Turkey, Portugal. I can go. Oh, the Baltics, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Man, when you go to those countries and you actually go out on dates with bitches that ain't poor, and going to drug you and rob you, and ones that will even help pay for you and take you out on their money sometimes. I'm telling you, you meet a girl in Poland and you take her out once, two, let alone three times, I'm telling you, she's gonna begin to take you out too. The same with the girls in the Baltics, man. They will break bread and help you build. Why would you go to bottom feeder Colombia? Why, when you're used to dealing and going to places with money where you don't have to worry about what you wear, how you move, if you're going to an ATM, if you're going to an ATM at night and you need to not do to go to an ATM at night. God damn, I wasn't used to no shit like this. Like I grew up in one of the richest cities in LA. I wasn't used to this poor shit.
Bro, listen, man. Europe is expensive. Europe is expensive, dude. So,
well, go to the Eastern Bloc. Go to the Eastern Bloc. Romania is not all that expensive. Poland is not all that expensive. Neither is Latvia, Estonia, or Lithuania. It's really not that expensive, especially if you pay, you get a 1 month rental. If you rent an apartment for like a month, you get huge discounts versus staying for 3, 4, 5 days or stuff like that. When you travel fast and you're moving every 5, 6 days, week to different places, that's when it gets expensive. But if you travel slow, that's the thing. I could have been to 100, 150 countries now, but the thing is I travel slow. When I go to a country, I'm there at a minimum of 1 to 3 months at a time. I travel slow. You know what I mean?
That's the point that I'm trying to make to you. Everybody in this space, you and I, we're probably way more experienced than the dude who his first country is going to be a DR or a Colombia or maybe a Brazil or something close. Like there's different levels to people traveling. So that's what I'm saying is like you're speaking from a veteran standpoint, which is great, right? But the average guy who's getting his plane ticket, he's probably going to be gone for a week because he doesn't work online. He's going to go to a Colombia because it's cheaper. There's beautiful women there. And, he wants to experience that. So you telling him.
Go to Mexico. Mexico is even safer than.
Right. It is. But what I'm saying is, even in Mexico, there's a certain way that you have to move in Mexico. You can go to Mexico
True, but
City,
Monterrey, Puebla, and Guadalajara are pretty, the uppity of Mexico. So in those 3 cities, you don't have to move like you do in other places.
But you also got to go. You got to look at familiarity. People aren't going to go to those places. And I'm with you. I'm not speaking against. I'm just telling you, the average guy. My first country was Colombia, right? So I already got put in I started in the fire, and the second I got there, the old lady, hey, take that chain off. I didn't go against her.
Even still, what it is, man, there's a lot of countries in the Western Hemisphere, right? So why don't you just X Colombia off and go to any of the others? Because any country is safer and better than Colombia. Shit, like I said, I'm in Guatemala right now, guys. This is open season here. There is no black people here. I swear, there's like next to none.
Beat up. Hey, Smooth like said he has something he want to say to you.
Okay.
What I want to say to him? Oh, no. I was just gonna say, what I was saying in response to the other cat, I was saying, man, they got to bring those visas out to keep the pookies out. You know what I'm saying? To something like Brazil, have their visa. I love it, bro. To keep the ninjas out. You know what I'm saying? Those no good drama starter street dudes, keep them out, man. I want those visas because it makes it harder for them to come to those countries.
Yeah.
To keep Brazil more pure and to keep these other countries more pure. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense why Colombia and DR went first. I mean, it's so close and it's cheap, and the women are beautiful.
Well, Colombia,
right?
It used to not be like that, bro. I'm telling you, I started going to Colombia in 2017, and I'm telling you, it was just like going to Guatemala or El Salvador. It was a beautiful country. What happened was people got there, they started disrespecting the culture. YouTube got there, and what dudes would do is they would be in that little parky edits and where all the pros are, and they would make it seem like, oh, when I go down here, I'm pulling all these chicks. No, you going down there pulling all these pros, right? And so now, after COVID, all those hood chicks from the city, I mean the barrios or whatever you want to call them, they see, okay, these prostitutes have got niggas on payroll, right? They Western Unioning, they taking girls out on shopping sprees, they paying way more for pussy than what they supposed to be paying. Let me come get some of this shit. And now it's just overran with niggas that's either trick daddies or they paying to play.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, you know, the thing is with all of Latin America, if you want to be a speed dater, I'm sure you can find what it is you're looking for. But the difference is in just about any country in all of Central and South America besides Ecuador. Ecuador is going through a quote unquote civil war right now since that kingpin escaped. And I know that there's the extreme chaos going on in Ecuador now, and that's pretty sad because I wanted to take my girl there, but we won't be stepping anywhere in or around Ecuador or Colombia. So yeah, we can skip that, but minus Ecuador and Colombia, look, if you want to find it, I'm sure you can get it, but just stay safe, guys. Go to Chile. I know they got speed dating in Chile somewhere. I know they got speed dating in Uruguay somewhere. I know damn for sure they got speed dating in Brazil. I felt 100 times safer in Brazil than I did in Colombia, to be honest. I really loved Brazil. I did not feel danger once, except in that shithole Sao Paulo. Man, the best thing that can happen to Sao Paulo is a nuke. That place is a dirty, rat-infested shithole. Oh my God. I felt like I got the AIDS from walking around in that dirty. They just shit on the floor. They piss on the floor, needles. Man, that is one dirty fucking city. Ugh, disgusting. I paid for 3 days in Sao Paulo. I got the fuck out of that bitch after 2. But other than that, my trip in Brazil was the greatest. And I would highly recommend Brazil over Colombia any day of the week.
Hey, TLL Passport, bro. He said, ask B-Dub, what is this girl's IG?
What? Nigga, you put up $2 and you think I'm going to give you my girl's IG? Get the fuck out of here. God damn. And who donates less than at least $5 or $10? Get the fuck out of here, broke ninja. I ain't giving you my girl's IG or nothing. She don't deal with bottom feeders. Get out of here.
Nah, but B-Dub, I think something important that you said was about the whole speed dating. What I would want to tell brothers is stop the fucking speed dating. You can actually come over to South America and these chicks are worth dating. Like, take your fucking time, bro. Coming out here with your dick in your hand and you just trying to get to the pussy the quickest way. I mean, you can do that, but I'm telling you, you rolling the dice. And it don't matter where you go when you're doing that because you don't know her true intentions. But if you take the chick out on a date out in Colombia or wherever you go, you can go to a fly ass restaurant for $20 and you done ate, she done ate, and y'all done got drinks.
Well, excuse me 1 second, sir. 1 second. Let's read this super chat from Dapper Dons, and thank you so much for donating to Austin's Fun. B-Dub, where can we follow you? You should make a YouTube channel. You sound like an OG uncle dropping jewels. I want to know if we can DM you. Salute. Yeah, sir. I'll shoot Austin my IG. I'll have to be honest. I'm new to this IG and YouTube stuff. And Austin will testify to that. The reason why you're seeing me so much on YouTube now is, you know, my friend got murdered, man, and it fucked me up. I'm still hurt about it. And just like I would be hurt if something happened to Austin or any of you guys, it hurts me. So, but you know, I want to keep this on a positive note. So thank you for the super chat, and I'm going to shoot Austin my my IG, and if you have any questions or whatever, man, yeah, and me and my girl will be doing a YouTube. Thank you so much for the kind and positive words. I really appreciate it. I've been dealing with a lot of haters today, but it's nice to see some of you guys are receiving my message. So really, I mean that sincerely. I'm sorry, sir. Now go ahead, continue with what you were saying.
No, I was just saying, you know, the speed dating is what's ruining some of these countries. And all it takes is for enough niggas to get out there and be on that type of time, and it'll turn into a DR or a Colombia. And we'll be saying the same
that's
thing
why I
about
recommend Poland to Austin. He didn't see a bunch of ninjas in Poland because it cost at least $1,000 to $1,200 to get out there, coach. And for me, my ticket cost $2,000 because I have to get the premium economy because I can't fly all the way to Romania or Poland and coach. So it cost at minimum $2,000 for my ticket. So these ninjas don't have no $2,000. That's their budget for tricking and their airline flight and hotel in the DR and Medellin. So that's why I recommend these places, guys. Why don't you save up a little more money and go to a place that's clean, safe, and full of wealth and not a bunch of poor, broke, savage bitches so you don't end up getting scoped and murdered, you know?
So
Save your money.
What I'm more, and I'm glad it's still a secret. And I know Austin doesn't really fuck with it like that, but man, I want to start going to Asia, man. Like, I know a lot of brothers. This is why I ain't never got to worry about Asia being overran because, you know, brothers just don't like Asia like that, and that's cool. But see, I like the Asian women. You know what I'm saying? So I like their culture. I like the way they treat them, and they attract me physically. You know what I'm saying? They're attracted to me. But you know, that's why I'm like, you know, I want to start going to countries where I ain't got to worry about dudes overrunning it and shit. You know, like a Asia, like a Philippines, like a Thailand or whatever. What's that?
Well, even still, Austin, for example, I think I recommended Santiago in Uruguay and Buenos Aires to him because he's a good friend with my dear friend Check and Effect, and Check and Effect can definitely testify to how I roll. First time I met Check, I hit him up and had him come to my VIP table at a beach club in Rio. So Check and Effect can tell you how I roll. So, you know, I've been given good recommendations to places that are, for example, Buenos Aires. I don't think most people know that they defaulted on their debt 4 times. Their currency, toilet paper, is worth more than their currency. So, and they got speed dating in Buenos Aires. If you know how to find it for you, pay for play guys looking for hookers. Every Latin American country and pretty much every European country, if you want a hooker, there's a way to find it. They're just not all out on the streets in the open like Colombia in the DR. But believe me, Buenos Aires has them. All of those countries have them. But the thing with Buenos Aires is this is a much safer place. I'm sure even Austin felt no danger in Buenos Aires. Austin can testify how affordable the city is. So just save up a little more money for your flight. Go to Buenos Aires, man. Stay away from Colombia. Go to Buenos Aires. It looks like Madrid. It's an exact replica of Madrid, but honestly, I think Buenos Aires is better because Madrid in the summertime is hot as fuck. It's the hottest damn city in all of Europe. It feels like a goddamn oven in the summer. It's brutal. So go to Buenos Aires, guys. Honestly, save more money for your flight. Go to Buenos Aires, and Austin can testify to you what an amazing place it is, and the whole country. You know.
Well,
Am I speaking out of
thing
tune, Austin, or?
The biggest thing is folks, they gotta get their mind right before they leave the country, because you can get killed in Greece just like the black dude out there who was out there with a bunch of, you know, you can get killed anywhere. It's before you leave, you need to get your mind right. All of this trying to come through and just participate in the debauchery. If you want hookers, nigga, it's hookers all over fucking America. Just hop on Instagram if that's what you want, but you gotta get your weight up if that's what you're trying to do. Come when you leave the country, leave that shit behind and really get on being a man, learning how to court, learning how to take your time, learning how to vet, and then you can have your experience. I'm not saying you got to settle down and get one chick. I'm just simply saying trying to get to it the quickest way can get you killed real quick, especially in Colombia.
Well, and that's the thing. I'll give you an example. You know, with regard to me hanging out with my girl, we don't even, have physical relations every day. If I wanted it every day, she would totally give it to me if I wanted it every day. But I love her as a person and as a human being. She's not a fucking object. And like, I agree with everything you're saying. Stop treating women like they're fucking objects. You know, we don't have sex every day, but if I wanted it every day, I could get it. But she's not an object to me. She's my love. She treats me like a king. Like she's not a place for me to always put my man pipe in every day. You know, it's not even about that. I love just hanging out with her. Like today, she folded all of my clothes and packed my bag correctly. She went and got me food. Just all of the nice things a real woman can do, not a hooker. Slow down, guys. Slow down. Anything worth a damn in life doesn't come for free, and it takes time. I've known her. I had to know her for 3 or 4 months before we even met. We were communicating via phone and text and everything. You know, it takes time, guys. Slow down. Slow down.
B-Dub.
Yes,
got
sir.
some smoke. We got some smoke for you in the super chat. They talking shit about you, man. They
He says he got more. Oh, look at that. He finally donated $5, Mr. 199, but he says he has more money than me. Show your face, coward. Show me that you're traveling and show me what your bitch look like that I know you don't have. You bitch ass spirit flying punk ass no bitch getting Pamela Anderson sitting in your mama's basement broke. Sorry, I bet you look like a goddamn escape from the zoo ape. You Planet of the Apes motherfucker. Shut your damn mouth, bitch, or get in this live so I can cook you well done like a hard-boiled egg, you broke-ass sorry Pookie ninja.
He said, hush, you insecure and you look like Steve Urkel.
Yeah, okay, well, bring your ass to the live, bitch. I don't see you bringing anything to the table. I hope you're the next one that I read about in DC Born Rob so I can go and piss and shit on your grave. Shut your ass up and move on, bitch.
Damn.
Hey, Vito, can I get $100? Can I get $100, Vito?
Hey, my friend, I can put you to work. You know, I can teach you how to fish, but I'm not fitting to give nobody nothing besides my girl because she earns her keep. Believe me, she earns her keep.
Damn, I want to talk, but I want to say something, but you know, I'm a frontier spirit flying dude. You know, I'm just trying to get there. You know, you Dub. I'm not listen, brother. I'm not trying to come at you. I want no problems with you, B-Dubs. But hey,
I see you all the time, man. Aren't we friends by now? I see you all the time in the chats.
Listen, B-Dub. I'm a traveler, but I do fly my frontier. You know, frontier goes to Guatemala. You know what I mean?
Hey, well then come on down.
No, listen, I don't want no problems though, B-Dubs. You know, my pockets ain't big as. Listen, B-Dub, you probably the only dude that actually I've met with proof that travels more than me. So I do appreciate the information that you share, and people come at you because you know how you sound, how you look, and things like that. I'm like, look, bro.
Well, it's funny. I've seen them ninjas, and I look better than all of them. Big Games is one ugly-looking motherfucker. Yoga, god damn, that's the ugliest nigga I ever seen in my motherfucking life. God damn, his name ain't even Yoga. I call that nigga Broka. That's his name, Broka. You know, seriously. And some other low budget fat Joe looking motherfucker. I told him I was gonna call ICE as soon as I was done with the chat and get his ass deported because I know he ain't got no papers. How you
liking Guatemala? Are you going to Antigua or are you going to the lake? What are you doing?
Yeah, all three. So Guatemala City, the lake, and Antigua. So it's been a good time. You know, Guatemala, I would say, is a great place if you're looking for a girlfriend or a wife. I mean, can you find speed dating here? I'm sure, because my girl actually wanted to go to the strip club, but I just didn't even want to put myself in that type of environment. I got her. I'm happy. I'm satisfied with her, but she was totally down for it. So, you know, the thing is, in most of Latin America, is if you want speed dating, you go to a strip club because, you know, they're one and the same. And in fact, for you guys that aren't going to listen to me and are going to keep going to Medellin, I'm going to help you guys out for you speed daters. Stay away from the girls on the street. Go to a place called La Isla, LAILA. ISLA. You'll have a great time. They got 100 security guards with real guns. The president of the United States don't even have the level of security that La Isla does. There's another place called Luna Lanera in Morales. Go there, and there'll be a bunch of American expats in there. It's safe. You know, you guys will be protected. Just if you're not going to listen to me on avoiding Colombia, just go to La Isla, guys. You guys will find everything you're looking for there, and you will not have to worry about no nonsense. All right, you guys. I hope you guys don't go, but if you do, La Isla and Medellin and Luna Lanera and Morales, you guys will have a great time.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't particularly partake in the speed dating culture, but again, safety is something that a lot of dudes should be worried about. But also, a lot of dudes don't think with the big head. They're primarily thinking with the little head, and so they're so focused on, because again, they're seeing all this. Oh my God, come here! All these girls are beautiful. This and that, and everybody want to feel as though, oh, that's not going to happen.
Hold on one second. Hey, stop the cap. Hey, I'm exhausted from talking to broke motherfuckers like you. You sorry bedroom keyboard typing motherfucker. Bring your ass to the live so I can cook your ass, motherfucker. And I'll put my dick in your mama's mouth, that dirty whore, to have a low down, sorry piece of shit like you. Your daddy's a bastard and your mama's a whore, nigga. Shut the fuck up and move your bitch ass on. Sorry, sir. Go ahead. Continue on.
Hey, bro, do what you gotta do to defend yourself. But no, oh man, what is up with this beef? Why does everybody feel as though you're capping and this and that? I don't understand why.
Hey, they want this smoke. I mean, they're jealous. They're miserable. I mean, I see the comments that Austin gets. Look, man, when you looking good, okay, you got a fine ass 10 laying down in your bed. You travel in the world. You've been to more places than these ninjas will ever go in their life. They're poor. They're broke. They're pathetic. They're uneducated. They live in shithole cities, living in rat infested, dirty shitholes with dirty underwear. Their mama's a dirty whore. Their sister's a whore, and their daddy's a deadbeat, degenerate, alcoholic, drug addict bastard. And they're jealous that we're traveling the world, living our best life, having baddies. They're jealous. They're miserable. I get it. That's why I give them this smoke. And that's why they never come to the live, because they're poor and broke and pathetic.
Tell them how you really feel. But yeah, man.
WM Mustafa, why don't you bring your ass to the line? You sound like a fucking terrorist. I had to call the FBI after I get done talking to you, you lame ass motherfucker. $5 donating bitch. That's only a cup of coffee from Starbucks, you broke ass nigga. Get your broke ass on. You probably fly on Spirit too, bitch. And I know you're at home. You ain't even traveling, because if you were traveling, you would come to the live and show us your best life. But you ain't even living a best life, nigga. Go invest in a gun and go ahead and suck the end of that barrel, nigga. Do us all a favor.
Can we at least say Ryanair or EasyJet? I mean,
that's absolutely the worst. In fact, the worst airline on the planet is Ryanair. Me and my girl, I will never allow her to fly on no fucking Ryanair. That's the worst goddamn airline on the planet. EasyJet is good though. I've flown EasyJet once or twice. EasyJet is pretty good, but Ryanair, oh, absolutely not. We don't do that over here. No Ryanair and no Spirit. I flew Frontier a long time ago when they first started. But I haven't flown it then because it became the ghetto airlines, and we don't do that. Yeah, we don't do hood airlines and shit. Yeah, no. And to be honest, I try and stay as far away as possible from a ninja. That's why I went and lived in the Gold Coast in Australia for a while, and in New Zealand. They have no ninjas in New Zealand because you niggas can't afford them tickets, okay, to New Zealand. Motherfuckers, go to hopper.com and look at a ticket. Look at what it costs just to fly coach to New Zealand and Australia. That's all the money you have in your bank account, you broke, sorry motherfuckers.
Hey, B-Dub.
And I'm talking to you, Mustafa, WF Mustafa, you broke, sorry motherfucker. You ain't been to Australia, New Zealand, nothing. You're a dirt piece of shit. You're the shit at the bottom of my shoe, nigga. I'll spit on you and your mama and your daddy and your sister. And if you got a daughter, if she's 18, I'll fuck her too, nigga. Shut your damn mouth, Mustafa.
Can I address something? Somebody says he hate black people. Listen, for me, in my opinion, there's a difference between niggas and black people. When niggas go somewhere, they tend to mess it up and do a bunch of stupid shit. But I love black people. But we can recognize.
Look, like you said, there's a difference between a nigga and a black person. You're a black person. Everyone on here is a black person. Austin is a black person. Them ninjas I was talking to on Primo's show, those are niggas. Those are bottom feeders. Those are people that I shit on. They're pathetic. You know, they're ugly. You know, my girl couldn't even take my phone and look at them because the motherfuckers were so ugly. It was hurting her eye. She's not used to looking at such ugly filth. She's not used to looking at that trash. And old Casanova, what's his name? Booty licking, pickle kissing, lady boy liking Casanova. Yeah, his bitch ass won't even show his face because he's so scared and pathetic. In big games, ooh, that's one ugly nigga. And what's his face? Yoga. I never seen a motherfucker so ugly in my life. I would kill myself if I looked like Yoga.
All right, bro. Hey, yo, can we see some money?
Read that super chat. Oh, that was Mustafa. Yeah, Mustafa, after I'm done with this chat, I'm going to call the FBI, motherfucker. You sound like a terrorist, Mustafa.
Yeah, actually, yeah, somebody said El Salvador. I love El Salvador, man.
Yeah.
What is it called? La Tunca.
Where did you go? Did you go to San Salvador, El Tunco? Where did you go?
I went to El Tunco. I was at Pig. Well, they call it Pig Beach. You see the little pig and all that. Well, it looked like they say it looked like a pig, but it don't look like a pig.
Rate El Tunco. I haven't been there yet, or San Salvador. So rate El Tunco on a 1 to 10.
El Tunco, depending on what you're looking for. I mean, you have a girl, so for you, it might be more like a 8 around there. For like a single guy, I would put it more like a 7, 6, 7, depending on what time of the year you go. Like especially with South America, a lot of guys make mistakes and they go during the holidays. South America is very, very family oriented in a lot of places. So
beat up, I'm about to cook your ass, boy. Beat up, fucked up.
Yeah, nah, you ain't cooking nothing, bitch ass nigga. Show your face.
Urkel, fat ass Kevin
hey, show your face. You ugly bottom feeder piece of shit.
Nigga, I ain't sure
I'll shit on you, motherfucker. Shut your ass up,
nigga. Letter, nigga. You got a fat
yeah. Show your face, coward. Man, you're pathetic, you broke, sorry piece of shit. Man, shut your ass up, nigga. You know, bitch having motherfucker. You, hey, you know, bitch having motherfucker. You ain't traveling nowhere. And show us that shithole you living in, and show us your face so I can piss on you, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, you sorry low life piece of shit. You're a sorry, broke, poor, low-life piece of shit. Do us all a favor and go kill yourself, nigga. Move the fuck on. Either show your face, bitch-ass nigga, or move the fuck on, you sorry piece of shit sitting in your mama's house. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nigga, I'm in the dark, nigga.
You in the dark because you a dark piece of shit. You ugly motherfucker. You can't even afford to pay your electricity bill, you sorry broke nigga. How dare you get on? You see me, nigga? You can see me clearly. I got lights because I can afford to pay my light bill, you sorry broke pathetic piece of shit. Kill yourself, nigga. Do us a favor. Okay, Newton's law. Okay, the weak will be weeded out. Weed yourself out, nigga, because you're a piece of shit.
Nigga, you bought your bitch on RentABitch.com.
Yeah, nah, nigga, I'll buy your mama and I'll fuck your sister, nigga. And if you got a daughter that's 18, I'll give her the dick too and put my dick in her ass, you sorry
nigga, it look like you fucked 2-year-olds.
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah.
Like
You're a
nigga.
fucking pickle
What
kisser,
the
bitch
fuck,
ass nigga.
Look
Show
at
your face, you fucking coward. Oh, look at this broke motherfucker.
Drop
you're
pathetic.
Look at you. Oh, look at you, you poor non-traveling bitch. Yeah, you're a poor non-traveling piece of shit.
Nigga,
you don't have a bitch. The only thing you got is a dick up your ass, you Sing Sing prison motherfucker. How many felonies you got, homie? You sound like you got a couple of felonies, you fucking jigaboo. You're a fucking monkey. Shut your ass up, nigga. Or bring your ass.
I thought you liked black people. I thought you
Man,
were
shut up, you fucking jigaboo. You're a piece of shit. You're the dirt at the bottom of my shoe, nigga. You're the shit that I took today.
That's why
Shut
you got
your
scoped
ass
in
up.
Colombia, you green ass
Yeah, nigga,
square.
you's a broke,
You
poor
ain't a pimp, you
motherfucker.
a
Shut up,
square,
nigga.
nigga, and you
I'll
find
take
your
my
bitch,
wallet and
nigga.
slap the
You
shit
find
out
your
of you
bitch and you
and my
find the bitch
passport,
around the
you
world,
sorry bitch.
feeding the bitch, walking the
Yeah,
bitch,
no,
petting the
nah,
bitch,
your
nigga.
mama's a sorry bitch and your daddy is a poor fucking drug addict bastard. That's
Hey,
why
your
you
mama
look
was
like you
sucking
got
Jewish
fucking
dick in
AIDS on your
Hollywood to
face,
give you school
you ugly
clothes, nigga.
motherfucker. Shut
You
your ass
trust
up,
fund
bitch ass
baby. You the
nigga.
real Fresh Prince
Yeah,
of
yeah,
Bel
yeah,
Air.
yeah,
Nigga
nigga.
talking about
I'll
you
pay
from
for your
LA.
mama
Nah,
and
nigga,
have
you
that
from
bitch
Calabasas,
screaming
nigga.
like my name is Willie Beeman, motherfucker. Shut your ass up, bitch nigga. Show your face, you fucking coward.
Nigga, show your ways,
Yeah,
fat
yeah, nigga. I'll
motherfucker.
show
You
you my
sloppy
dick,
bitch.
you
Bitch,
fucking
you need a
pickle kissing
testosterone
motherfucker.
injection.
Shut your ass up, nigga. You're poor and pathetic. That's why you hide in the dark, because you're
And you
probably
rich and
taking it
ugly as
up your
fuck,
ass in
nigga.
the
You'll
dark,
never
you
have a
bitch.
girl that really love you, nigga.
Yeah,
You gotta
whatever.
feed your
That's why
bitch.
you
You gotta
came to
clothe
the
your
live
bitch.
and we couldn't even
How
see
much is
your
your bitch
ugly ass,
salary,
nigga.
nigga?
Show us
Hey
your
man,
ass.
don't you
Show
ever
us. Show us
disrespect
your
Kilo
ugly face,
again,
nigga.
man.
Hey, show us. Show us. Let us see you. Yeah,
Hey,
come to the
I'll
camera.
show my face if you
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
your
yeah.
girl
Come on.
IG.
Yeah, come to the face,
Drop your.
bitch ass
I swear
nigga.
to God, I will show my face if you drop your
Yeah,
girl
come on,
IG.
show your face. You can't afford the light bill, huh? You poor, pathetic bastard. Man, go jump off of a fucking building. Kill yourself, nigga. You're pathetic. And you're broke. And you're poor. Get the fuck out of here.
I may be broke and poor, but I can
Yeah,
fuck your
yeah.
bitch,
Man,
nigga.
yeah, no, you're
Your
broke,
bitch
poor,
will
and
fuck
pathetic, and
everybody
you
on
don't
the
have a
panel,
bitch,
nigga.
nigga.
Fuck you.
Hold on one
Drop
second,
your
B
bitch
Dub.
My girl's
IG,
the
nigga.
finest thing you ever seen,
Hold on one
Nah,
motherfucker.
second.
your
And
girl is
her
a
ass
fat
is
whale
so
like you,
pretty and
bitch.
big, nigga.
Your girl is obese.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Natasha said, "Damn, Uncle, you roasting these incel ninjas." And then, thank you very much, Amos Coates, for the 22 € super chat. Beat up wearing them Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
Yeah, and guess what? They cost more than anything you got, nigga. All right, I never seen so many broke, sorry, pathetic people want to run their mouths, Austin. This is what you have to deal with all day? This shit is ridiculous because they won't come to a live and show that they stunting on me and you. You're at least in Paraguay, I'm in Guatemala, but these guys talk so much shit, but they on their keyboards with their hand
Nigga,
on
I'm
their
in
dick.
Brazil right now. I can show you I'm in Brazil. You fat motherfucker. Lose some weight, bitch.
Yeah, nigga, my
Stop
wallet's
hitting
fat
bitches,
too,
nigga.
nigga.
You need to go
Yeah,
to
my
church,
wallet's
nigga, and
fat.
repent,
And
nigga.
hey, nigga, my
Yeah,
wallet's
nigga,
fat
you
and my
spend your whole
girl's
salary
pussy is
on a
the best
bitch,
in the
nigga.
world, nigga, but you'll never know because she don't date or look at poor, sorry, degenerate, low-life motherfuckers like
Your bitch
you.
is ran through, nigga.
You
Your bitch is
fucking
ran
roach
through and
motel
fat, nigga.
motherfucker. You're a cockroach, nigga, living in the dark. Man, you are pathetic. Get your broke ass on, nigga. I'm so tired of talking to you broke, sorry, pathetic ninjas. Y'all are pathetic. Kill
Drop your bitch
yourselves.
IG, nigga.
Hey, make Austin and I
Drop
look
your
better.
bitch
Just start
IG for the
killing
chat,
yourselves.
bruh.
Or keep going to Colombia and getting weeded out, you sorry, stupid motherfuckers. I'll even pay for
Didn't
your
you get
trip to go
scoped
to
in
Colombia
Colombia?
to
Didn't you
get
get
your
scoped
ass
and robbed,
weeded out,
nigga?
nigga. So when them
Didn't you
bitches
get scoped
scope
and
and
robbed?
murder
Yes or
your ass,
no?
I'll piss and shit on your grave, nigga. Shut the fuck up and get on.
We
Fucking
TLO
pathetic.
passport bro said, "Beat up, you talking all that smack, but would you be out of breath the moment somebody pull up on you and knock the glasses off your shirt?"
Yeah. Hey, T-Lord Passport, bro. Bring your ass to the live, nigga. Let us see what you look like. You fucking low-life
Nigga, we
degenerate,
see what you look
no-ho
like and
getting
you
having
fat and pathetic. You may got money, but you fat and you're pathetic and your bitch don't really love you, nigga.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm
Let's stick to
saying,
the plan,
motherfucker.
bro. That's why you gotta
My
feed your
girl
bitch.
is
Your bitch
half
don't cook
white,
for
half
you.
black, you
You
stupid
gotta feed.
motherfucker. Hey,
No, she not,
Belanda
nigga.
man,
The girl on papers,
hey,
nigga. She's an
Belanda
immigrant.
man, you sound like a stupid motherfucker. She's half black, half white, you stupid fuck. And my girl ain't a nigga. She's a black woman. You're a fucking nigga. And you're a
Your girl is
cockroach,
not black,
dirt piece
nigga.
of shit.
So your girl is from America, yes or no?
Yeah. Oh, who's that? Who's that speaking?
Nigga, it's free. And nigga, your girl is
Oh,
from
nigga,
America,
yeah, it's a
yes or no,
nobody. Yeah,
nigga?
nigga, my girl's from America. She's half black and half white, and
But you
she's
said
not used
earlier
to
that your
being
girl wasn't
around
from
sorry,
America.
trash,
So
poor
nigga, that's my
motherfuckers like
line,
you.
nigga. You ran your bitch,
Yeah,
nigga.
nigga, shut your ass up, you broke, poor bitch. Come to the camera and show us how you living. Walk us around your apartment, you piece of shit.
Austin, man, I hope
Yeah,
you
turn on
eating this up,
turn
man.
on
You
your
get all those
camera,
super chats.
you bitch ass nigga.
Nah, I'm
You always
speaking
running
now.
your fucking
I'm not.
mouth. You broke ass
I'm
motherfucker.
speaking
Shut your
now.
mouth up.
Hold on, B
Hold
Dub.
on, man.
What'd you
Hold
say?
on.
Yeah, look at that
I said I
shithole
hope
he's
you.
living in.
Oh,
That's a
I
goddamn
said.
shithole.
This is
Yeah,
Brazil,
look at that.
nigga. Fuck
Look
you
at
too,
that
nigga.
shit.
This
Yeah,
is
turn on the
Brazil,
light,
not no
motherfucker. Show
Guatemala,
your
nigga.
face. Show your face. Show us how fucking ugly you are. Look at that
Hey,
shithole
yo,
you live
Austin. I
in.
I
hope
look
you eating
way
this
God
up,
better than
bro.
damn.
you, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
Hope you
yeah.
getting
No
those super
wonder why you
chats.
hate on people like me in Austin. If I lived in a shithole like that, I'd kill myself. Yeah, yeah.
nigga.
Now
This
I
is
see why you
Brazil,
hating,
nigga. Not no
motherfucker.
shithole,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah, yeah. Now
Brazil
I
is
see
way
why you
better than
hating.
Guatemala,
And you're
nigga.
hey, wait, and you're sitting at home with nobody in your bed. Oh, nigga, that's why. Because my girl wouldn't even put her pinky toe in that dirty rat trap
Hey,
infested
baby, say
motherfucker you're
something.
living in.
Fala.
Oh my
Fala.
God. Oh my God.
Fala.
If I was as poor as you, I would have been
Fala.
ended my life. Damn, that's a shithole you live in, nigga. Damn. Clean that dirty motherfucker up. Damn, you dirty house, no light having motherfucker. You pathetic.
That's what my girl just said, nigga.
Yeah,
The fuck,
your
fuck you,
girl,
nigga.
hey,
Your girl
your
doesn't
girl's
even
a
want to
whore.
touch your
Bring that
fat ass,
whore to
nigga.
the,
Your girl
hey,
doesn't want
bring
to
that
have
whore
sex
to
with
the
you,
live. All
nigga.
right,
Your girl be
your
fucking
girl's a
other niggas and
prostitute.
cucking your bitch.
Okay,
Bitch
yeah,
ass,
your
fat
girl's a
fuck.
prostitute. Bring that
You're a
whore to
fat
the,
fuck. Your girl's a
yeah,
prostitute.
bring that whore to
You're
the
a
live.
fat fuck
Let's see that whore's
living a
face
tour on the
because that
passport,
bitch
bro.
is ugly as fuck,
Talking
nigga.
shit about
Yeah, yeah,
Colombia,
yeah. You a
but
ugly
you're a fat
motherfucker and
fuck
your
and you
girl's a
got
whore,
hoes.
nigga. I wonder how many guys have skeeted in that bitch's ass. Yeah, she got the AIDS and you got the AIDS, motherfucker. Hang up the phone, bitch.
Hey,
You see, Austin, did you see that motherfucker shithole house in the shithole neighborhood
Oh
he's
shit.
in? Oh my God. Oh my
we
God. Where
gotta
did you
cash
find
out.
this poor piece of shit, Austin? Where did
We
you
gotta
find this
cash out.
fucking
Hey, you
loser?
can talk shit
Oh
about
my
Brazil,
God. Why
but
don't you bring your ugly
B-Dub.
girl to the live?
Hold on one second, B. I'm gonna let you cook
nigga,
in a
drop
second.
your girl IG and I'll show my bitch right now.
Hold on. Ozzy said, can you ask B-Dub how he got rich? Was it tech?
Well, via sales, but also getting into venture capital. So investing in mostly tech startups and helping raise capital for tech startups. Because what happens is when you help raise capital for tech startups, you get equity, a small percentage ownership in companies. So I hope I answered your question.
Hey,
I believe I did.
He told him to hang up the phone.
Yo, the black travel space, man.
I'm gonna have to head out.
Balkan traveler, you are another fucking low life piece of shit that won't come
about to go
to
fuck my beautiful
the
girlfriend
thing. So
while
my
your
girl
girlfriend
is
sits in the
behind my
corner
back
and prays
cheating.
you don't fucking
Well,
touch
listen
her.
here, motherfucker. Listen
Nigga,
here.
you
My
probably
girl's
haven't even
behind.
fucked your bitch yet, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm about to
I'll
fuck my
fuck your
beautiful
bitch, nigga,
girlfriend
but you
right
don't
now
have one because
your
no
bitch
bitch
doesn't
would
even
ever
want to
go
touch
in
you,
that
you fat fuck.
in that rat trap piece of
Go
shit.
ahead.
Yeah, nigga. You could never fuck
Go
my
ahead and
bitch, nigga. My girl would spit in your face, homie, you broke ass motherfucker.
Your
I
girl
can
was
tell you're
spitting in
poor
my
from the
mouth because she
neighborhood
wants
you
to
live
fuck,
in,
you
nigga.
fat
You're
fuck.
pathetic.
You
You're
fat
pathetic.
floppy bitch.
Show your face, you fucking coward. Show your face, bitch ass nigga. Get your poor ass on. I'll shit on you and your mama.
Thank you, AJ Hayes, for the $5 super chat. Make sure y'all hit the cash app if you're enjoying the show. It's
Hey,
$sign
yo, Austin.
Austin.
I hope you eating this up, bro. Hope you getting your little super chats with all this entertainment for the night.
Well, of course, all them super chats are coming in. When I come to a fucking live, people make money, and it's all good. I like helping brothers make some money. You notice, Austin, when you were on that sleepy ass shit, no super chats were coming in. Now all of a sudden you get a motherfucking superstar, and I'm making it rain on you in this bitch, roasting these sorry broke ass ninjas. Y'all is pathetic. DR, Colombia, pussy chasing motherfuckers. You can't get an American girl like mine. And she's half black, half white. There's a difference between a nigga and a black person. And y'all motherfuckers are broke, pathetic ninjas. Fuck y'all niggas. That's why we don't hang around you. That's why we don't talk to you. That's why we don't even associate with you lame ass motherfuckers. That's why we hop on planes for 10 and 12 hours to get the fuck away from you low life piece of shits. I love Poland because I'll never have to worry about seeing you broke motherfuckers there. You ain't never gonna see the Warsaw, Krakow, fucking Wrocław, or any of it. Any of it. Yeah, we like going to them countries to get away from you niggas.
Beat up. I would like to, if I ever in the future, for any reason you believe that I've respected you, I would like to apologize right now and advance. Please don't bring no smoke my way. I don't need. Listen, I fly Frontier in spirit, B-Dub. All right. I don't want you to see me going. I don't want to see you at the airport and you take a picture of the social loner, see him in that spirit line. And
no, man.
Online,
no, honestly,
I'm verifying right now. Social loner flies Frontier, Ryanair, Serbia Air, the cheapest airline. I get them.
Wait, hold on. Serbia Air is a good one, though, sir. Serbia Air is good. It's good.
Well, I always get those tickets for cheap. So when it's cheap, I just think it's bad, you know. But you know, yeah, man. So I'm just letting everybody know I've been to 50 countries. So I'm just a little regular dude, but I was able to do it by not blowing my money on first class. But that's just how I travel. Social loner travels on Spirit Frontier. So nobody gonna ever try to roast me for that.
Hey, social loner, man, I love you, brother. I'm glad that you're out there young doing your thing, as well as all of these other brothers out here young doing your thing. I talk my shit because people come at me. You have to realize that when I first started coming on the scene, I was being kind, sharing my story and what happened to me, and talking about my friend too. And all these trolls want to come with some smoke. I'm not going to allow a bottom feeder, broke ass, AIDS looking, ugly monkey motherfucker to run their mouth about me or my girl. I'm not gonna allow it. Now, I ain't fucking Michelle Obama. When we go low, we would go high. Nah, nigga. When you go low, I go lower. I'll talk about your mama, your daddy, your sister. I'll even talk about your fucking kids. I don't give a goddamn. You mention me or worse, my fucking girl, I will light your whole goddamn family up. I don't give a fuck, nigga. And even if your mama or daddy dead, I'll talk about them too. I'll talk about them dead motherfuckers too. Yeah, I'll talk about your dead ass.
Hey, listen. We got $1 cash up. Hold on 1 second, social loan. I'm gonna let you go next 1 second.
Hey,
beat up, man. Shout out to you, brother.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you go, social loaner next. Abu Dhabi said he sent $1 on Cash App, but B-Dub is losing respect because of vulgarity. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. We need to hit the goal for the day. We need about $200.
What he say? Wait, who'd this fool say that sent $1? What'd he say about me?
That you losing respect for vulgarity.
I'm losing respect for the who?
Vulgarity, vulgar.
Cursing using the N-word. No, cursing using the N-word and things of that sense.
Well, look here. Look, no. Look here. When you're talking to bottom feeder people that constantly gonna talk shit about me and my girl, I'm not playing any games. Okay. Now, have you noticed with social loner and the other and some of these other gentlemen that have been kind and respectful? The conversation has been kind and respectful. If you come at me kind and respectful, we can have a great productive conversation. But if you come at me with some smoke, I'm gonna cook your motherfucking ass well done. So be respectful, and I will be respectful. But all of y'all best keep my fine ass girl's name out your fucking mouths, because I ain't seen none of you motherfuckers bring your girl to the camera so we can see what that whore looks like. That $40, $50 hook that you got. Shit.
Yo,
don't say shit about my girl. I ain't playing with you motherfuckers. And yeah, she's American and half black white. And you gotta go fly to Medellin in DR to get some $40, $50 booty, and then go back home and give the STDs and AIDS to your wives, you sorry, low down, dirty degenerates. You're fucking degenerate.
So how much
What
does your
does it
wife
say?
cost?
Oh, passport privilege. You are one dumb ass fucking joker. Why don't you bring your sorry ass to the live so I can cook your ass well done too?
Man.
We're bring a passport privilege. Come to the live and show us who you are and show us that shithole with cockroaches and shit running around your house like that other sorry motherfucker that couldn't even afford to turn on the lights. You guys are pathetic. And then on top of that, you're so poor you couldn't even give Austin a donation. That's what type of poor motherfucker you are. You up here running your mouth and you can't even afford to send a super chat. You're pathetic. Kill yourself, nigga. Kill yourself.
God damn.
You're a respectable man.
Hey man, salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat, man. What's up, Austin? How you doing, brother? What's up, B Dog? What's up, everyone? I'm
How you
doing
doing,
fine,
sir?
brother.
Nice to meet you.
It's good to see you, man. Good to hear from you, brothers, man. I actually met Austin in Nairobi, Kenya. I bumped into him just for a brief second. We had a conversation. He's a cool dude, man. Cool brother, man. Cool brother, man.
Thank you.
And what you guys were saying, yeah, what you guys were saying is absolutely correct, man. You have to be very careful, very vigilant where you go, and safe as well. That's my number one priority. The funny thing is, when I went to Kenya, I wasn't even looking at no girls or nothing. I just wanted to see Africa because it was my first time in Africa, and I enjoyed it very much. The surprising thing is, many women actually came up to me and asked me for my number, and as I was actually stoked about that. I was like, okay, all right, okay, but I wasn't looking for no girls, no pay for play, none of that. I just wanted to enjoy Kenya and learn more about Kenya itself, and I actually enjoyed it. Before Kenya, I went to Thailand, and it was the same experience. I was like, I'm 6'1", I'm a kind of like muscular, so I know I get the attraction from Asian women. I'm not really into Asian women like that, but I ain't complaining. But I wasn't there for that. I was just enjoying the country, man.
Where you from? Where you from?
Where I'm from? Originally, Jamaica.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Jamaica, man. But yeah, I go to Jamaica sometimes as well. So, and even then, I have to be safe down here. Which part?
Yeah.
Clarendon.
All right, because I
Yeah.
go to Kingston. I go to Kingston, back and forth to Kingston, trying to get my hair done. So.
Oh, okay. You from there?
No. I just like getting my hair done. Sometimes it's cheaper to get a quick flight.
Yeah.
Because Frontier goes to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Goes to Jamaica. If I can catch me $100 flight, pay $80.
Yeah. But even then too, bro, you have to be careful down there too, man. Certain things, certain clothes you gotta change, certain jewelry you can't wear that. You gotta be careful down there, man.
Oh yeah,
It's the number one. Jamaica's the number one murder capital in the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
that dangerous,
Because
man.
I can 100% concur with you, sir. Because my mom's friend's son got killed. He was on a cruise and he went out, to go walk around and do some, shopping or whatever. And some guys robbed and killed him. So I can concur with that. We're staying away from Jamaica too.
Oh yeah.
My girl and I. Yeah, we're
Oh
staying
yeah,
away
you're doing
from
the
there.
smart thing, brother.
There's some
we're
places
staying
I
away.
think there's some places again. There goes to the idea of how to move in places being dangerous. There's some places if you're a first time traveler and you really don't have that kind of confidence and you're a novice, you should not be going first. I'm not saying you can't go and things like that though, but you have to understand there's different levels of danger at certain places, like a Jamaica, like even Sao Paulo, because different whatever area you're in, you have to know, how to dress, how to catch Ubers if something goes wrong, how to correct yourself. So I always tell people this: go to Europe. I do agree with you going to Europe, like Sarajevo.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, why bother going to a place when you have to change that much stuff? Why bother even going? I mean, you know what I mean? It's just.
I'm not going for women.
Did you ever get sculpted when you went to South America?
Oh, this guy has some jokes. Another motherfucker hiding behind the camera. Oh wow!
They won't learn, B-Dub. They won't learn, man.
This pathetic, sorry motherfucker. Oh my God! Yeah. Why don't you show your face and show us how you living? You're sitting at home.
You're gonna fuck my mom and you're gonna fuck my
No, homie. No, homie. I'll fuck your sister, homie. Yeah. You bitch ass broke poor motherfucker.
Oh, man.
Shut your bitch ass up. shut your bitch
I
ass
know,
up,
P-Valley.
punk ass nigga.
I know, P-Valley.
Yeah. You a broke motherfucker
Yeah,
is what you are. Nigga,
Niggas
show
are
us your
broke.
bitch. Show
Niggas
us
are
your
broke.
bitch. Yeah.
And so,
Show us your bitch.
my bitch costs
Yeah.
$50. Your bitch,
Shut your faggot
costs
ass up,
$60.
you
I know,
fucking.
P-Valley.
Fuck you. Yeah, whatever, you degenerate
So
bitch.
since
You
you're
pickle
the
kissing.
degenerate that
Whatever.
got
You look at
robbed.
this
You're
coward.
the
He won't
degenerate that
even
got
show his
robbed
face.
by a bitch
You're
that weighed
pathetic.
100 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah. You're pathetic. Shut your broke ass
I
up.
know.
You
I know.
sorry no bitch
I
getting
know.
ass
I'm
nigga.
broke, but I
Show
never
us
got
them.
robbed.
You're not
I
only
never
broke. You're
got
pathetic.
robbed, though.
You're pathetic. You're
You got
pathetic.
robbed.
Look
You
at
got
you.
robbed
Yeah,
by
look
a
at
80
you. Look
pound
at you.
by an
Look at
80
you.
pound
I can
starving
look,
hooker.
man. If that's your picture, you one ugly motherfucker, and I see why you don't show
I
your
don't know.
face.
I'm built like
Yeah,
you. I'm built like you.
no, you ain't like me, nigga. Cause I'll take my
Yeah,
wallet and slap the shit out of you.
I'm a
Shut
short
your
5 foot
ass up.
motherfucker that weigh like 300 pounds.
Yeah, homie. You're a bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
Keep hiding behind the fucking camera, you
I know.
fucking monkey.
You're gonna fuck my
Man,
wife.
shut your
Are you
bitch
gonna
ass
fuck my
up.
mother? Yeah. Are you gonna fuck my mother?
I like I said, I didn't say I fuck your mother, but I'll fuck her too
I'm
after I
gonna
get
fuck
done
your mother
fucking
too.
your
Hey,
sister.
let's have a game party together. Let's have a game party.
Shut up, you bitch ass nigga. You're a bitch ass
But
nigga,
I
and your
thought you
mom
said,
and your daddy is a fucking bitch nigga.
South America is a shithole country. You said that though, right? Because you got robbed by the horse.
It's a continent, you dumb nigga. That's
You
the
got
difference.
robbed
You
by
don't
them
know the
though.
difference between a continent
When you
and
went
a
over
country,
there,
you dumb
but when
fuck.
you went
I can
over there,
tell
you
you
got
grew
robbed
up
by their
poor.
horse though.
Yeah, I already can tell you grew up poor because you don't even know the difference
You were fucking
between a
around and
continent
you
and a
found out,
country,
didn't
you
you?
pathetic
And
piece of
you were
shit.
fucking around and you found out.
You're a pathetic piece of shit.
I know. That's why the funny. And why the funny?
This
Look like the
guy
back
is
of
so
your on top of
fucking
that shit,
pathetic.
though.
Yeah, you're so poor and pathetic. Show your face, coward. Show us that
I don't want
shithole.
to. I don't
Hey,
want
show
to.
us
I
that
look like you.
shithole you
I
living
look
in,
like
nigga.
you. I can't.
Yeah. And I'll take my wallet and I'll shove it up your ass, you bitch nigga. Shut your pickle kissing ass up.
Hey, don't say that anymore. That offends me. That offended me.
Yeah. Whatever. Well, look at this coward,
I
Austin.
know.
Unless these guys cam up and are willing to show how they live, and fuck these guys.
Hey, but I know how you live though. You're getting robbed.
Yeah.
You're getting robbed.
No.
You're
I
gonna be the
live
first.
with my
You're gonna be
dick
the
in your
first guy that
mama's
gets
ass,
dopamine
nigga. That's how I
Poland.
live. Yeah, I live with my dick in your mama's ass. That's what I
gets
live with.
dopamine.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You poor punk ass bitch. Go kill yourself, you sorry fuck.
The hookers are trying to kill you.
You
They're
sorry
trying to kill
broke
you. You
ass
weigh too
nigga.
much.
Shut your ass
You
up.
weigh too much. You weigh 400 pounds. That's
Whatever.
Why they
And look at you hiding behind the camera like
They're
a
trying
bitch.
their hardest.
You're a
They were
bitch
trying
and your
their
mama's
hardest to
a
kill your
bitch. Your
bitch ass.
daddy's a bitch.
I want to kill you too.
Yeah, shut up. Shut up, you broke fuck.
Hey, where's the bitch at? Hey,
Man,
where's the
you're
bitch?
a
Tell
broke
her I'll
piece
give her.
of
Hey,
shit.
tell her I'll give her $60.
Yeah.
Tell
You're
her
a
I'll
piece
give
of
that. Hey,
shit.
tell your bitch
Shut
I'll
up,
give her
nigga.
$60.
Man, shut your broke ass up.
You're
So
giving her
tired of
50,
talking
right?
to you broke fucking
I'll
losers.
give her 10
Man, you're
more.
pathetic.
I'll
Show
give
your
her 10
receipts or
more.
get the fuck on, you broke ass stupid nigga. I'll put my fucking wallet up your mama's ass,
I'll put my
nigga.
dick in your bitch. What's that?
Yeah,
And
nigga.
I'm gonna fuck your bitch, and then I'm gonna turn around and fuck you.
And then
I'm gonna fuck you too.
whatever. Shut your ass up, you punk ass nigga. You're a punk ass bitch nigga, and your mama's a bitch nigga, and your daddy is a sorry poor drunk bastard for having a stupid motherfucker like you,
That's
nigga.
not nice.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, when those
I'll
kids
fuck
told you
your
that in 5th
sister,
grade,
and
that
I'll
probably
fuck
really
your
hurt your
mama
feelings.
after that, nigga.
Hey, it's stuck
Shut
with
the
you.
fuck
Now you're
up.
paying the same thing for. You're paying that already.
No, you're pathetic. Shut up
But
and
you
get
were
out
paying
of
the
here,
same
you
thing
sorry
over and
fuck.
over again. Hey, that doesn't sound very
Hey,
intelligent.
yeah, running over again. Why don't you show your face and show us how you living, you sorry fuck?
I want to show my dick inside your bitch. Where's she at?
I want to show. Yeah, nigga, I
Hey,
want to
where's your
show you
bitch
my
at?
fucking big dick. Shut the fuck up, you
your
broke
bitch. I
fuck.
don't think your bitch respects you.
Yeah, whatever, broke fuck. Get out of here.
So how
Get
much
your
are you
sorry
paying?
ass out of
What
here.
is your
Man,
monthly
these
allowance?
trolls are funny,
What is your
Austin.
bitch's
Do you see
monthly
these pathetic
allowance?
people? Why doesn't this bitch cam up? Because he knows he's an ugly fuck and he's living in a shithole.
I look like you. I'm built like a cop.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Hey, look, if no one is willing to cam up or show, man, you need to hang
Why
up
do you
on
want
these
to see me?
bastards.
Right?
These guys are pathetic.
You trying to jack off to me or something? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're gonna be home jacking off. That's what you're gonna be doing. doing.
I'm
Yeah,
so,
because you
I'm about to
couldn't get
jack.
a 10 like
I'm
mine,
about
nigga.
to go
You
subscribe
could,
to your bitches
nigga.
OnlyFans. I'm
Look,
gonna
you
subscribe to your
sorry,
bitches
pathetic
OnlyFans. I'm gonna
bastard. You
talk
could
spice
never
some
get a
more.
10 like
I'm
mine,
gonna.
motherfucker.
Your bitch isn't a 10.
Yeah,
She's a 7. She's a 7.
yeah,
But I'm
yeah,
still gonna
yeah.
fuck. No, I'm still gonna fuck.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
how much
Well,
does she cost?
hey, the only
How much
thing
is
you're
your
fucking
monthly
is your
allowance?
hand
I'll match
tonight,
it.
bitch, nigga.
I will
Yeah, the
match
only
it.
thing
Like
you're
I
fucking
beat up. I
tonight
will
is your
match it.
hand,
I
you
know,
bitch.
bro. I know, bro. You're gonna
Yeah,
fuck people's
yeah,
moms and sisters. Yeah, I know. You repeated that already.
yeah,
So how much does
yeah.
your bitch
Whatever,
cost?
broke fuck.
How much
Man,
does your bitch
you're
cost?
so
No, that's
broke
all I
and
want to know. What's her
pathetic.
allowance?
Shut your ass
What is
up.
her allowance? That's all I want to
What?
know. What's her monthly allowance? Can you please
Nigga,
answer
I
that?
don't have to give no fucking monthly allowance.
We
That's for
know,
sorry
that your
motherfuckers like
we
you.
know your monkey
Yeah,
ass
yeah,
bitches
yeah.
getting South Dollar.
Shut your
We
ass
know she's
up,
getting
nigga.
allowance. Well,
The
how much
only
is it?
one paying for pussy is you sorry
I'm trying
DR,
to pay your bitch for. I'm
Colombia
trying to
going
pay your
motherfucker.
bitch for pussy.
Man,
I'm
take
trying to
your ass.
pay for
No,
her pussy.
no, I've
How
been
much
telling
is it?
people not to go to Colombia, but for this motherfucker, I want to make an exception, nigga, because I can't wait
I
to
know.
see that you dead, nigga. Because when you dead, I'm going to tap dance over your dead ass grave,
But
nigga.
they're gonna
And
just
then I'm
rob
going to
you though.
spit on
That's how
that
they're gonna
shit.
do. If you come back,
Yeah,
they're
I'm
gonna
a
rob
tap
you
dance
again.
on your dead
So how
ass
much?
grave, nigga. Take
And
your
how
ass
much
to
did they rob
Medellin.
you
In
for when
fact,
you came
I'll
out
even
here?
buy your poor ass a ticket so you can get
Please
deleted.
do. Hey,
Yeah,
I'll give you my cash
nigga.
app. It's
I'm gonna buy your ticket
my
to
cash app
Medellin
is
because I can't wait for your
5.2x.
ass to be dead, nigga.
5.2x.
I can't wait to shit on your
Hey,
grave,
we're in the same
and then I'm
city.
gonna
We're in
shit
the
on
same
your
city.
dead mama and daddy's grave too. I'll
Hey,
shit on your whole goddamn dead ass family.
I'm gonna dig your great grandma's grave. But I'm gonna give that bitch so she can't get
Yeah,
rid
yeah,
of.
yeah, nigga. I can't wait for you to die
I'm
so I can
gonna
spit
keep the
on
bomb
you.
inside her shit.
Yeah, yeah. Go to Medellin. I'm gonna change my message. Nah, nigga. Go to Colombia. Go. In fact, look, nigga, I'm gonna buy your ticket. I can't wait for you to get deleted, you piece of shit. You're a low life nigga. You make
for
us
real
look
shit, hey, but
bad.
real shit. How much did your bitch cost though? How much did she cost? That's what I want to know. Answer that question.
Nah, nigga, she didn't cost shit, motherfucker.
We know you.
Yeah,
Look at
yeah.
yourself. Hey,
She
look at
didn't cost
yourself, nigga.
shit.
We know you're paying.
Yeah,
So how much
yeah,
is
yeah.
it?
No, my girl
So
ain't a
how much
whore
is
like
it?
your
Just answer
fucking
the
mama,
question, bitch
nigga.
ass nigga. I don't care
Shut
about none
your
of that
bitch
goofy
ass
shit. How
up.
much does it cost?
And even if she
I
did
just told
cost
you.
something, your
I'll
broke
give her the
ass couldn't
money.
afford
I'll
it,
give her the money.
motherfucker.
I'm
So
cool.
move on, nigga.
I'm ready to trick. I'm
Yeah,
ready to trick
yeah,
on it. How much does it
yeah.
cost? I'm
No,
gonna
no,
put her
you
on
ain't
OnlyFans.
tricking on shit. My girl wouldn't fuck with a low life broke motherfucker like
She's
you.
fucking with you though. I mean, she'll fuck
Yeah,
anything.
yeah,
So
nigga.
how much does it
And look,
cost?
motherfucker, my shit
Hey,
is
I'm
pimp,
gonna
and I
pay
got
for
a fucking
a
view of the
train.
ocean, nigga.
I'm gonna pay
Shut
for a train.
your ass
I want
up.
you to watch it too. I want you
Yeah,
to
yeah,
watch
you
it.
ain't doing shit. Shut your ass up. Show your bitch, nigga. You don't have one. The only
I don't
thing you
have no.
got is your
Yo,
hand. Shut the
I'm trying to
fuck
make
up.
your bitch my bitch. I'm trying to make your
Yeah,
bitch
yeah,
my bitch.
whatever.
So how much?
You ain't even looking at my bitch. You'll
I'll
never
give her
get her,
tell her
homie.
I'm asking the
She would
allowance.
never
Tell
fuck
her I'm
with a
asking the allowance.
bottom feeder like you, nigga.
We both
So
bottom
don't worry
feeders.
about my
We
girl,
both
nigga.
bottom feeders.
Worry about going to Colombia and getting a girl and getting scoped and murdered so I can laugh at you, nigga.
But they
I'm gonna
tried
be
to do
real
that to
happy when
you.
I see
They tried to
your
do that
ass
to
on
you
DC
though.
Born Rob. I'm
Don't
gonna
wish that
crack
on
a
other
bottle
people.
and
Care about
then I'm
doing.
gonna come on
Hey,
Austin
B-Dub.
show and talk about how I'm celebrating your dead body. That's what I'm.
They were
Hey,
celebrating when they
B-Dub.
robbed your stupid ass though. How much did they take from
That's
that?
what I'm gonna do. Yeah, nigga.
Hold on 1 second, B-Dub. Hold on 1 second. Al V sent $1 on Cash App. He said, how much to get B-Dub taken off the live stream?
Well, it'll be a lot more than $1, you broke motherfucker. You're sorry and pathetic. Oh, how much? Nigga, you don't have enough. You see all the cash apps rolling in since I jumped on this shit? You're fucking poor and pathetic, nigga. It takes several thousand to get me off this live, which you don't have because you're so poor and pathetic. You sent $1. So Austin, maybe after the taxes and fucking everybody takes their fees out, will only get 10 cents. That isn't even enough to buy a coffee at Starbucks. So kill yourself, nigga. That's what you can do. Get off the live and go suck the end of a shotgun.
Man, that's really contradicting. You said you didn't want people to die, but now you're telling them to kill themselves.
Yeah, that's what you can do. Go suck the end of the shotgun.
That's really self-contradictory.
Yeah, shut your ass up, nigga.
Come on,
what do you mean contradictory?
Come on, man.
The only thing you're
man,
shut your ass
pounds,
up.
man.
Show
You
your
shouldn't be
face
doing
or
this.
show your bitch or
You
move
shouldn't
the fuck on.
You shouldn't
You
be talking
sorry,
like this,
pathetic
man.
ass nigga. Shut up.
You're my elder.
Yeah, no,
Is
I don't
this
give
really
a
a
fuck about
respectable young
being
man?
your elder, nigga. I'm
You
gonna
don't
fuck
get
your
fired.
mama
You
and
don't get
become your
fired, bro.
daddy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fuck your mama and become your daddy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some nasty shit to your mama.
I'm trying
That's
to
what
fuck
I'm
your
gonna
wife
do.
though.
Yeah.
So
I'm
how
gonna
much does
do
that
some
cost? I mean,
nasty
I know
shit to your
that
dog.
your bitch
Yeah.
get
I'm gonna
paid
do
for it.
some
So how much does it
nasty
cost?
shit to your
You
sister
keep
too,
avoiding the
nigga.
question.
Shut the fuck up.
Keep
Move
avoiding the
on,
question
nigga.
though. So
We
how
were
much does
having
it
a
cost?
productive conversation
What,
until you
a
brought your
productive
broke ass
conversation about
on this
telling people to
live.
kill
Get the
themselves?
fuck out of here.
Is
Austin, hang up
that
on this
productive?
dumbass nigga. We were having
You hurt.
a
Hey, your
productive
feelings is hurt right
conversation.
now, huh?
We were having a productive conversation until this
Your
fucking
ass is hurt right
this
now.
broke ass ninja got on in here who won't even
I
show his
know.
face and show us that shithole he's
I
living
know.
in. We
I
know
know
he
you want
doesn't have a
to
bitch.
trying to beat off
Yeah,
here.
nigga, don't worry
I
about
don't.
my bitch because she would never
I
even
don't
look at a
want to. I don't
fucking
want a bitch.
ninja
Though. I
like
don't want a
you.
bitch. I
She
want
don't
you.
date ninjas,
I want her.
ninja.
You are one though.
Oh,
I'm
$2.
confused.
Look at that.
So
How
since
much to
she
get?
doesn't,
How
she
much
doesn't
to
date
get me
niggas,
off the
how
live?
much it
Hey,
cost?
passport privilege, nigga. You don't have enough to get me off the line, you poor fuck. So how about this? How about you suck my dick? How about that, you broke fuck? $2. You're so fucking pathetic. You can't even give $5 so Austin can buy a cup of coffee. You're pathetic. Get your ass on, passport privilege, nigga. The only thing you're
Got my boy
privileged in is
Austin
not.
laughing
The
out
only
here,
thing
man.
this nigga is privileged
He's
in is
getting
having
paid.
no bitches, having no money, and no travels. Yeah, that's the only thing that's privileged about you, you sorry piece of shit. Yeah, you're privileged broke, motherfucker. Passport privilege, $2 donating motherfucker. Kill yourself, nigga. Kill yourself. Pathetic. That was probably your whole week's salary, huh? Passport privilege, nigga. Piece of shit. $2 fuck. Man, this audience is pathetic. You're pathetic and broke, sitting at home by yourself with your hands. You ain't got a 10 laying in the bed waiting for you, nigga. You never have and never will, except when you go to Colombia and DR and have to buy them. You ain't getting no fucking American 10 like my girl, you sorry piece of shit. Get your broke ass on, you sorry no bitch hand using motherfucker. Shut your ass up and move on. Oh shit on
This is life-saving content.
Oh my God. All right, back to the productive conversation. Social loner and the other gentleman, you were talking about something productive. So
Yes,
go
sir.
ahead.
You're going way in, my brother.
No, you see this shit.
Man.
They keep fucking with me. Hey,
man.
passport privilege. Why don't you bring your ass to the live and show your face and show us that you're traveling and show us what your girl looks like? If you can't show us that you're traveling and show us what your girl looks like, shut the fuck up, you $2 nigga. Move on, you broke fuck. If you really had money, you would donate more than $2, you piece of shit.
But you got Floyd's shirt on right now. What the fuck is you talking about?
Nigga, this ain't no
you make
Floyd
all this money, but you dress like Floyd.
Yeah,
Hey,
nigga, we were hanging out at the beach
why
all day,
everyone going
nigga.
that
You think
Floyd,
I'm gonna
man?
wear my best shit to go to the fucking beach? You stupid fuck. If you traveled
be
much,
wearing
you
that.
would know that, you stupid bitch.
I wouldn't wear that.
Yeah, well, it don't matter, motherfucker. You
Actually, I'll
can't
just
wear or
take my
do
shirt off
nothing
and
because
go
you're
to the
at
beach.
home, you poor bitch. Why don't you travel?
We're both at
I
home
ain't
right
seeing you travel nowhere. Where you traveling at, nigga? You ain't
I never
traveling
left.
nowhere.
I
So
live in my
shut
mom's
your
crib.
ass up.
I
Unless
live-
you're
I
willing to
live with my
cam
mother.
up and show us that shithole house you're living in and show us your bitch. Shut
I
the
live in
fuck
Section
up.
8.
I'm the
I live in
teacher and you're
Section
the student, nigga. And class is dismissed, you stupid fuck.
That's like some 5th grade jokes right there.
Hey, why everyone going that Floyd? Man.
Why you sound like Steve Urkel though?
Oh, look at
You sound like a
unfriendly
mix between
stoic.
Steve Urkel
Oh
and-
man, you are a fucking another poor piece, $2 donating piece of shit. God damn, you motherfuckers is pathetic. $2. You guys are so pathetic. You can't even do $5, $10, or $100. God damn, kill yourselves, niggas. Y'all is the bottom feeding of black people. Like you guys are pathetic. Like, honestly, kill yourself. That's the best thing you could do for the black race. End your own life. You're pathetic. Fucking broke ass trolls. We were having a productive conversation, and all of you broke ass motherfuckers have to run your mouth. But none of you are traveling. I haven't seen none of your guys' girls, and you guys are gonna run your mouth. I'm the only motherfucker showing you my travels and showing you my bitch. So shut the fuck up.
You want us to fuck her next or some shit? Why are you showing your
Niggas
bitch off?
stepping to me. Ain't none of you niggas stepping to me, you poor, pathetic,
Do you get your value?
flying
Do you get your value from
motherfucker. Man,
that
shut
sucking ass
your
dick?
ass up,
You get your
nigga. I'm
value from
tired
her?
of talking to you.
I know
I'm tired
you
of
are, because I
roasting
know
your
you
poor,
hurt.
pathetic ass. You ain't even donated
You repeating
nothing. You're
this.
just running your mouth.
You repeating the same
You
shit.
piece of shit.
You said the same shit to 10 niggas in a row.
Yeah. Why don't you
Come
donate
on, man.
some money?
You're
Why
smart.
don't
You're
you
intelligent
donate
man,
some
right? You
money
gotta
or
come up with
get the
better jokes
fuck
than that.
on?
You gotta come up with better jokes than
Nigga,
that.
you're a piece of shit. Man, shut your broke
I know
ass
you
up.
said
I'm
that's the
tired
10th
of
time you
talking
said that
to
in the
your
past.
broke ass. You're pathetic. You're hiding behind the camera. You're not
But
traveling. You have no bitch,
broke
nigga.
nigga fuck
I'm
your bitch for
shitting
free
all
and you gotta
over
pay
you.
her $5,000
It's
a
not
month?
even fun talking to
Why
a low life
why
motherfucker
can a
like
broke
you
nigga fuck your
because I'm
bitch for?
so out of your fucking
Why you
league.
keep
It's
talking
unbelievable.
about monkeys when you look like Mojo
Yeah.
Jojo with glasses on?
Hey, man, I'm so out of your league. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
Man,
you
you're
agree.
pathetic. You're pathetic, homie. Show what cam up, homie. Why are you scared to cam up? Show
Because
us
I don't
what
want
you
you
look
jacking
like.
off to me, nigga. You can't because you seem like you
Nah, nigga. I ain't
interested
jacking
inside a
off
dude's
to no
life.
dude ever. Yeah,
You
nah,
sound
nigga.
like
I
you
got a
you
girl
sound
in
like
bed to take care of my needs, nigga. You don't have a girl in the bed to take care of your needs. You got a
No,
lady
that's why
boy
I'm trying to buy
that you
your
go
bitch.
buy in
That's why I'm trying to
Thailand.
buy your bitch. How much does she
Yeah,
cost?
nigga. You
You're not
could,
saying
hey,
the
nigga, if
price.
my bitch
We all
was
know
for
you
sale,
paying,
you
so like,
couldn't
what's the
afford her,
price?
motherfucker.
So how much is
You
it?
can't afford my girl, nigga, even if
So how
she
much
was
is
for
it?
sale.
So how much is it?
Shit, nigga.
I'll buy the bitch right now.
Shit. Yeah, it's more than you could ever afford, motherfucker. So don't
Don't
worry
worry about
about
it
what
then.
my
So
girl
somebody
costs,
else
nigga.
will. You
Yeah,
advertising it, so
whatever,
I mean she must.
motherfucker.
So she is a hoe. So I mean
Yeah,
put her on.
nah,
Put her up for
nigga,
sale.
your mama's a
I'll
hoe.
put
My
that bitch in
girl
the
ain't no
blade.
hoe, nigga. Your
Both of
sister's a
bitches some
hoe.
hoes.
Your sister's a hoe.
They
Your
all hoes. How
mama's a
about
hoe,
that?
and your
They all
daddy is a hoe. Shut the fuck up.
Now you trying to fuck my daddy next?
No, I said your daddy is a
Come
hoe,
on,
you
G. Get
fucking
on
bitch.
that weird shit, man.
No. Your
You
mama's
trying to
on that
fuck
weird
niggas'
shit.
moms and dad. You trying to fuck a whole generation.
No. Man, you're a fucking low
And
life
then you
broke piece of
gonna
shit.
ask me to come on camera so you gonna see if you want to fuck me
Yeah,
too.
come on camera.
I
Show
know.
your face,
I
coward.
know.
Coward, show your face.
I know.
Yeah, no, you a fucking coward. Shut up, bitch ass nigga.
I
I'll
know you
shit
said
on
that.
you and your dead ass mama. And if she's not dead, I hope
What's
that
that sex
bitch dies tonight. Yeah, if your
That's
mama
a sex
ain't dead,
position, right?
I hope that
Hey,
bitch dies
how much does it
tonight.
cost to shit in your way?
Yeah, nigga,
How much
don't
does it
worry
cost to shit
about
in your
how
way?
much it costs because you would never get my girl, nigga. Worry about how much it costs to fuck your
I'm trying
sister.
to give her a golden shower. I'm trying to
Yeah, nah, you ain't giving my girl no golden
somebody else
shower,
gonna go.
nigga. She don't date
If I
niggas.
can't do it, a
Yeah,
homie's
she
gonna do
don't
it.
date niggas. Yeah,
But
she
she's
don't
dating
date
a
niggas.
monkey right now. What the fuck?
No,
She's
nigga.
dating the best. She's
Yeah, a
dating the
monkey
bottom of the
that will
bottom.
slap the shit out of you. Nah,
A
you a
monkey that
monkey.
got so
Nah,
fond of
nigga.
me by
Nigga.
a
Now
80-pound
notice he
starving
talking all
bitch.
this shit, but he won't show his
They
face.
didn't. They
Nah,
don't
you a
like 400
fucking
pounds.
monkey.
Hey, in South America, they don't like 300 pounds. Steve Urkel
Shut
sounding
your
ass niggas.
your
So
little
then you
lazy
call this
boy
shit whole
looking
country.
ass up, nigga. You look
So
like a lady
so
boy. Shut your ass up and
because
move
they
the
tried to
fuck
get your
on.
ass over with. Now you
Yeah.
mad as fuck.
Move the fuck on, you broke ass piece of shit. Kill
Hey,
yourself. How about that? Nigga, you
I'ma
so
give
poor.
I'ma
Hey,
give
nigga,
you
hey,
I'ma give
listen
your
here,
bitch a golden
motherfucker.
shower.
Listen. You so
I'm
poor.
trying to give
I'll
your
buy
bitch a
your
golden
ticket
shower
to
tonight.
Cartagena so you can get fucking deleted, nigga. That's what I'm
Cartagena.
gonna do so I can laugh and shit on your grave. And then I
All
hope your
right.
mama dies tonight too. So I can
So when you
shit on
buying that
that
ticket?
bitch's grave too, nigga. Shut the
Hey,
fuck up.
when you buying
Don't
that
ever
ticket?
mention my
I'm trying to
girl's
see.
name in your fucking broke
Hey,
black
can I get
ass
enough to
fucking monkey
can I get
mouth.
enough
Shut
can
the
I get
fuck
enough to
up.
buy
Don't
your
ever mention
a
her,
bitch that look
nigga.
like your bitch too?
Yeah, nigga, you don't have no bitch, so move the fuck on, broke fuck.
I'm trying to fuck your bitch. That's why I asked how much
Yeah,
she
nah,
cost.
you ain't getting my bitch, nigga. She
We
won't
all
fuck with
somebody's gonna
nobody
hey,
like you piece of shit. She already said you was
she's fuck
broke
less.
and pathetic and
She's
poor.
fuck
Get
less.
the fuck on.
She's
Get
fuck
on,
less
nigga.
than me.
You ain't
She's
never
fucking you,
getting
she's
my
fuck less.
girl, homie. You ain't never gonna even see what the pussy looks like, let alone taste it, nigga. Yeah, you ain't never gonna get it. So don't worry about it.
Hey, so
Worry about how much your mama and
you
sister
trying to
cost.
taste what the pussy tastes like after I
Yeah.
nutting that shit?
Yeah,
After I nut
whatever,
your bitch?
nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, you ain't never getting my bitch. So it don't matter, motherfucker. You don't have a bitch. That's why you're a coward at home with your fucking keyboard acting like a bitch. Show us where you living at, bitch. Show us what your girlfriend look like. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have a girlfriend. Oh, you don't have one. Oh, you're pathetic and poor. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I'll buy you a gun so you can end your own life. How about that? Because you're pathetic. You ain't going nowhere in life. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere in life. You ain't been nowhere in life. You're fucking the bottom of the barrel, nigga. You're the shit at the bottom of my shoe, nigga. Kill yourself. Please.
Damn.
Either that
hurt my
or I'll
feelings.
buy your poor ass a ticket to Medellin so they can kill your ass and I can shit and piss on your grave, nigga, and then call your mom laughing that her son is dead.
Hey, so that can happen. Hey, which bitch do I have to
Yeah,
contact so I can
nigga.
get robbed
That's
too?
what I'm gonna do. When you
How
dead,
much
I'm
is
gonna call
how
your
much is the
mama and
bitch?
laugh at her
How
that her
much does she
dumbass
pay the
son
bitch before
is
she
dead.
robbed and start following me to you? I think
Yeah,
she might.
nigga.
I think she might be able to finish the job with me. So how much does she cost?
Yeah,
And what's her
nah,
number?
nigga, get out of here. Yeah, don't be
You just
jabbing with
said
me,
you just said
motherfucker.
you gonna get me a ticket, man. I'm trying to get the
Yeah, I'm
ticket.
gonna
What's
get
going
you a
on?
ticket. Yeah, I'm gonna get you a ticket
All
so
right.
you can get
So what's the
deleted.
cash app?
Yeah,
What's
nigga,
your
get
cash
your
app so I
bitch
can
ass
request
out
it?
of here,
I'm about to buy
motherfucker.
the ticket right now. What's the cash
Go
app?
yeah, nigga, go kill yourself. Or better yet, go to
I'm
Medellin so
trying
you
to
can
right
get
now,
murked.
bro. You said you're buying the
Yeah,
ticket, so
shut your
so
ass up,
so give me
nigga.
the cash app so I can buy the
Look at you.
ticket.
You're so poor you can't even afford a ticket to
I just
Colombia.
told you
You're
I'm in
pathetic.
Section 8. I can't. I barely
Yeah,
got a
I know you're
passport.
on Section 8, motherfucker.
I
You
know.
sound and look like one. You fucking degenerate
I
monkey. Get
sound
the
and look
fuck
like
out of
one.
here. You planet of the
Me and
apes
you look the
acting
same, bro.
motherfucker.
We both ugly as shit, bro. We both
Nah,
sound like
nah,
Steve
nigga,
Urkel.
you ugly as
We
shit.
both 300
Nigga,
pounds. We
nah,
both
nigga,
wearing
you
Floyd
ugly
shirts.
as shit.
We
You ugly
both
as shit.
lame as
I ain't,
fuck.
nigga.
We
That's
both just
why I
sitting
got
here
a
running our
can and you
dick
don't
suckers.
have nothing.
We both
Nah, nigga,
had to
you ugly as shit.
buy pussy and shit. Like we
Yeah,
both doing
nigga,
the
you
same thing,
ugly as
man. Me and
shit.
you the same.
Yeah, nigga, you ugly as shit, nigga. That's why I got a bitch and you don't have one.
Because you
Get the
paid
fuck
more.
out. Man, get the fuck out of here, you pathetic piece of shit. You're a fucking low-life piece of shit. Kill yourself, nigga, or go to
I
Medellin
thought
and
you
get
said you're
killed.
trying to save people's lives.
Nah, get your ass out of here and go get killed in Medellin. For you, I'll make the exception. Go to
So
Colombia, motherfucker,
which
so I
bitch
can
tried to
read
kill
about
you?
you
Which bitch
on
tried to kill you
DC
so I can make
Born
it
Rob,
happen?
nigga.
I've been trying for the longest, bro.
Yeah,
I've been
get your
trying.
ass out of here.
I still haven't
Please
been
go.
robbed yet.
Please let you end up to be the next dead motherfucker so I can laugh. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna tap dance on your dead ass grave, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
So which bitch was it that robbed you?
Man, nigga, I'm not
Which
talking
bitch
to
was
your
it?
broke ass anymore. Either
Which bitch was it?
cam up, or I'm done roasting your stupid ass.
Why, bro? You already said you want to fuck my dad. Now I'm not
No,
gonna let you
nigga,
see
I
me.
didn't say
I'm
that
not gonna
shit,
let you
nigga. I
see me,
said I
G.
wanted to fuck your
Bro,
mom
we
and
already
her
know you.
and
We
your
both know you
sister.
a
That's
faggot
what
at
I
this
said.
point.
Yeah,
You
I
faggot.
ain't a
You ugly.
homosexual.
You
I said
fat.
I wanted
You
to fuck your
obese.
mom and
You trying
sister.
to fuck. You trying to fuck dead bodies. You're on
No,
that. You're
I'm
on that
trying to fuck your
necrophilia
mom and
shit.
sister though.
You're on that
If
necrophilia
your
shit.
daughter's over 18, I'll fuck her too.
If she's
Yeah,
under
if
18,
she
you want
over
to fuck it.
18,
If she's
no,
under
if she
18, you gonna
over
try to fuck
18,
too.
nigga, I'll fuck that too.
Under 18,
Yeah,
you gonna want to fuck.
get out of here, you broke piece of
Under
shit.
18, if she's
Look at
13,
this
you gonna
nigga.
want to
You
fuck.
know he's poor. You know he's poor. He just running his fucking mouth, you piece
I
of
know we
shit.
both doing the same thing. I told you we both
No,
the
no,
same
no. The
person.
difference is that you're poor and you have no bitch and you ain't
So
traveling, nigga. That's the difference between me and you,
then
motherfucker.
buy me my shit. Then
Nah,
you just
nigga,
said
I
you
ain't
would.
giving you shit.
Be a
I
man in
ain't
your
giving you
word.
shit. Nah, nigga, I ain't
Now you
giving
too
you
broke.
shit
Now
but a
you too
fucking
broke to follow me
casket, nigga.
through. Come on,
Yeah, I
man.
ain't giving you nothing
I was
but a
looking forward
casket.
to it. I
Go to
wasn't even
Medellin
meditating. I was
so
trying to
you
fuck
can
some
get
hookers like.
clipped.
I was trying to fuck
Shut
the hoes
your
like your
ass
bitch.
up,
I was
man.
trying to fuck some bitches like your bitch.
Yeah, nah,
Come
you
on,
ain't
man.
fucking my bitch, nigga.
I'm trying to get robbed like
Yeah,
you.
nah, you ain't fucking my
I'm trying
bitch
to get
ever.
robbed like you, B-Dub.
Yeah, nah, you ain't fucking my bitch ever. So, yeah. Why don't
Why?
you go back to the
Why? But
DR
I hurt my feelings, man. Why can't I fuck
yeah,
your
yeah,
bitch?
nigga.
Everybody else did.
Nigga, you hurt your own
Everybody
feelings
else
by
did.
being
Why
so
can't
poor.
I?
No, you hurt your own feelings by being so fucking poor and pathetic. That's what you
Damn,
did. Yeah,
you're
you
right.
hurt your own feelings because the difference is tonight when I go to sleep, I'm laying next to a 10 and you laying next to your hand. So get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I know it's true, motherfucker. You going to sleep alone. I don't go to sleep
That
alone.
is
You do.
true, man.
Yeah,
That
you
is
going to
true.
sleep
The
alone
difference between
with
me
your
and you is
hand.
that
You're
when
pathetic.
you get robbed, you don't know if you're gonna wake up the next day. And I'm just gonna be
Yeah.
thinking,
Well, whatever, motherfucker. I'm waking up tomorrow, the next day, the next week, the next year after that, nigga. And
we
guess
don't know
what?
that.
I'm awake. Yeah, no, I do
We
know,
don't know that. You
motherfucker.
could die from
Yeah, I do
obesity
know,
tomorrow.
cause I
We
ain't
don't know
going
about
to
that.
no
You could die
shithole
in a
ass
couple
countries,
seconds.
you broke motherfucker.
But you already did. They robbed you in a shithole
That was
country.
then. hey, nigga, I only went twice to that shithole
And you
country,
got
and I'm
robbed
never
both
going
times.
back, motherfucker. Yeah, you guess what,
That's why
nigga?
you're
I'm
not gonna come
alive.
back, because they tried
Yeah,
to
I'm
kill your
alive.
stupid
But
ass.
guess what? When you go, nigga, you
You
gonna
the
be
first. Hey,
dead.
you gonna
And
be
you
the
gonna
first.
be
I
dead.
already said you gonna be the
But
first
when
person that gets called
when you
Parliament instead
go,
of Paris.
nah, nigga, when you go to Colombia, you gonna be dead. And I told you I was gonna call your mom and laugh at your mom that her son did.
Hey, you sleep with a CPAP machine, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm looking forward to calling your mom and celebrating that you's a dead motherfucker.
Your mom's probably dead, ain't she?
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah,
I'm
nigga.
trying to
And
dig. I'm trying to dig your mama up so I can fuck
yeah,
that
no,
bitch.
you ain't mate.
I'm
Hey,
gonna dig that
homeboy,
bitch up.
my
I'm trying
mom
to dig
makes
that bitch
over
up.
$1
Hey, where
million
that?
a
Hey,
year. She ain't fucking with no broke ass ninja like you,
hey,
homeboy.
she making
My
$1 million,
mom, hey,
and
no, no,
I'm
my
gonna give
mom
that
got
bitch.
real
I'm gonna give
money.
that bitch a
She'll
golden
slap the
shower.
shit out of you, nigga.
Like I said, I'm a
Yeah,
piece upon
no,
that
no,
bitch.
no. My mom lives in a neighborhood where they don't even have any of you motherfuckers in it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In the neighborhood I grew up in, they purposely raised me in a neighborhood to get the fuck away from
I
people
got a
like
dip.
you low
Hey, you
life
gotta
broke
go. I
ass
gotta go.
ninja. Shut
Hey,
your
hold on
ass
one
up.
second, B-Dub. Hold on one second. Hold on. So we got he left. Ain't no Bliss already said ain't no straps abroad if you got hands don't get exposed. Shit. The next one says beat up built like a bag of dirty laundry filled up.
Hey,
Y'all
hey,
making
hey,
y'all making black men look
unfriendly
bad.
stoic.
You never know. Foreign women might be watching the stream. This is my Frontier and Spirit Airlines money, but I'm donating because my bro B Dub. Thank you for the
Hey,
super chat.
social loner, we love you, man. We love you, brother.
Can B Dub and Austin tell me about
Oh, Poznan,
Poznan? I'm
it's
moving
the
there in
third
2 weeks.
largest city in Poland. One of my good friends lives there. He sold his property in Colombia, by the way, and in Miami, and he ran the Poznan. He has a baddie in Austin. Don't send those pictures out, but Austin can attest to you the baddie that my boy is engaged to. So, like I said, Poznan is a great place. If you want results, a women that ain't broke bitches, you want a woman that's going to love you, you want a woman that ain't been ran through by the whole goddamn world, Poland is a great place. They're very, very, very conservative. They have high values and high standards there. So if you want a wife or a girlfriend, Poznan, Krakow, Warsaw, Wrocław, I mean, there's so many other great cities that you can go to, as well as Germany. Berlin is only 2 hours away from Poznan. So, yeah, man, if you're going to Poznan, you're going to have a great time for sure.
It says the gangster lifestyle says the only thing that's a 10 about that girl is her dress size. You taking another L. We just finished roasting you on Permo channel. Now you over here getting roasted. Give it up, Cleveland.
No, actually, I roasted about 10 of you. Why doesn't these broke asses come to the live so I can roast they sorry asses? You notice these keyboard warriors hide behind the camera. None of them can show you that they're traveling, and they can't even show you that they're that they got a bitch. Okay, don't worry about my bitch's dress size. It's smaller than your mama's, motherfucker. Don't worry about my girl's dress size.
God
She's more
damn.
beautiful than anything you've ever had.
Why ask what others look like when you're ugly?
Shit, nigga. Well, hey, it don't matter what you think, homie. It's what my girl thinks. So guess what? You don't have a bitch and you're poor. Why don't you come to the fucking live, show your face, and show us your shithole house, nigga, so I can shit on that piece of shit that you live in.
We got a $50 super chat from Red. Thank you very much. He said, I'm not a passport, bro. I'm a gentleman who traveled since 1985. We're better than this. I think he's talking about you, B-Dub.
No, how could he be talking about me when they keep throwing some smoke at me? We were on a positive conversation and all of these fucking trolls are coming in. Look at this sorry motherfucker donating another $2. He's pathetic. Thank you, Red, for the $50. Look, at least Red came to the table with a decent amount. Passport privilege, man, Nick, the only thing that's privileged about you is how low your bank account is, you sorry fuck. You can probably qualify for some social aid, some Section 8 or something, because you have to be on the lowest end of society, you sorry bastard.
Damn.
Yeah, Austin, when I get on, motherfuckers start coming with donations. You see that shit? You ain't had, I've been watching your live and not nowhere near as many donations have been coming on before I got on this bitch. Roasting these poor fuckers. They starting to feel bad to donate to you, but they're $2 at a time. That passport privilege, nigga, you ain't been nowhere, you piece of shit. Shut your damn mouth. Don't worry about me or my fucking girl, nigga. You got something positive to say, or you want to have some questions, or you want to be on a positive note, be on a positive note. But anybody coming with some smoke about me, or worse, my girl, I'm going to light your bitch ass up and talk about your dead ass mom and your dead ass daddy.
Damn.
And if they ain't dead, I hope they fucking die.
Damn.
Whew. Hey, B-Dub, I wish Floyd had that same energy as you, man.
Yeah, Floyd is too soft for this life. Floyd is too. I love Floyd, and I like his content for the most part. I don't like his live streams because they suck. They're slow. And it's all him begging and crying like a goddamn bitch. Oh, this girl didn't get back to me, or he cries too fucking much. No woman wants a man that whines like that and begs like that all goddamn day. Indeed.com, nigga, go get a fucking remote job and stop begging and stop crying. Walk with your shoulders up and back, and you'll get some bitches like Austin. Shit, quit with all the fucking whining and begging. Tired of
man,
that
gotta
shit.
be a man. Gotta be a
I
man.
can't even watch his shit anymore because it's a bunch of crying and begging. God damn. That shit is pathetic. That shit is pathetic, nigga. Get some balls.
Relax
Get some
the
balls.
calm. Sent $5. He said B-Dub got roasted on the other YouTube channel, Primo.
No, he didn't. I roasted all of them, you fucking liar.
Salary. Wait for
relax in the calm. I roasted all of them niggas. And it took 20 niggas versus me. So shut your ass up, you $5 whore.
Crown of Enlightenment said they don't respect us because of people like y'all.
Oh, look at passport privilege. Oh, come on. Bring your bitch ass in here. You see, you can't ever have a positive conversation without all the trolls coming in. And I know I probably shouldn't address the trolls, but I love addressing these sorry, poor, broke motherfuckers. You sitting at home by yourself. My beautiful baby's in bed right now wearing lingerie, asleep, waiting for daddy to come to bed. What do you got? Your palm by yourself.
Talk your shit,
you ain't traveling because you can't afford to travel. Yeah, passport privilege, nigga. How many countries you been to, you piece of shit? Come to the live. Show your face, coward, so I can shit on it.
What's the we gotta if you want us to end the live stream with Beta, we gotta hit the show goal. The show goal is 500 on Cash App. We only made it on Cash App. We probably didn't hit it in Super Chats, but I ain't been able to get that for the trip. It's only at $84 on Cash App.
Yeah, so exactly. That's how poor and pathetic these motherfuckers are.
420.
Yeah,
420.
Yeah, they poor and pathetic. Nigga, ain't no live stream ending until I decide to get off this shit, you $2 donating motherfucker. Get out of here. God damn, you're pathetic. If I was as pathetic of you, I would have been sucked the end of a shotgun and just ended my own life. Shut up, nigga.
Y'all need to leave B-Dub alone, man. Leave the guy alone.
They said, please start a YouTube channel.
Oh, no, yeah, B-Dub. Yeah, please do.
Sure.
Yeah, you just need to start a channel. You just going the fuck off.
These trolls, these are low life, bottom feeders, scumbags running their mouth to me, man. I came on a positive note to try and share my story and try and keep these motherfuckers safe. You know what? I honestly regret coming to YouTube and saving lives because some of you motherfuckers need to die so I can laugh and piss and shit on your dead ass graves, you pieces of shit. I'm just trying to help you save your life. And this is what I get. That's why I don't hang around you ninjas. That's why I hate you ninjas. I hope some of you motherfuckers burn in hell and die slow, bitch.
Okay.
Sitting here trying to help people. I gave you guys. Oh, no, this is.
They said, the woman did look nice though.
Yeah. Thank you, J Moss. Thank you for saying something positive, man. I came to the table to save people's lives. My girl came to the table. She told you guys on another channel. I think it was BMTs or Peso Man's about her travels and what she thought of Colombia and some other places that she would recommend. She's so kind and nice and sweet, man. I'm not going to allow anybody to disrespect her. She doesn't deserve that, man. She's amazing. Me, I'm a fucking asshole sometimes. So, you know, if you guys want to come with that smoke, I got it, but I'm not going to allow you to disrespect her. She's just too kind for that. So if you guys want to be positive, we can be positive, and you guys can ask me questions about my travels and, you know, anything else you guys want to know, but keep it positive and I'll be positive. But if you trolls keep coming with some bullshit, I'm gonna cook your motherfucking asses. So stop with the bullshit and I'll be cool and calm and collected. Very simple. You get respect when you give respect. I can't make it more clear than that.
Amen.
Well,
yeah. See that, Austin?
B-Dub said he hope a couple of y'all die.
Shit, I hope a lot of these motherfuckers die slow. I can't wait to read about you dead ass ninjas in I can't. Oh my god, I make my own self laugh. So fucking. Oh my god, yeah, I can't wait to read about some of you dead ass ninjas on DC Born Rob, so I can call your mom and laugh when she's sitting there. So I can tell them about how fucking stupid you guys were, that I tried to save your life and you guys were coming in with some bullshit. You guys should be thanking me for sharing my story and telling you about my boy too, and just some of the experiences I've had in Colombia. I'm trying to save your life. Notice all of the places I've told you to go aren't poor shithole places. I want you guys to do better, be safer. I want you all to get home safely, except you fucking trolls. I hope you die slow, motherfuckers.
Hey, B-Dub, I think they think you're Floyd. That's what it is, because they keep trolling Floyd as well.
Tell us about the travels in Romania. Romania is an amazing country. I spent some time in Bucharest and their waterfront on the Black Sea. Excuse my language. I forget the name of the town, but they have a nice waterfront. To be honest, the waterfront in Bulgaria is better in Sunny Beach. Trust me. But I definitely highly recommend going to Romania and their waterfront cities. But really, in my opinion, the waterfront and the party scene in Bulgaria on the beach is even better than Romania. But I like Bucharest, Romania better than I do Sofia, Bulgaria. And to be honest, they're kind of racist there in Bulgaria. Romania, they are the black people of Europe. And so most people don't know when the war started with Ukraine and Ukraine wasn't allowing the black people on the trains. And even Poland. I mean, Poland is an interesting country, and Poland wasn't allowing the black people in. Romania allowed the Africans to come in to that country when the war started. So I'm hearing things about Romania and Romanians are racist. That is so fake news and lies. I experienced no racism in that country. And they also, you can look this up, Romania opened their doors for all of the black African students to come into Romania and escape the war. And so their countries could send airplanes to Romania to bring them back to their home countries if they wanted to go, or they could stay in Romania and study there. So when you guys are speaking, please say kind things about Romania and the Romanian people. They're amazing, amazing country. And I can't wait, honestly, to get back. Once I finish up with South America and Central America, I will be heading back to Europe for good. I'm not used to all this poor poverty shit. Romania obviously isn't the richest country in Europe, but still, Romania is safe. The worst that could happen to you, Romania, is a gypsy pickpocketing you and stealing your cell phone, which truly happened to me. But never did I ever feel danger or anything like that there. It's a great country, great people. Ooh, and the food is really, really good. They serve big American-sized portions, and they season heavy. The best food in Europe, in my opinion, comes from the Eastern Bloc, in particular Ukraine, Romania, Slovenia, and Slovakia, and then obviously Turkey. In my opinion, those are the 5 best countries for food. The food in Italy, I think, is overrated, except in the Amalfi Coast. and the pizza is really good in Venice. There's some good restaurants in Rome and Florence, but you're going to have to take your time and read and study to find them. The food in France is overrated. The food in Spain is overrated, and the food in fucking England is way overrated. So I would highly recommend the Eastern Bloc and the
That's
Balkans.
true.
Oh, the food in Serbia is very good too, and Hungary. In particular, Belgrade, Serbia, and in Budapest, Hungary. So I hope I've answered your question, sir, and thank you for the question.
Yeah, man, you're right. Romania is nice. I had a great time in Romania.
Yeah, it's a good
I
vibe there,
might
man.
go
I
there
love it.
in I might go there in 6 months.
You should.
Because of because of Austin, man. I saw his Romania
You
trip.
should.
It looks fun. Looks
Yeah, and
clean. The
no,
people
believe
seems
me,
nice.
Romania is fire, and I know all of the top high end places to go where you can get them baddies. Um, uh, Trust me, and especially if you go in the right time of year. If you go like in summer and fall, September, October, look, man, you're going to have a lot of fun. If you want to save money, go in September or October. But if you want to go during summer, during the high season, do that. But if you don't really, you want to stretch your money out further, just wait till September, because the price of accommodations and everything goes down by like 50%. It's a huge number. It might be 50 to 70%. The cost of the accommodations come down. So, yeah.
Have you been to Moldova?
No, sir, I have not, but that is on my list. I have a friend that lives there. So yes, that's high on my to-do list. And me and my girl really love wine. So Moldova is a big wine country. So I will definitely be going to Moldova. What we'll do is more than likely fly into Bucharest, Romania. And I'll take her to the beach and drive her down the Black Sea, because the Black Sea is really beautiful, especially the drive when you're driving from the Black Sea from Romania to Moldova, and Moldova to Bulgaria, and then Bulgaria to Turkey. So I do plan to go and take her to the Black Sea because she's never seen it. Yes, that's something high to do on my list, but I have not personally been there, but it's something high to do on my list, and I do have friends that live there.
Definitely go. It was
And that's cheap. That place is cheap as hell. So if you want a place to live in Europe with some baddies that is like Colombian prices, but you don't have to worry about no nonsense, go to Moldova. Go to some cities in Romania. You can buy a pimp brand new property on the beach in Bulgaria for $50,000 to $80,000, and Bulgaria is in the EU. So that's what I'm saying, guys. You guys don't need to keep going to Colombia and risking your life, man. Go to Eastern Europe. Go to Bulgaria. Go to Moldova. Go to Romania. It's not as expensive as people think. Austin, did you think Romania was really expensive?
It wasn't really expensive, especially when you're talking about real estate. The prices of the apartments were actually pretty cheap. It was just more expensive than like South America and Africa when it came to buying food and stuff like that. But it's still like half the cost of the United States.
But that's mostly in the tourist sections, though. One of the things, like if you're in Poland, when you're like in Krakow, or you're like Warsaw, or all those places, it tends to be more expensive. But when you go to the outside cities or other places where people not really, bro, it's so cheap. People.
If you want to live in Poland and you want to have your money go further, go move to Poznan. It's the third largest city in Poland. Like I said, I have friends that live there. My buddy is engaged to a girl that he met in Poznan. So if you want to make your money stretch, and that Europe, man, they got trains. So even if you want to go rock out in Warsaw, you can go hop on the train from Poznan to Warsaw, stay there over the weekend, party out, and then go back home. So you can stretch your money if you think strategically. Just go live in Poznan and go to Warsaw whenever, or Berlin, because Berlin is only 2 hours away. So go live in Poznan, go to Berlin, go to Warsaw, Krakow, whenever you decide that you want to go and save money by living in Poznan.
What's good, Chuck?
What's up,
Hey,
brother?
what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, how you doing, sir?
I'm good, yo. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you good? You good, bro?
All right, what's up, man? Damn B-Dub, man. These guys flaming every single person on here, bro. That's crazy. But, man, I got some insights, though. I used to actually live in Turkey, so I can relate to what a B-Dub is talking about in Turkey. I used to live in Istanbul for around, like 6 months and stuff. Like, I really like baklava, Iskander. Like, those are like my favorite dishes out there. So, for sure, I would definitely, like, relate when it comes to going to Turkey. I used to live in Bali also. That was like the first place that I actually traveled to.
Oh, nice. I've never been there yet.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go. It was amazing. I went to like Ubud. I was in Ubud for a minute. I was in, like Canggu.
Well, I keep trying to tell Austin to go to Turkey. Like I said, Turkey is in my top 4 or 5 favorite countries. It's just amazing. It's beautiful. It's clean. It's safe. It's affordable. The food is really, really, really good. And the people are amazing. I love the Turkish people. If they are not the greatest people in the world, I would definitely put them in the top 2 or 3 because the Turkish people are something to definitely behold. And I hope everybody goes to Turkey. Everybody that's listening someday at some point travels to Turkey. So I've spent a lot of time there, particularly in Istanbul, Bursa, Turkey, up in the mountains and doing snowboarding and skiing and snowmobiling. Chesme, Turkey. Chesme, sir, and Bodrum and Antalya and Alanya, Marmaris,
Antalya, Bursa. Bursa's really nice.
Yeah, Fethiye, Marmaris, Alanya, Antalya. So, man, and that Turkish Riviera is something to behold, and it's nowhere near as expensive as the French Riviera or the Italian Riviera or anything like that. But honestly, the Turkish Riviera, honestly, is newer and beautiful because President Erdogan, who's been the president for 25 years, his background was in real estate development. And when you're in Turkey, and I'm sure you can testify to this, that damn country is beautiful when it comes to real estate development and just the beauty of the country, especially the coastal Riviera area. Wouldn't you agree with me, sir?
Yeah, for sure. To be honest, I really wish, because like right now I'm only 27, so I started traveling when I was like around 23. Back then, to get into the country, it was like $100K you had to pay for like real estate to get, like you can get a passport and everything. You can get like a nice house, nice pad before all the inflation went up right now. Because
it started out at 250, but now they raised the price to 400,000 to get the passport. So it's still a pretty good deal because with Greece you can do the 250,000 euros, but you don't get citizenship. You get permanent residency. Whereas with Turkey, you actually get the citizenship. And Turkey has universal health care as well as universal college education. So if you're looking for a country to invest in, that offers you universal healthcare, universal college education. It's a clean country. It's a safe country. It's a country that is high on values and morals and not going to teach you some of the shit that's being pumped into kids' heads. In the States, it's a great country. And I was even talking to my girl about that. About we're going to be eventually traveling even some more, but going back to Europe once we finish all of this stuff that I stated before. But really, truly, I want to settle down in Turkey for the long term. But also the Istanbul airport the last 3 years has been the
most traveled.
The Istanbul airport the last 3 years, 2 out of the 3 has been the world's #1 airport. So if you want to fly anywhere in the world nonstop, Turkish Airlines flies more places than any other airline carrier, including American and United and Delta. So you can fly anywhere in the world if your city is worth a damn from Istanbul nonstop. So that's another reason to live in Turkey because their infrastructure is no joke. And that airport, the new one that they finished, is no joke. Just so you know right now, to give you an idea of the significance that Turkey plays in this world, right now the airport can handle 90 million passengers a year. LAX can only handle about 50 million. So right now the airport can handle twice the capacity of LAX. However, they're going to keep adding on to the airport to where once it's finished, they're going to be able to handle 200 million passengers a year, meaning their airport is going to be able to handle 4 times the amount that even LAX can have. So that's another reason to look at Turkey for a place to live or for a place to invest and buy real estate. The future is going to be very, very, very bright in Turkey. Turkey also is I would say, the world's 4th largest superpower. As you know, they have the 2nd largest military in NATO after the United States. And when you're looking at living or investing in a place, I look at countries' ability to manufacture industrial equipment. For example, why invest hundreds of thousands or millions in a country that does not have a strong military and does not have a huge weapons manufacturing capability? Because what that means is anybody can choose to take away whatever the hell they want. You know what I mean? And ain't nobody in their right mind ever going to invade Turkey. I need, after you guys are done listening to this, go and research Turkey's military and their military capacity. I mean, they're very, very, very impressive with their technological abilities. Ain't nobody ever going to invade Turkey. I'm telling you right now. This is fact.
And the lira right now is kind of trash, so that's good too.
Yes, correct. That's what I was telling the guys, that save a little bit more money, right? So that you can afford a flight to Turkey. And going to Turkey right now, I would say, is equivalent of what the cost is in Colombia. The difference is you aren't going to be drugged, robbed, and murdered in Turkey. So save a little bit more money on the flight, and the cost of everything is, I would say, equivalent to what Colombia is. It's just that you're going to be safe, and it's way more beautiful of a country. When you go to Turkey and you go to the Turkish Riviera, Colombia will be a damn distant memory to everybody on this damn life. I promise you.
Dark One says, explain Croatia, Germany, and Switzerland.
Croatia, I've spent a lot of time in because I, for several years, would go to the music festivals there, sir, and particularly the Fresh Festival, which is the biggest rap festival, I believe, in Europe, and they have it in Pog Island in Croatia. And also, I've been to Yacht Week a few times, which is in Split, Croatia, and in a party island off the coast of Split. It's about an hour away, called War. So I've been to several cities in Croatia. Number 1, the capital, Zagreb. Number 2, Pog Island. Number 3, a town called Troger, which has a castle, one of the castles from Game of Thrones there. Another town called Zadar, which is an amazing town. I honestly, out of all of Croatia, I would probably live in Zadar. I really love it there. Or Dubrovnik. Google Dubrovnik, Croatia. For you guys that have a girl and you want to make her panties wet, take her to Dubrovnik, Croatia. No matter what you have done, if you've done anything to hurt her heart or break her heart, if you take her to Dubrovnik, anything you've done will be forgiven. It's that beautiful of a city. Let me see. I've been to Markoska, Dubrovnik, Split, War, Zadar, Zagreb, Pog Island, and Markoska. And Markoska is a beautiful, amazing city that you have to check out too. I love Croatia. It's in my top favorite places. I love Croatia so much. I've been 4 or 5 times. Same with Greece. I love Greece so much. I've been 4 or 5 times. I've been to Spain 4 or 5 times. Been to France 4 or 5 times. So, but my 2 favorites would definitely have to be Greece, Croatia, followed by Turkey and Portugal, as well as Brazil. So those are my favorites. In regards to Germany, for you speed daters, for you speed daters, Germany, Prague, and Budapest are the place to go. And I think you know what I'm saying by speed daters. It's great. It's clean. It's nice. The girls are pretty. The girls are amazing. They make money. They're not broke. When you take them out, they'll pay for you a lot of times in Germany. I can't tell you about Switzerland yet, but I will be going there because I'm going back to the Italian lakes. So you can actually take a train from Lake Como and actually take it to Zurich and Lucerne and some other cities in Switzerland. But I love the Italian lakes, man. The Italian lakes, Lake Como, Lake Maggiore, Lake Garda. The Italian lakes are something to behold. And whether you're a single guy or a guy with a girl, man, before you leave this earth, please make sure to go to the Italian lakes. Please make sure to go to the Amalfi Coast, specifically the city of Positano, Ravello, as well as Amalfi. There's a city called Amalfi. That's why it's called the Amalfi. Oh, and the island of Capri. You can take a ferry from Positano to the island of Capri. It's only like a 30, 45-minute ferry boat ride. So before you leave this earth, please go to the Amalfi Coast and check out the Italian lakes. I have not been to Switzerland yet, but when I get back to the Italian lakes, I'll get there, sir, and I'll be able to answer more of your questions regarding Switzerland. But hopefully I've answered your questions regarding. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, that's the other thing. Yeah. Northern Italy is more expensive than Southern Italy, and Switzerland is very, very expensive. So yeah, you got to have your fucking money straight to step in Switzerland. McDonald's is $50.
Yeah. That's no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because they're two. What's that one? What's that one place? The most expensive place? What's called?
Iceland. Iceland. Yeah. You gotta have you gotta have your money straight in Iceland. They trick you. The flight is very cheap because they want you to come to Iceland. But once you get a $15 hot dog, seriously,
$15.
Iceland will blow your goddamn bank account up in no mercy, son. Because the thing is this: they make all of their money from tourism, and there's only 300,000 people in Iceland. So how do they make money? They have to beat a tourist over a head, man. I'm telling you, McDonald's is easily $50. You and your girl go to McDonald's, I'm telling you, it's gonna be, €50. So seriously, yeah. You gotta have your money straight for Iceland, Norway, Finland, in Switzerland, and Northern Italy. Southern Italy is actually, I think, is pretty affordable. You can get some good deals as long as you don't go in summer. Like if you go in September, October, you can get some really good deals. Same with Northern Italy, but you got to have your money straight for Italy, Switzerland, Iceland, Finland. What was the other one? Norway. And I think I mentioned one more country, but it slips my mind at the moment. Croatia's affordable.
Austria's affordable.
I'm sorry.
Austria's okay, but
actually, I spent a lot of time in Vienna. I thought for the quality of the city, sir, I think it's very reasonable. You can get a nice hotel room, 80 to 100 euros a night in Vienna, and it's a top-notch city for some of you budget travelers. And I don't know if 80 or 100 is.
I'm a budget traveler. I'm a budget traveler.
All right. So do you stay in hostels mostly, or do you stay in hotels, or what? Tell me how you travel, and I can probably put together some type of plan to help you out.
Oh, no. I'm a traveler. I'm a traveler.
Okay. Then,
It's social owner. No, I stay in hostels. I prefer hostels. Not because I can't afford hotels. It's because, again, I like the social aspect, and because I'm a solo traveler, you can meet people more, and also you tend to meet people who actually might have done more research on the city than you. Like a person like you, I probably would meet more in a hotel, like a nice class hotel, which I tend to do also.
Well, I use Booking.com because I travel so much. I'm at the highest level rating on Booking.com, so I get discounts with every place that I book. But I've never stayed in a hostel. I usually will stay in hotels or apartments, depending on the length of my stay. And then, like I said, I'm traveling with my girl, and she and I aren't hostile people. So, you always want to make your lady happy, and but I mean,
I'm a hostile guy, so I mean, that's different. Again, these people have different ways of traveling. As long as you travel, don't stay in your same damn little town. I don't care how you do it, but have some form of money. Don't have some form of money. But yeah, I love hostels, but of course, but I've also stayed in like nice ass places too. But it's just not my particular vibe. You know what I mean? I'm not traveling for other people. I'm traveling for me, so I'm gonna do what I like and what
Same
vibes
thing
with
here,
me.
brother. Same thing here,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah,
Hey, B Dog,
yeah.
I'm telling you,
Yes.
brother, you need to have your YouTube channel and you need to charge. I don't know if you charge any consultation, just like Austin and other brothers. You should do that, man. All this information that you provide is very valuable, brother.
Yeah, B Dog. As a
Yeah,
traveler
sure.
myself,
Like I said, there's a lot of trolls out there, but I do appreciate people like you, sir, that see value and what I'm saying. If and I like I said, I want you guys to live your best life, and so if that means coming on to people's lives and spending a few hours a day trying to keep you guys out of Colombia, if I can save one person's life to me, life tonight, then this whole stream was worth it. And that's all I'm trying to do is help you live your best life just outside of Colombia. They don't need any more of our money. Honestly, I hope the U.S. blacklist them. It's been out of control, and it's been out of control too long. And so, like I said, if your money if you're a budget traveler and that's why you're going to Colombia along with them hookers, then, like I said, save up more money, go to Turkey, and you will have a blast. And believe me, if you can find whatever you want in Turkey, in particular, Istanbul, and the other gentleman that was on this call earlier. Believe me, Istanbul is 17 million population, guys. So believe me, you can find anything you want in Istanbul. It's just not gonna be in your face on the streets, in your face. It's a Muslim country, so it's behind closed doors, but if for you speed daters out there, you can find anything. Let me say this: you can find anything you want in Istanbul. Enjoy it. You'll have a good time. Like I
Also, I
said,
have another
Moldova is.
question. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
For the brothers out there, what I noticed is why do a lot of brothers want to go to the villas, the hood? I'm not that kind of person. I don't want to go to no hood. I don't want to go to no villa. I want to stay in the middle class and the upper middle class area. I
Yeah,
don't want to mingle with the professionals. I'm that kind of guy. And I like how Austin, when he was in Kenya, he never showed the negative area. He showed the high class area where high class working Kenyans is there. And I actually like that. I don't want to be in no hood. I don't want to be anywhere near that. You
Well,
understand?
Austin is
So I
me
don't understand that. Mm.
actually, I started this life when I was 30. So Austin is me, but he is actually starting even before I did. And, Austin, for just starting this out, man, I'm so impressed with him and what he's done and what he's achieved. Because if you notice, everywhere Austin stays, he never stays in no rat trap, cockroach infested shithole. You know what I mean? He always stays in a good neighborhood. My grandfather, who I said before, politics taught me a lesson that I'll never forget. He said, Brandon, it's better for you to live in the smallest apartment in the richest neighborhood than for you to have the biggest house in the shit neighborhood. Because he's like, the people you meet, the people you associate with, the girls that you're going to meet and associate with are going to change your life. So I 100% concur with what you're saying with regards to living in a upper middle class neighborhood. Even if your place is small, shit, man, it doesn't matter because you're not surrounded by a bunch of fucking poverty and crime and in druggings and robbings. Like, I mean, come on, man. I agree with everything you're saying. Even if it's a small ass 100, 200, 300 square foot place, stay there in a better neighborhood rather than getting a bigger place in a shit neighborhood. It's going to change your life. All you need is one person, one blessing. One person can change your whole entire fucking life, and you're not going to meet them in the hood.
Yeah, I have no desire going there.
Let me read these super chats real quick. We got a $10 cash app from Dennis for today's stream. Social owner sent one a while back for $10. Thank you very much. Bless already said, now this is what I came to see, a real convo and content, not love and hip hop. Thank you for the super chat. B-Dubs, big shit facts, just want us to be safe. Big ups, awesome, travel safe, big ups. Thank you so much for the super chat. Y'all can go ahead and continue.
Thank you, Travel. What I missed his name, but thank you, sir, for those donations. We really appreciate you guys. And honestly, I hate to get on a negative tangent, but you know, these trolls need to be schooled, and I'm not for no bullshit. But I'm glad we've weeded them out, at least for now, to have a positive conversation. And I hope that I save at least one person's life, and I hope that I've changed one person's life tonight. And for you guys that maybe have a little bit more money, I highly recommend Australia and New Zealand, man. Woo! Yeah, those are great places. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
Yeah.
people
in
don't
Bali,
understand.
all the Australian girls,
Yeah.
bro. In Bali, oh man, there's some thick ones, bro.
Well,
Super
Bali,
thick,
Bali, I think
super nice.
Bali in Asia is pretty much Australia's Cancun. I call it though, but
Yeah,
Australia,
100%.
brothers don't understand. Brothers don't understand.
They
Like
don't understand, bro.
The Australian women love American black men.
Bro,
If you're
Hey,
somebody,
I'm
if
gonna
you're
say this,
classy,
brothers. For you guys
yeah.
that can afford a little bit more expensive ticket, you guys owe me Melbourne, Australia, and that's all I'm saying. Melbourne, Australia.
Perf. But listen, guys. Also, there's a website called Secret Flying. Sometimes it has some great deals to Australia. For instance, I had a ticket from Texas, from Houston to Australia, and that ticket was only it was what's called a mistake flight, and that ticket was only $220 something. So, but because Australia tickets typically be like 900, 1200. That's typically what it is, depending where you're flying from, like a DCA or something like that. But man, it's worth it going to Australia. Australia is a little bit more expensive, even though the currency is like it's lower than ours, but it is a little bit more expensive though. But again, it's always about the value you get about a place you go visit. It's not always about saving the best money. If I go somewhere that I'm safer, people can actually afford. The ladies will buy you a drink because in their culture, the guys don't buy drinks like that. So if you buy a lady a drink, bro, like the Australian chick, I buy her a drink, she's like, "Oh, you're definitely not from here," you know, because it's a different form of bro. Australian girls, oh my god, if you find the right one, hey man, y'all don't deserve these tips, man. Go ahead.
Nah, they don't
I was
deserve
gonna
it.
say,
Too bad.
Davidson,
Australia really isn't that bad with being expensive. New Zealand will though. New Zealand will split your fucking wallet open like a melon because remember, New Zealand has 2 islands, right? And there's only a 4 million population.
Hold on 1 second. David sent a $50 cash app. Thank you very much.
Oh, I was gonna say Australia is much cheaper than New Zealand, and that New Zealand will split your fucking wallet open like a melon, because it's 2 islands and there's a population of 4 million people, whereas Australia is much bigger and has a population of 40 million people. So if you're trying to stretch your money, I would say that it would be better to go to Australia than New Zealand, or maybe you come into Auckland for a few days or whatever to check it out. You'll love Auckland. Auckland is one of the coolest, most beautiful cities in the entire world. Like I'm not easily impressed, but Auckland, New Zealand, Dubrovnik, Croatia, Monaco, Cannes, Nice, and several other places I've been. Oh, Lisbon, Lisbon, Portugal, another city that you can get great bang for your buck. I think Barcelona, Spain has gotten out of control with their prices, but Lisbon, for whatever reason,
Lagos too.
Oh man, I ain't going to no Nigeria.
No.
Oh, you're talking about at the south of Portugal, yes,
Yeah, Portugal,
and
yeah.
yeah, and Albufeira and Lagos are not. They're right there in the south of Portugal. Yes, like I said, you can get great bang for your buck in Portugal. I love Portugal, and they got some baddies there because if you're Brazilian, you can move to Portugal for a better life. So it's full of a lot of baddies from Brazil. So I always highlight Portugal. I love it. The people are good. It's clean. It's safe. You get great bang for your value as compared to Barcelona, Spain, where you'll get your wallet split open like a melon. Yeah. Well, Barcelona is insane. I'd say Lisbon is probably 1/3 of the cost, and to me, I'm usually in Barcelona for like a week or so. After 5 days, I'm ready to go. But when I go to Lisbon, I stay there, 1 to 3 months at a time because Lisbon has so much stuff to see and do. It's amazing. And for you guys that want to save a little bit more money, just go 3 hours to the north. Go live in Porto. Porto is an amazingly beautiful city, and it's very, very affordable. And they got some baddies there too. You know what I mean? But it's not a speed dating culture, guys. So just plan to stay in Portugal for at least a month, and you will find some baddies to hopefully develop some type of relationship with. And them girls in Portugal ain't no broke bitches. So take your time like I did to find my girl. I was talking to her for 3-4 months. So it'll happen, guys. Just be safe.
Yeah, I love Lisbon.
Oh wait, one more thing. They got speed dating there too.
Lisbonia. Yeah, I love it. A lot of Brazilians over there. You're very right about the Brazilian because they can move over there. A lot of Brazilians have Italian blood, so they can go over there and get Italian citizenship. So a lot of them do that too. If they can go back to especially where their bloodline comes from. So a lot, and again, but then my focus though too. I want some brothers to start going. Actually, going to Africa, the continent of Africa. But you can go to Lisbon and other places like that. Colombia, bro, I don't understand how people can still be going over there. Like, I don't want to be somewhere.
You owe me one. I got another one for you. Go to Morocco. Go to Marrakesh. Go to Marrakesh. Go to Casablanca.
Definitely Morocco.
Hey, start off your travels in Marrakesh. Believe me. Let me say this again. Start off your travels in Marrakesh, Morocco. Then go to Casablanca, and then go to the capital, Rabat. I didn't like Tangiers. I stayed there for a few days, and then I took the ferry from Tangiers to Tarifa, Spain, and then I went to Gibraltar. Although Gibraltar is on Spanish territory, it's not Spanish. It's actually owned by the British, so it's cool. You actually get a stamp in your passport when you go to Gibraltar, even though it's on Spanish territory, but it's actually owned by the British. So that was pretty cool. Really enjoyed Gibraltar and Tarifa as well.
Man, I really enjoy.
Brothers want those. Sorry, social owner. Let me read these two super chats. Brothers want those thick Latinas. Let's keep it 100. But in B-Dub's defense, I just seen on YouTube. 2 Americans just got hit with the scopolamine mess. Is crazy. I would absolutely agree. Thank you for the super chat. The real Colonel Sanders says, "I really appreciate you, brothers, with a $50 super chat. Thank you very much." Go ahead and social owner.
Yeah, man. It's B-Dub. It's very refreshing to hear somebody speak about places and actually been there, just not on a real tip, trying to give others real advice and other options, and not just these primarily pay for play spaces. So, man, I truly really appreciate that because again, if you're a true traveler, you can see the bullshit, and it's just like, bro, and so it's very refreshing, man, B-Dub, to hear that, man, to actually see a brother with real information and so readily available to share it and do all that, though. So I personally appreciate that, B-Dub.
Same here.
Well, thank
Same
you.
here, brother.
I appreciate your kind words. Like I said, I try to separate myself from ninja nonsense, right? Because, even if you look at Austin, the places he's going, once again, Santiago, Montevideo, Poland, Romania, he saw probably next to no ninja. In fact, let me retract my statement. He saw not one ninja there. And guess what? He was able to shine because it wasn't full of a bunch of ninjas messing up the damn country and making us look bad.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
We as Black people have to do a better job on. You already know what the world thinks of us, and it's important for us to not play into that narrative. And that's the thing that I like most about Austin. He's not playing into that narrative. He always looks nice. He talks nice. He stays in the nice neighborhoods. He goes to the nice restaurants. He's not around a bunch of damn hood rats and going to the hood and taking stupid risk so that you guys think that you can go to some of these countries and take stupid risks. He's not trying to get you clipped. Although I'm disappointed that you're going to Colombia knowing that 4 Americans have died this week, Austin. But but other than that,
it's for a reason though. He's going for a reason though, for a particular reason.
Yeah. No, I know. He's going for a reason. I get it.
Yeah, it's going for a reason.
But I'll let you guys because now Austin finally responds to me on WhatsApp. Once I get to El Salvador, and I'll give you guys the layout of what it's like and the food and the people. We're still here in Guatemala for a bit, enjoying ourselves. It's been a great time. She and I had never planned to be in Guatemala. And so stop trying to define what a true traveler. Passport privilege, I'm not trying to define. And thank you for the donation, by the way, even though you've been a troll. But I'm not trying to define what a true traveler is, sir. I'm trying to save your life. That's all I'm trying to do. And so, if you want to go to Colombia, hey, knock yourself out. And I hope that you're safe. I'm never going back because, like I said, I'm not used to being around a bunch of poor shithole, crime infested, rat infested, shady fucking murdering criminals. So I'm going to return back to what it is I know, which is Europe, and we're going to finish up Central and South America. And once I do, I'm out this bitch, and returning back to Europe. Particularly Turkey will be the main home base in moving forward, along with Romania and Portugal, and then obviously I'll be spending time in Greece and Croatia as well. So that's the thing. Not you, B-Dub. Oh, okay.
What happened?
He said not you, B-Dub, the other guy.
Listen, there's a difference between travelers, vacationers, and people. There's a difference. Okay, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of dudes that just go to one little location, find it that's easy to get hookers, and think, let's just send everybody there. let's just send everybody there. All right, do what you're gonna do. I mean, again, you're grown men. You're grown men. But when you're in that situation, I don't want you to go, oh, nobody told me about this. Nobody told me. We're just trying to make you aware of what can happen and understanding there's a bigger world out there, because what tends to happen is people go into a certain place, they get so happy because, oh my God, they fall in love with it, and they forget that they was still stuck back in the States too, thinking this was it. So they go to another place thinking this is it. There's a big world out there. There's a huge world out there. So, and also another thing Black people need to understand is nobody gives a crap about your race. Money is the voting power. If you do not vote with your money, you do not
Talk to them, brother.
money. If you do not vote with your money, nobody gives a crap what you have to say. That is essentially what it is. Even if somebody hates you, if you got money, they'll deal with you. They'll show you even a fake form of respect or whatever you might say it though. But that's how the world goes. Nobody gives a crap. When you go a certain echelon, they deal with money, the green, how much green you got. That's what they want to do. So when you guys are having issues, the only way people will pay attention to it, if you start talking with your dollars. If you remove your dollars and start bleeding them and choking them out, then that's how they're going to be like, oh, wow, changes need to be made. Nobody gives a crap if you yell and all this. And it's similar to the same thing, because especially with Black Americans, like when Gucci made that monkey outfit and things like that, people are like, oh, man, we're going to boycott Gucci. 2 days later, people are back there buying it more than they ever did, or whatever company that it was. Asian place to disrespect a Black person, 2 days later, people are literally walking back into doing business with them. How can you ever respect somebody when they don't respect themselves and they don't stick together? Our power is in our unity. Similar to why they destroyed Tulsa and all that. Because once Black people start coming together, we truly have power. That's where our power comes from. And we don't work with each other. Because if you disrespect my brother, you just, like I tell people, I go to certain countries, they treat me well as a Black American. Well, I'm a Haitian American, but Black American with American passport. But if you shake my hand and spit on my brother, you have spit on me.
Thank
see what
you.
I mean?
That's all I was
you
trying to
Haitian?
say
You
about
Haitian, man?
Colombia. That's all I was
Huh?
trying to say about Colombia.
You Haitian, right? Sapo say, my brother.
Sapase.
Sapase.
Yeah, but
Well,
that's essentially what. Go ahead. Sorry.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, so essentially that's all we're saying is black people need to understand that respect come from your ability to affect. You see what I'm saying? There's some people you show them a little respect or fear, whatever, because you know what they can do and can't do. You don't worry about the little ant that walks around. You might not pay attention to it, but you don't really give a crap about it because you know you can stomp him out anytime and he doesn't have any real power. But when it comes to us as black men, we need to be in unison when it comes to these things, though, because it's going to keep continuing happening, and it's going to continue happening over and over again. I bet you if a certain demographic, it was happening more and more to certain places, it would just get down, shut down. But we could say, but because it's men that are dying left and right, people are not really paying attention. They don't really care. But Colombia already has a history of violence. Colombia was just civilized, or what you might say, very recently, because it was people were dying left and right, cartels, wars, and all that. Then they try to bring it back up. Then people will go down there flashing all type of money, and you're flashing cheese in front of a bunch of hungry people. And so they're going to start. They're going to go start doing what? Getting your money and doing all that. And because you're going to continue coming down there, it's the same way why women would treat you a certain way. Because if you keep rewarding the bad behavior, they have no reason to change. They have no reason to change. A lot of us do that. We go, she bad, so I'm gonna give her this and give her that. She hasn't earned it. She disrespects you. She talks about you. She doesn't give you what you want, and yet you're still giving her what she wants. So therefore, how can she ever truly respect you? It's the same thing in the country that happens in the country. If you go to a certain place, like when B-Dub was saying, certain places you can go, and as a black man, you have a better experience. It's because although the media might portray it somewhere, but when people meet you face to face, they're like, "Whoa, you're really not like that." They actually want to get to know you and have conversations with you. They're curious. There might be a place, again, black Americans control the cool factor in the world. So there might be a place you already have a cool factor. All you gotta do is not really ruin it. But if certain people keep going over there and going there with ghetto behavior, fighting, disrespect, not respecting the culture, then the perception is going to change. And we have a very, very small, like a lane of respect to a degree when it comes to that. When we go to certain countries, though, you have to be careful about that. We have to manage it and really pay attention to how we're perceived, because we already have some bad perceptions in certain places. And if we mess it up, once you really mess it up, it's very hard to get it back, man. It takes forever to grow trust with somebody, but you can destroy it in 5 seconds, and that's even harder to get back. That's all I'm saying, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that's what
you're
B-Dub was
right.
saying.
That's what happened to the DR. There was a lady that joined another live that I was doing. I think it was Peso Man live, if I remember correctly. And I don't want to misstate, but in any case, she stated that she had bought a property and it was worth 3 times what she had bought it for. But because so many ninjas came down there, that it lowered the property value. She had some people, Germans, that had been renting the property for years. But when all them ninjas came and invaded the DR and brought all that ghetto mentality and that ghetto shit down there, that, essentially they got the hell up out of there. And so she had to sell the property at least double what she bought it for, because she's like, if she would have held on to it longer, it might have dropped to what she bought it for, and it might have dropped to being less. And so, Austin knows my stance because I pull no punches. I rather sit on a plane longer to get away from ninjas than to be somewhere where Spirit or Frontier Airlines flies to, because I know what type of people are coming on those planes. Spirit and Frontier don't fly to Florianopolis, Brazil, or Benario Camboriú. Yeah. Spirit and Frontier don't fly to Santiago, Chile. Yeah. They don't fly to Montevideo, Uruguay, or Punta del Este, or Poland, or Norway, and any other country worth a goddamn. So it's just, I want to stay far from that trash mentality, like these trolls. This is why I like to sit on a plane longer, to get away from ninjas, because everywhere a ninja goes, they fuck it up and make good, honest, hardworking, nice black people like everyone here on this panel they make the situation harder for us. And so I would also, as I stated before, stay away from Colombia, but you guys aren't going to listen. Some of you. But, you know, like I said, there's plenty of places in Central and South America you can go that, you know, are affordable. Again, Buenos Aires, Argentina. Yes, the ticket is going to cost you more. But Austin, wouldn't you say, did you do your currency? Did you do your currency conversion? Would you say Argentina as of today? I would still say it's still cheaper than Medellin, or would you say, I mean, Colombia, would you say that they're about break even, or would you say right now that from when you last went, that Buenos Aires is still cheaper?
They seem like they're still break even right now. They seem that they were about the same price when I was out there in 2022 in Medellin.
Okay, so then guys, there you go. So just save up a little bit more money, go to Buenos Aires. You know, because your flight is going to be more, but you're going to be much, much, much safer. And you know, I'm really liking their new president too. So check it out. It's a great time. I stayed there 40 days. I really loved it. But you know, Brazil is still by far the greatest in all of South America. Again, I don't stay around a bunch of poor ass, thirsty, hungry ass ninjas. So I spent most of my time in Florianopolis and Balneário Camboriú, which is the second banking capital outside of Sao Paulo. It's called the Dubai of Brazil. So when you get a chance, go to YouTube and put in Dubai of Brazil. Yeah, ninjas. You ninjas ain't over there. Yeah, you got to have some money to step in that place. So yeah, you ain't bringing that DR Medellin, Cartagena shit over there, because they gonna have something for your ass. You bring that shit over there, because you ain't fucking up that neighborhood with all that money. They got way too much money in them neighborhoods. I would like to see a motherfucker try so I can see where you end up, which will probably be in a grave from when them police run in on your ass so quick, because anybody knows them Brazilian police don't play, especially in them money neighborhoods. So if you want to go to those neighborhoods, act accordingly like you got some goddamn sense, or else.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it, man. It's 2:30, 2:35 where I'm at. I'm about to get ready to go to sleep. It's my last day before heading out to Santa Cruz. I know about the Dubai, Brazil city you're talking about, because a lot of girls from Paraguay go over there. I'm seeing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go over there looking. Them and girls from Uruguay go over there looking for dudes and stuff like
Yeah,
that. So,
well, the families that have money will either send their kids to do holiday or summer in Punta del Este, Uruguay, Vina del Mar, Balneário Camboriú, and Florianopolis, because they're only 45 minutes away from each other. They usually won't allow or don't like for their kids to go to Rio and Sao Paulo for obvious reasons. I had a good time in Rio, didn't fear for my life. It was great. I stayed there 45 days too. But still, the money is in the southern part of Brazil, as Austin, I believe, knows and can also attest to. So if you want to be safe, have a good time, not have to look over your shoulders, spend a little bit more money, guys. You can't be expecting to inherit the kingdom of heaven on a dollar. Come on, man. Be better.
absolutely. Well, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I'm gonna end the live and go to sleep.
Yeah, me too, guys. God bless you. Love you guys.
Love you too, man. The entertainment and the information you just gave.
Be safe. Holler at me anytime, guys. Have a good day.
All right, man. I'll shoot you a text. All right.